Good morning, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm 3 minutes late. 3 minutes late. I had a customer turn up. Literally, when I was just going to press go live, they turned up for, well, I've had two turn up for collection. So good morning. Good morning. Good morning. And I'm trying to have a drink because it's absolutely roasting in here. Roasting, I tell you. Absolutely roasting. And she says good morning as well. Look at that death stare down the camera. She's like, I'll stare you out. I'm going to keep on staring at this camera until you look away. You look away first. No, you look away. No, you look away. That's all she's going to be saying. She'll go to sleep in a minute. She's been out for a little walk today because it must be, I don't know, 26 degrees out there already. So it's a little bit toasty. So we will say some hellos and we'll say some good mornings. I need to adjust that zoom on there. So let's say some hellos. We have, let's get that on live chat for a start. We have good morning, James. Nice thumbnail. It was a thumbnail. Canva's done my thumbnail, but if nobody's used Canva, you can use AI on it. It's a brilliant tool. And I just said, here's my photo, fill it with your computers. And it did all text itself. I'm like, I ain't got time to do another one. Morning, Farm Tech. Good morning, EDM. Good morning. Nexinator. That's a very old motherboard. Is that an AG? Of course, it's an AGP slot. That's Canva for you. Morning, Supersonic Corn Dog. And we're back to Farm Tech and Nexinator. And we've got a couple of others in here as well. John Paul. Good morning. Good morning, Steve. Morning, Dreams. Tomorrow will be way hotter for you in your area. I know, Dreams. They are saying mid 35s. 35, mid 30s, 35, 37 tomorrow. I'm going to be absolutely sweltering. You'll tune in for tomorrow's stream and I'll just be a pool of melted wax on the floor. And you'll all suddenly start realising that all this is fake and just plastic. Just so much work's been done here. A bit of heat and like I've been melting in front of fire. Like a marshmallow which has dripped. You know when it gets a bit too burned? Oh yeah, like droopy. So yes, it's going to be wham. Guys, have you seen this? Let me show you this. I was all excited. I woke up to this morning. Not woke up to that. Man of a certain age don't wake up to that anymore. Just stops you rolling out of bed on a morning. Let me just pull this up and it's on this one here. And go to YouTube Studio. Is that the one? I think it is. And get this into the middle of the screen and do that. And if I press that one, look at that! 2,041 subscribers. It seems like 2 minutes ago when we were celebrating 1,500. It was just over 2 weeks ago. Just over 2 weeks ago. And it were about 5 weeks ago when I was doing my 1,000. Unbelievable. 5-6 weeks ago when I was doing my 1,000, getting to 4 digits. No idea. But 582 in the last 28 days. That has gone absolutely mental. Ever since I did that nude live streaming with the juggling tortoise and fire-eating chinchillas, it's just gone absolutely crazy. Just gone crazy on there. So thank you, one and all, for getting me there. It's not me, it's you guys who's done that. So there we go. We will just see if we can zoom back. I've zoomed in on this and that one there, and we'll get back on there. So it's just gone absolutely mental. Fire-eating chinchillas. They were fire-eating chinchillas. They were brilliant. These little chinchillas there with fire-eating things. Tortoise were there juggling away. I had a cat lined up, in fairness, to do juggling. And because obviously I ended up with tortoise. But I said to cat, I says, I need you to come on. I says, because I've heard that you can juggle. And do you know what the cat said? Me? Ow. This is why I've got 2041. Me, ow. How can a cat juggle me, ow? Anyway, we won't get into that. You know what? As long as one of us finds it funny, and that's generally me. Don't really care. I know. Sorry, Tom. Morning, Tom. Solar eclipse tonight. It is. It's solar eclipse. I think in the UK it's around 7 p.m. I, I'm still laughing about my meow joke. I was gonna have I did a run on Monday night, and we were discussing going for a run tonight up to quite a large hill, where in just on the outskirts of the city where I am. But the thing is, from this hill, you can actually see things about 60 to 70 mile away. Brilliant high hill, but it is quite flat around here. And we were discussing running up there on Monday, but it was so hot. And then we said, should we run up on Wednesday? But it's even going to be hotter tonight. And there's no shade up there because there's no trees. It's just a massive hill, a huge thing. It's huge. So I went up for a bike ride yesterday. Set off on a 10k bike ride. Did like 27k or something like that on this bike ride, so it got a little bit carried away on that as well. But went up there and I thought, oh yes. So depending how I get finished today, I might have a ride up there today to have a look at the partial eclipse. About 90 to 95% they're saying in the UK for this partial eclipse on that one. Oh, correct. Just 1 second, guys. My telephone was ringing. PC repairs. Oh, I see about 600 people a year. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we do charge for that, but certainly if it's working and everything else, it's worthwhile getting it sorted. But yeah, by all means, drop it in. Drop it in. I mean, I'm about today, so you can drop it off today, and we'll give it a once over, give it a diagnostic, give it a check, make sure everything he tells you is true and correct. Yeah. I mean, Dell's a good make anyway, so yeah, all good. Mm. Yeah, that's the main thing, isn't it? So yeah, just drop it down. Absolutely fine, no problem at all. All right, see you soon. Bye bye. Sorry, guys, just another one coming in. Solar clip. It's because you're cool as heck, bro. Thanks, Supersonic. I don't know if I'm cool as heck. My 12-year-old daughter does not think I'm cool. 10k by the end of September. Watch out, James. That's all I can say. Yeah. Do we dislodge JFix off the thing? Just Inspire Kent. Hello. Just Inspire Kent has put 2 brilliant videos out. I've not seen the second video yet because I was falling asleep last night. He's put a brilliant video out about a hinge repair. Please, I would urge you to go check it out. It's a brilliant tutorial, or whatever you want to call it, on how it's done. Just let me see if I can get the link up, and I would say go check it out because it is a really good. Let me see if I can find it. And it is that one there. Can I shortcut that? Share and do copy. There we go. Let me stick that into chat. If you are on YouTube, check, which I think most people are, aren't they? Check that out. Just Inspired Kent's video on hinge repair. It does a cracking job. And do you know what a brilliant creator as well. Again, like so many people sat in chat so there we go. But yeah, really good video, that one. Is David? Did I see Dave? Oh yes. Morning, Dave. Anyway, we have got a busy day today. And welcome to everybody on. I was going to say, Dave on Twitch as well. Morning. Didn't see that one sneak through on there. Morning Twitch. I was going to say good morning to Twitch viewers as well. We're doing well on Twitch as well. I think we've got 120 followers on Twitch, and I now refer to it as we. I'm just one person. It's other 2041, or on Twitch the other 120 people, which make it a we. That's the reality. It's all good with that. Let me just minimise that. 112 follows and growing. Yeah, it's good on there. I watch a fair bit of Twitch, Dave, in fairness, because I watch, I'm into Formula One, so I watch a creator called Alex Gillen do Formula One racing. He's a nice guy, is Alex, as well. I'm one of his mods as well on there, so I am pretty keen on that. So I watch, I won't say a lot of Twitch, but I watch a fair bit of Twitch, not as much as I used to, but I quite like it as a platform. So there we go. Good morning, Sebastian, as well. Good morning. If anybody is on YouTube, you can pop over to Twitch and hit a follow as well. And if you've got a Prime subscription with Amazon Prime, you can go over to Twitch, not only hit the follow, but you can actually subscribe free of charge with your Prime subscription for a single month. Doesn't cost you a penny, no ongoing charges or anything, but it just means Jeff Bezos can't buy another super yacht because he's given me that 70 pence. Let's keep it away from Amazon. Oh, there we go. So we've got a busy day today. I've already had a couple of collections. I was up early this morning, about 5 a.m. Oh, so tired. We've got, probably can't see it, but we've got one here. Oh, waiting to be collected. There is one there. I'm touching it. It just blends in with the side. That one's being collected this morning. He said he was setting off, so he's probably going to be about 10 minutes. On the shelf here, we have, that one's been looked at. Just waiting for the customer to ring me back. That one actually needs a hard drive. It's a Windows 7 machine. I'm probably going to say to him that it needs a hard drive. It's not economical to do, but some people also want to. That was dropped in yesterday. That's got a bit of a strange fault, that one. I've not experienced the fault that's got. Oh, this is a Dell machine. So we're going to look at this one. What the issue with this is, you turn it on and it comes on normally. Your login comes on normally. And then after 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 15 seconds, but it's less than a minute generally, it goes into what I could describe as a sleep mode. Screen goes blank, but the keyboard's still responsive. Cap locks works, but the screen's gone blank. And it's not dimmed or anything like that. There's no power management on there. Press the power button once, screen come back on. Never happens again until you shut the computer down and turn it back on. So it's only on power cycles. It only does it once. So I'm really not sure. So if anybody's got any idea what's wrong with that, I'm thinking it's software related. Because I think if it was a hardware fault, it would do it more often. So I'm thinking it's something on software side which triggering it and doing it. But I really don't know. But he has upgraded to Windows 11. So it could be Windows 11 ism. We have this to test this morning. That's going to be one at First Jobs as well. We need to test that, make sure that's all working. So we'll leave that on the bench. We've got this one, which was dropped in yesterday as well. This one's a older machine. It's an old Toshiba, and he says it's running slow. So he's saying it's taking about somewhere around 7 to 8 minutes to actually start up. It's an old machine. It's a Satellite C50A146. So this is probably Windows 7 machine or something like that. So there's probably a reason it's running slow is because the little elves inside can't get enough coal in the fire to start it up. Now, that could be why it's running slow. But again, we'll have a look. And then through in the other room, because just haven't got room in here, we've got the big white gaming machine that we started on Monday, I think it was, where we took the power supply to pieces and did a load of diagnostics, and we ascertained it was the CPU. So I have spoken to the customer. He's ordered a new CPU, which arrived yesterday with him. He's going to drop it off today, but we do need to rebuild that fully, because if you remember, power supplies in pieces, we need to rebuild that. We need to basically then put all the entire computer back together, because it's in 3,468,000 pieces in there. Yeah, 4,368,412 pieces in there as well. So we need to put all that back together as well for him once he's dropped the CPU off. We've then got another gaming machine which has been dropped in. that's got a strange problem. I've got quite a long email from the customer saying what the symptoms and issues with that is. That's black screening, going off, and everything else. But he's not brought his graphics card because what he said is the graphics card works in his friend's machine. It doesn't do it. He's put his friend's graphics card in his machine and it still does it. So he's not brought his graphics card. So I did say, obviously, I can't fully test it without his graphics card, but he's adamant that it's not his graphics card. Let me grab the door, guys, 1 second. Right, that's a wham one. Right, so that's another one. So where did I get to? Oh yes, that gaming one which is going off, and then we've got another one in there as well. So just crazy. Right, just let me see who's popped into chat, and then we'll get David Grochel. Is that how you pronounce it? Good morning, David. Good morning. Steve, thank you very much for subbing on there as well. The camera is tilted slightly. This hurts my neck. Is it? Is it tilted slightly? I think the camera's straight. I think it's because of where it is, because it's coming from a corner, so it looks slightly tilted. I don't know. Rotate the desk. Morning retro. I used Open Superclone for imaging, and then RStudio or Client Account for recovery. Oh, is that responding to hello? I'm curious to know what you prefer data recovery is. Oh, mine. I'm very much in the camp. I like RStudio. I do like it. I think it's a really good user interface. I use about 3-4 different types, depending what information I get back, because I do find that some software recovers certain things better than others. But my go-to as first point of call is RStudio. RStudio Technician, I think I've got. But I like the user interface as well, and how it does everything. I think it just lends itself. It doesn't kind of walk you through a tutorial like some of the others do. So yeah, but yeah, RStudio is certainly the one for me. Morning, Sparta. Good morning. You should get a good eclipse today, Sparta. It's I believe you're probably closer to 100% than we are in the UK. Not tried either of the recoveries you mentioned. Yeah, I've not used Open Superclone, but yeah, RStudio, and I've never heard of Cleanet for recovery. I use, tell you which ones I use. I use RStudio, Active Partition Recovery, which is a Paragon, I think that is. I can't remember, I think it's done by Paragon. And there's another couple I use, but my desktop's moved around, so I can't see them on here. MEO, Partition Wizard, and there's another one. My desktop re-thingy-bobbed itself yesterday. Oh, ESA data recovery. ESA data recovery. I think that's the other one that I use. I thought there was a different one to that as well, which I've sometimes used. That I bought, and I thought it's not very good, but I didn't bother uninstalling it because, you know, once you bought it, you might as well leave it on. Don't know where that icon is at all, so I can't tell you. But yeah, RStudio is certainly the go-to for me. Oh, we've got a subscriber. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? That. We've got, thank you for your subscription, Tarana International Network channel. Well, oh, thank you very much for joining. Thank you. Recover is good as it's free. Yeah, I've got a Recover one as well. Some of them say it's free, but you're limited to the amount what you can actually stick up there. That makes a bit of sense. It'll limit you to 500 gigs or 100 gigs or something like that. It'll tempt you, and then say, oh, you can't recover any more than this, so it won't recover files over 10 megabytes. Some of them are like that. We've got Pizd UK Rossi Key 555. Welcome. Yeah, about 96, 97, tiny bit of Portugal will get 100. Yeah, I was watching it on the TV this morning, Sparta, and it was saying that I looked when it was showing the map, it was kind of your area, kind of bottom end of Spain and whatnot, which was going to get some good things. No, download the old version. Old version's got no limit. That'll be a good one if it has. Certainly for free recovery. Which recovery version is free and not limited to GB? I don't know, David, but I'm sure somebody else will be able to tell you on that one. So yes. Oh, got some exciting news, guys. I got a couple of emails. Yes. Oh. Right, I've got somebody setting off 20 minutes ago who says, I emailed you on Sunday and I'm setting off now. No idea where he's setting up from, so I don't know how long he's going to be. So somebody else. Yeah, I've ooh. Now that's that's an interesting one. I've been speaking with a couple of brands or products that might be interested in doing a review video of some amazing equipment. So I'll keep you posted on that one. Because if it is, I think it'll be something really interesting and really good on that. Anyway. Zola, morning Zola, morning. First one, guys, I will apologise now because I have got customers coming this morning. Because anybody doesn't know who's just joined us, I'm a repair business, so this is what we do. I just need to try this to see if this is working. This is a board for a customer, what they've dropped in, and they wasn't sure. They're not sure if it's working or not. So we're going to post this into a Windows PE environment. Have a look at how well or whatever it's doing, and then we can let them know if it is working. It is one where they've been given it off a relative and just want to see if it works or not. I'll get that plugged in there. These Noctua fans, you know, after you've been working with the Thermal Master ones, or Thermal Right ones, sorry, what I normally fit, I'm not that keen on these fans now. I used to love them, just not that keen on them now. Get an HDMI slung in it, popped in, so we get a picture on OBS. Oh, 2K WoW PCD. Yeah, we are. It seems to be going up by the second. Oh wait, I've got another one. Oh wait, I've got somebody else coming with the PC as well. No idea what that one is, but that's somebody else coming. Yeah, it seems to be going up by the second. I went to bed last night with 2,000 subscribers. No, that sounds even worse. I went to bed with 2,000 subscribers. I went to bed with 2001 showing, and we're at 2040 at the moment. So it's amazing. Amazing. Seems to be growing. I was talking to TFN on message this morning. He messaged me on Discord, and I was saying I have no idea why people want to tune in for me. Just go away and do something more interesting, guys. Gotta be something more interesting than sitting and watching a slightly overweight or very much overweight old man repair computers. I don't know what it is, but it gotta be. Oh. So let's. There used to be a TV show in the UK when I was growing up called Why Don't You? And their catchphrase was, why don't you go off and do something less boring instead? Because they were trying to encourage children of the day to go outside and play. And you compare that to today's children, and it's like, yeah, it's probably more apt now, because back in my era, in the 70s, we were out all the time. But nowadays, children just don't want to go outside, do they? Like they're allergic to sunlight. I think they're all vampires or something. Let's see if we can get. Ooh, we've got a fan come on straight away. Just keep an eye out in bottom right hand corner. I found my little board yesterday as well, my little startup board, which I have not been able to find for a while. So we can shove that into that hole there. Woohoo. That doesn't seem like it's wanting to come on. I'm not going to investigate this too much, because I just said I will plug it in. If it comes on, it comes on. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And he went, yeah, that's fine. Because he was told that it probably didn't work. And I think from what it's demonstrating, it's shown that it's not working. So I mean, it's not even responding to power button or anything. Yeah, I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't think that's what it is. So that one will agree with the customer. It don't work, because he also said his relative who'd give it him had it somewhere else, and they said it was condemned. It's an old Intel setup, so it was literally just an plug in. So we'll park that to one side and we'll get on with something what we can repair and earn some money from. More aptly, not upset customers if we're doing it late. My phone's ringing again. 1 second, guys. PC repairs. Hello. Hello, Roman. How are you? Yeah, very good, thank you. Very good. I am. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're just dropping it off, are you? Okay. Yeah, drop your laptop off and drop that CPU up, and we'll get them both looked at. Okay. See you soon. Bye bye. Okay. So that's the CPU being dropped off, and he's also got a broken laptop as well. He wants looking at. You know, sometimes it just seems never ending. It just seems absolutely never ending. I always bank on around sort of, I don't know, about 25 to 30 jobs a month. So you're looking at just over one a day, really, just to keep it ticking by. And it's currently on somewhere around 80 jobs a month. It's just blows my mind, didn't it, when you get into the age where you start to come down. But, you know, right, let's grab a desktop. I think, did I say desktops at first ones? I think they were. Grab this interesting one. Is this it here? This is it. Oh, this is the big heavy one as well. They always have big heavy computers. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Like a computer being made out of clouds and stuff like that. So they're a lot lighter. No, well, let's make it out of tempered glass, which is really heavy. Some of these panels took off, so I'm not throwing my back out every time I pick it up. It's going to be a big beast of a machine, this. Oh, damn it. Whew. Give me an head rush, it's that heavy. That's too tight, can't open that. So this is the one which is black screening. And put these through into the other room so they don't get smashed, because it's probably not good if you smash one of these. We can't get... Maddie's laid on top of the stairs sulking with me because she can't go out for a walk. And we've got... I presume that's his GPU. Oh. I've just seen something I don't particularly like the look of. Will that come off? That's good onto there. Let me get this front panel off. Just so I'm not... No idea how that front comes off. So I'm not going to bend it too much, but we will screw that little thing back on there. Right, so I have just seen something which could be a cause of this black screening. He's got... One second, guys, got somebody at the door. Sorry, guys, he's just getting out of the car. 1 minute. I will text you anyway when I've got news. So even if you're away, don't feel like you need to let me know. But I'm going to move it next. It's heavy. I'll let you know how we get on.
Cool.
All right. Cheers, Lee. Bye bye. Oh. Right. Sorry, guys. It's another one. Oh, I don't know. Another gaming laptop. Gaming desktop. He's got several issues with that, from it going off, switching off, blue screening, then just suddenly shutting down like there's no power. It's got quite a few things, but it is water cooled. So could have an issue with that. Because they came from my Dolphin channel. I'm not too sure what that was referring to, TFN. New stuff is silly money and get the work to keep old stuff going. Yeah, so we'll be secretary or I need something. More work, less dating. Hey, you know it all too well, Farm Tech. You know all too well. Do you know what takes up a lot of my time now? What I dread doing is my accounts, because I do all my own accounts and books and things like that. And it just takes up so much of your time. All the paperwork, certainly with new systems, what we've got in the UK for HMRC, because it has to be done. Of course, I've got somebody else dropping off as well. And phone ringing. Just 1 second, gents. PC repairs. Hello. We'll see you soon. He was ringing up because he couldn't remember what house it was in the parked outside, so he's coming in now. I think this might be the last one. Only Dolphins. Yeah, it's my Only Dolphins channel. I got five spam calls yesterday. And what I did notice with the spam calls as well, they started hanging up a lot sooner on me as well. I answer it, Diggles Dolphin Daycare, and they'll go, again, one of them, I could hardly understand what he was saying. And he asked me to repeat things because he couldn't understand my English. I know I've got a bit of an accent, like a bit of a Geordie accent, but come on, guys. I speak perfect King's English as it is now, not Queen's English. And we've got things plugged in all over. I presume that's the pump down here. Let me grab the door, gents. 1 minute.
PCDD, you little shit. Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Sorry, guys. Just like buses, aren't the customers? They all come at once. Do apologise. Let's get back to some work. Oh, that last one was a laptop for a thermal service, stripped down full thermal service, and also he's the one who brought the CPU for his gaming desktop. So we'll get that one done. That's the white one. So we need to get that one rebuilt and done. The one before that, that was a Windows Vista machine that he's found in a skip and wanted me to look at. And I just said, look, if you've not got a charger and it needs a battery, chances are it needs a hard drive. You're looking at 150 to 200 quid worth of repair bills, including diagnostics. The laptop's worth nothing. What's the point of spending it? He went, yeah, good point. So he's took that back. There was no point in me charging that. It would go into van to give me diagnostic fee. And I went, no, don't pay me. It's not worth it. So I've sent him away. And then there were two other gaming desktops which were dropped off. So, so I apologise for that. Maddie's escaped. Look, she's gone to see next door neighbour. It'll be alive until September at this rate. Tom, it's crazy. That's what I was trying to say. It's just, I don't advertise at all. Do not advertise at all. But if you do search in my area, and I know Tom. Tom knows where I am, but my YouTube is not related to my business. So it's not like this publicised what I'm doing here, my business. They don't find me from this at all. It's completely separate, but it does come out top. But most of that is reputation. So many referrals and whatnot. So, hey, it's doing its job, isn't it? Doing its job. He needs his JD in that cola. Don't know if I had a JD in that cola, I would not be able to do anything. Badand RP, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, Maddie's back. She'll wander outside and she'll come back and whatnot. You know what she's like. She just wanders outside. She's gone to see neighbours. As you come out of my door, she turns, kind of goes, see where window is here. Other side of there, walk over the driveway, past the cars, over the fence, and next door, and she goes to see them, and she'll walk into their back garden. And they've got a conservatory, and they'll sit there with conservatory doors open, overlooking the garden. She'll kind of stand at conservatory doors, looking at them, wagging her tail, and they'll go, "Come on," because they'll sit in there because they're both retired. And she'll go in for a stroke, and then she'll have 10 minutes with them, and then come back here. Or she'll have 10 minutes with them, then walk to next neighbours up the road, and do exactly the same because they've got a conservatory and they're retired and sitting there. And then she'll come back here and then go opposite way and go see them. It's crazy. How do I train my dog not to run away? Good morning, Andy. Good morning. If that is a genuine question, Andy, I can tell you that. I can honestly tell you that because I've trained. This is my third dog. I've trained them all. So if that is a genuine question, I can tell you how. And I'm not saying it's not a genuine question, but it's just not as. Yeah, I can honestly explain how it is, and it's all to do with. Making them be part of the pack. You've got to think like a dog. It is. My mums were the same, and wonder why. When a dog feels accepted and part of the pack, so when a dog feels it's actually not the leader of the pack, and it feels it's in the pack, it wants to stay close for protection. So it's all to do with dog psychology. A dog will not run away if it wants to be in the pack, because of safety, because it gets fed, because it gets protected, because it's got company, because of that. And they imprint themselves on us as humans over millennia, because they're obviously a descendant of wolves. So it's all to do with dog psychology and the dog thinking how that is. So you don't actually train a dog. Do not train a dog. You communicate with a dog. A dog cannot communicate with you. You've got to understand how to communicate with your dog. So it's not verbal communications and things like that. It's actions and how you do things. And it's all about, we didn't do the Just Inspired because he came in. I did tell Maddie this, but it's all to do with learning your dog. Sit. It's all to do with learning your dog. Come here. Sit. Actually, we'll do it here. It's all to do with learning the dog. Hold it. Self-control. So holding that treat in her mouth is self-control. And that is because she wants to be part of the pack and part accepted and under control. Dogs cannot cope with being in control themselves. And if you get a dog which is in control or wants to be the alpha, that's when you end up with problems. So leave it. She wants to be that. And this, a lot of people think, oh, it's cool, you're not feeding your dog. No, this is learning the dog's self-control and awareness that they're not in charge. Because a dog must accept that it's not. Go on, good girl. Take it to your bed. Accept that. And once you've got that in a dog, your dog will follow you because it's looking at you for all guidance, all leadership and everything else. And it's not got a desire to run away. And it's got better recall and everything else which comes with it. So it's not anything other than understanding what makes a dog tick. She is a good girl. Treat would be in our dog's stomach by now. Well, these were kindly sent to me by Just Inspired Kent. Another customer texting. These were kindly sent by Just Inspired Kent, and I did say to Maddie, every time Just Inspired Kent comes on, she can have a treat, and I forgot that this morning. So I did try these on Saturday morning stream, and they do not taste nice. Maddie likes them a lot better than I do. Then I made a mistake of eating another one. So they're not. She's behind me now. She's thinking she's getting another. My lady can get him to wait for a treat. He doesn't listen to me. It's getting a dog to hold a treat. I think is probably easier than getting a dog to sit. Which is crazy for a lot of people, but that's what it is. Anyway, let's have a look at this because no doubt I'm going to get another phone call and everything else. But yeah, dogs do like to be told and like to be instructed. So what we've got here, we've got 4 channels of memory and we've got mixed memory. So we've got 2 RGB Corsair and we've got 2 non-RGB Corsair. So I would think we might have a mismatch in latencies there, but we'll have a look at this. We've got 2 NVMEs sat under this one here, and I would suspect, I can't see, but we might have, no, I can't see, doesn't look like we've got one under this one here. And then we've got 2 SATA ones here. The board is not screwed down correctly. And we're missing a screw here, missing a screw here, and we do have screws in there. So there are some ground. Dog, you're going to have to go to bed. Come on, I'll run over your toes. We're going to do this, and whoever's built it has forgot to set the little sticky piece off the IO shield at the back. I would suspect this had maybe been a home build or something like that. Nice enough home build, but we've also got things like RGB lighting on the power connector here. I'm not a lover of, because they're not brilliant, so they can introduce noise on the power lines and things like that. It seems like nice quality cables though on the power supply. We've got a water cooler with 3 exhaust fans at the front blowing out of there. We've got 3 intake fans down here, which we can just about see. So we've got 3 intake fans coming at the bottom of the case, 3 exhaust fans going through the radiator, which will be restricted. So I usually say take 1 fan off. So you've got 2 fans going out, 3 coming in, and we've got 2 out of the back. So this will have a negative pressure case. So the reason why that's important is you've got 3 fans coming in. So you've got 3 lots of air coming in. If all the fans are running equally, this is, and we've got 2 coming out and 2 coming out here. So we've got, in essence, 4 fans of air going out and only 3 coming in. So we've got more air escaping than coming in. So you're going to, with some type of negative pressure or vacuum seal, which means it'll start pulling it through a place we don't really want to pull it through. And that's even before we start talking about having a GPU, which is going to have 1, 2, or possibly 3 fans on. because he's not provided his GPU, which is going to be exhausting air out as well. So the computer itself is just not getting enough clean air. Fact. He really needs it changing. But with a glass fronted case and a glass sided case, and I think it was a glass top case, he's going to be limited to where he can put his intake fans. I would recommend that he swaps these back ones for that, because 2 of these fans are going to be blowing directly on GPU, which would be sat here. So that's really not making any meaningful impact to the air coming along here. Your GPU is going to be taking majority of that. So in essence, you've got one fan trying to feed all this case. Just have a think about it. It's just not enough air for the radiator to do that. I think these 2 fans need to be intake fans, which sounds a bit silly, back fans being that, but you've got no air pattern coming through anyway. You've got no fans coming into the front and blowing out, so you don't need a channel of air coming through here. It's just wrong all the way along. Angry Yank, good morning, and good morning, Ronnie. How the diddly devil are you? Trying to drill holes in a van. Hopefully that'll fix the aircon issue. See you later, Tom. See you later, Conor. Yeah, that look. Oh, dear me. Bottom and back fans should be intake. Yeah, I'm thinking there should be intake fans. It's just not got enough air coming in. Their intake, these back, it just needs more air. And he needs to make sure he keeps a bit of clearance at back on it as well. Ryan Labs, good morning. Cold today, Ronnie. Are you going to tell me it's cold today because it's like 27 degrees? No top fans on it, Angry, because it's a glass topped case. So there's a sheet of glass coming here, and obviously this is glass as well. Can't really see on camera. So we've got a glass front, glass top, and glass main thing, and he's just got wrong airflow completely. He just needs these 2 swapping around. It's still not going to be amazing. It's probably going to be balanced pressure, but it's probably going to be better than what it is. Yeah. Back fan should be intake. That's where the GP exhaust to. Yeah, it needs a lot more. But anyway, we are where we are with that. We can advise him on that. I think this is a home built doggy. You're gonna have to go away. Every time I move, she's thinking I'm getting these treats down now. We will have a GPU in here because he says it's not his GPU. Story behind here, it's black screen, it's going off. He's got 3060. He's took that 3060 output in his friend's PC. It doesn't black screen. He puts his friend's GPU in here and it does black screen. So that's why he's not brought the GPU, because he's saying it's clearly something on here. I'm suspecting it might be water cooling. Let's just get a test GPU, which I had in my hand 2 seconds ago, and I've got to put somewhere and I cannot find it. There it is. I'm going to take out his NVMEs and disconnect his... You know what, I'm going to leave his NVMEs in just for the first post. We'll post into Windows PE and have a look at what's going off under Windows PE, just in case it's a drive issue or anything else. Let's stick that in that hole there. Let's get some power plugged in. Ooh, power switch is hiding away, and we need Keely and Mickey to come and join the party. So the quiet day of maybe 3 or 4 machines have now turned into a busy day of probably a dozen machines, and more to come. Let's see how the day progresses. Let's grab a copy of Ventoy and we will see if we can get power to this machine. So I'll flick it on at the back, figure out where his power button is, which is that one there. Keep an eye out on the bottom right hand corner. Find my finger. Ooh, somewhere here. If we get a picture, it will appear. Get off there. There we go. So we've got a picture. Oh, that one there, microscope. So we'll just get into his BIOS. I'll just go move the keyboard stuff out of the way. F7 for that one. And BIOS is my old one. And we'll select this. Might need to install a secure boot key. Don't know. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's loading. Ventoy scanning files. Don't know what Ventoy is. It's amazing. It's temp today is 19 degrees. Is that all it is? That is cool today, Ronnie. 19 degrees. We'll load Sergio Shreliak. Yeah, heat risers. The fans close to the bottom intake, upper exhaust fans. Yeah, the bottom two are going to be blowing into his graphics card, so that's going to be swallowing quite a lot of air. Certainly if he's gaming. So really, he's got 1.5 fan intake for 2 exhaust fans and 3 radiator fans. Right, so we're into Sergio Shreliak. I just want to test the drives first and see where we go with here. I'll just let that install its network. We're going to stream today until we've done, or maybe if I decide that I'm going to go see Eclipse, maybe until about 6:30 UK time. So yeah, that'll be a long enough stream. So let's see if we've got any diagnostics. So we'll run Crystal Disk Info and see what this shows. So looks like we've got a 1 terabyte mechanical drive as his C drive, which is completely wrong, as we all know. Why have a mechanical drive as your C drive when you've got a? I have no idea what make that is. Anybody heard that make before? Yunky? What? There is no way on God's green earth that a brand that I've never heard of is sat at 99% good health with nearly 4 years worth of use. I mean, it could be a case that could be an enterprise drive that I've never even heard of, but I very much doubt that. Yeah. I would say that is being manipulated by the controller on there. I've never heard of that. I mean, is it something? But yeah, and we've got that's a Crucial drive by the looks of it. I mean, that's done some hours as well. I mean, that's done just over a year. I mean, that's more like it. 9% usage in that. I would say his D drive is very suspect on there. And his C drive's done, yeah. His C and his D might be original, and he's added the second one on there, and that one is my SSD, so forget about that. Is my USB, sorry. Yeah, so his C and his D might be original, and he's added the drive afterwards for additional storage to speed his computer up, but didn't reinstall Windows. So that's the other thing. Can you spot the mistake? So he's overfilling these. That certainly, that in the red at less than 10 gigabytes free space on an M2, done nearly 4 years worth of use, and I'm supposed to believe that it's 99% health. Really don't believe that at all. Really. That'll get away with it a little bit more being a mechanical drive, but it still won't like it. So I think those two are going to be the culprits. So let's just do a quick speed test on both these drives and see what this is pulling out. So we'll get 3D Crystal Disk Markup. Crystal Disk Mark. I'm going to run these all together. We've got 3 drives, so we'll run it 3 times. Normally run these once, but if we run them all together, they'll be sharing whatever processing power. So the results will be relative to that. We're going to run C drive on there, and we're only going to run that at 512 because it's a mechanical drive and we don't want it taking forever to do that. Oops. And we'll run the other 2 at E dump, and we'll run D drive on there. Okay, so we'll start them all off and we'll just see what they do. So you wouldn't normally run all 3 together, you'd run them separately to give you a more accurate representation, but this will give us an idea of whether the numbers are in line with stuff. So E drive is taking the quickest lead. Look at that D drive. That's the Oinki, whatever it is. Drive is D drive up here. That's an NVMe drive, that one. He's got 2 SATA cables plugged in. Ooh. I can hear something rattling its nugget off in this computer. Making, don't know what noise that is, what it's making. That's his hard drive. That's his C drive. I can hear the stepper motor on his C drive. But those figures aren't too bad. Yeah, donkey drives. They're not too clever. This is performing. I mean, E drive, which is the newest one I had a lot, which is Crucial Drive, you'd expect. That could be a SATA NVMe rather than M2 NVMe. That could be why that's that might be running slow. Because obviously, just because it's an NVMe drive doesn't mean it's a fast NVMe. It could just be a SATA NVMe. And I'm not talking MSATA. I'm talking a SATA NVMe. Because that one's fine. And if that is, ooh, that one's a bit low. Look at that. Suddenly dropped down, hasn't it? On that right. See what bottom one comes back at. Yeah, might not have the newest. I mean, with age of it, I mean, that's if. That's a bit strange, that one there. I'm going to rerun that one. So everything is fine. And that one's a bit out of the way, but I don't think that's going to cause as much issue. I'm going to rerun this on D, just so we can see what 2 tests on D look like in comparison, because that could just be artificially low if one of these others were stealing its bandwidth. But it's C drive, considering it's a mechanical, that's performing where I would expect to see a C drive. So we'll close C, because I think C is probably going to be okay. So again, they're not too dissimilar to what the original results were. I do think this is a SATA NVMe. And we'll see how well it pulls it across. But interestingly, it's not black screened. Hopefully, his black screening might, because he says it's going off, his black screening might be caused through one of these drives, which might be able to replicate. And that's taking its while to come up with this random 4K reads. That is really slow, considering it's only doing 137 mega transfers, or megabits, megabytes, not bits. Just while that's doing that, we'll just bring temperatures up and just make sure nothing is overheating. Not going to make too much difference to that, because it's probably reading off my USB, and we want sensors only, and we'll pull this up. I can't see that because my eyesight is not good enough. Glasses on. Yeah, so temps are okay. 40 degrees. I know it's under idle stuff at the moment, but temps seem okay. And yeah, all temps seem absolutely fine on that. We will give it a stress test anyway. But if the cooler wasn't cooling, if the cooler wasn't actually pumping water around, they'd be higher than that now anyway, because you've got heat soak within the copper head. That's good. I mean, it's not found. That explains why that didn't do that. So we'll close that. Let's do a quick stress test on here. Diagnostics. Pull this up. It stopped. Yeah, it stopped the test. I think it just couldn't read. I don't know why it couldn't read. We can boot that straight off my memory stick anyway. Let's try a quick heat stress test. It is warm in this office. I'm already up to 38.1 in my office. Joking, sorry guys. CPU, we'll just do it on there. Say yes. So up to 80, 100% usage. We'll see what the temps are kicking back at. Yeah, core temperature 52 degrees. I don't think that's too bad at all. Cooler's obviously working. And it's actually stabilized at 43, 45. It is open case, but we've already discussed airflow on here. Yeah, and that's 100% CPU usage on there. We can test some more of these within Windows when we boot to a Windows OS. I'm going to try and run Crystal Disk again. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Crystal Disk Mark. We'll run it directly off my memory stick. So we'll run D drive and we'll just quickly run that and see where this comes at. He did. He's messaged me this morning to see how we're getting on with it because I told him it'd be Thursday, Friday because he dropped it off very late Monday. So he messaged me at 8 AM this morning to see how I was getting on. I did have to check to see if it was Thursday or Friday, and also to see if I were open at 8 AM. I did respond to him today to say it got looked at yesterday, which it did briefly get looked at, and it's going to get more work on today. Now this is a bit there we go. So it's come back other 137, and we'll see where this comes at. That's the column there, which was the kind of bizarrely strange one there. Yep, so that's about right. So we just have to this one here, which is a random 4K rather than sequential 4K test. Yeah, I think when we take this disk out, we'll see that it's an mSATA. It's a SATA drive, sorry, not an mSATA. Just hope with bandwidth, because they're capped on bandwidth for the actual interface, or it could just be a cheap controller what's been put in it. It's one I've never heard of before, Sparta. I'll pull it up quickly for you. While it's still finishing its test. That's it there. I've never even heard of it. Let me have a quick look. It might be a case of OYUNK He 120. You can buy them on Amazon. Yes, never heard of them. 3D NAND SSD. It looks like it's a. Buy them in Germany. Buy them in Germany. Is that because I'm logged onto my VPN? Is that why it's saying Germany all the time? Review. That's a 2 terabyte. No good looking at that. No specific product name named Oinky 120 with a notable review or discussion thread on Reddit. Right, so that's what Google is saying. It's a low-cost SATA SSD translation device and basic kitchen coffee accessory. What? So it's either an SSD or a coffee machine. We're not too sure which. Well, there we go. It's a cheaper, yeah, it is cheaper no name. It's a white label one, isn't it? So yeah, that one again. I don't think that's I think this is just a sign that the type it is. Because obviously that has come back similar to what it was last time. Yeah, probably was clone. Yeah, that's saying it's SATA. Well, I can see that he's got 2 NVMe's in it, and he's got 2 SATA plugs in it. So I am concerned that one of his NVMe's isn't coming on. So let's do a shutdown, and let's start taking some bits out. Oh, we'll shut it down. We'll take his NVMe's out. We'll get one of mine put in, and we will see about booting into a Windows environment with my test disk. Oh, he's not got his drive screwed down. No. Oh, his Sabrent weren't even showing. So he's got a Sabrent 512 gigabyte drive there. That weren't even showing. Yeah. Forgot to take his if this has been built by a professional or a shop who are charging him money, shame on them. We said that the other week, didn't we, when we saw that other one, which actually was built by a shop. Can you remember this PC? Well, you probably won't. We did this PC Specialist one last week, and they rammed the cabling in at the back with the hard drive caddy because they couldn't be bothered to change the plugs. That was actually built by PC Specialist. It was so shoddy. Whoever's built this has forgot to take his stickers off, and they'd not locked the drives down. So yeah, no wonder why the drives died. They'd have been insulated rather than anything else. But again, sometimes you can excuse it if it's a non-paid person, because do you know what, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know what you're doing. No harm in that. Give it a try. But really, you should know better if you're being paid to do a job. Oh, it's heavy. Take back off. It's about best view we're going to get. Off there. Can't really show you this. I'm just going to try and see what drives he's got. His drive caddies aren't screwed in properly, so they're going to probably come out in some way, shape or form, I would have thought. So he's got he's got oh my gosh. Cable management is okay. Can't really show you this cable management because I can't turn the machine around and see it. I'll take his drive caddy out, and then we can at least test the drives independently. That's one drive out. Gosh, has he glued that in? Yeah. What? This is his this is super glue or crazy glue, whatever you want to call it. He's glued his SATA cable in to his drive. That is absolutely rock solid. And I mean, look, it's not even got any flex on it. He's glued it in. Oh, somebody's glued it in. Not saying it's in, but somebody's glued that in. He's not screwed his drive in very well. He screwed it in with 2 screws and not 4. So it's not even supported, so it'll be vibrating its nuggets off. So whoever's built this has been very, very shoddy. So we've got 2 base screws here, but he's not put any screws in this side. So the drive itself can wobble up, can wobble. You see that movement? So as it's spinning, it'll be giving it one of those, just be destroying the drive. And why they've put super glue on it is beyond me. Right, let's see if we can get these 2 least he's not super glued that end in. All that end's not been super glued in as well. So I'm going to take that drive out. I'm going to come to the other one on here as well. Get that one out, please. Well, we've got a data drive sat in there, which weren't plugged in, and we've got an Onky or whatever it is in this side. So that was plugged in. So at least I've got all the drives out now. So we'll disconnect the computer. We'll get this on the floor just so we can see what's what and where we're going. I am suspecting this is a bit more of a DIY build. The power connector is not in right as well because he's got the RGB strip on it. Do not like that. That's putting so much pressure on there. He's got an RGB block on here, which is power connector, if you can see. But can you see it wobble on there? It's because it's so tall and pulling off, it's not actually locking in correctly, so we're getting bad connections down here. So it's whether you want bright lights or a stable system, because that is just I mean, it's locked in. The actual locking pin is down, which is here, but it's just not down very well. That one's okay because that goes straight into the board. Oh. Let's get this beast of a machine out of the way. So culprits. Culprit 1. We've got an ADATA. Is it an ADATA? I'm saying it's ADATA because it's green, but it's not. It's a OCZ drive, but that wasn't even connected. Dead drive's glued in shit, yeah. ADATA, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mookie, but it's actually a. Can't really see. I was thinking it was ADATA because I saw the bright green, but it's a Agility 3, and it's an OCZ technology drive. So another white label drive. We've got the WD one, which isn't screwed in, which is a 1 terabyte drive, dated. What's date code on here? Crikey. Is it date code? It's 2018. So that 8 years old. 8-year-old drive in there, which is not mounted correctly. So that'll be vibrating because it's only mounted with 2 screws. I mean, it would have been better off putting them cross like that. So at least you've got some stability on either side. And then we've got a Crucial, and we've got a Sabrent drive. Sabrent not even showing up at all. So we're going to get these plugged into mine and see what's what, and see if we can get them tested on my machine. See if we can get a test on my machine. So let me get my stuff moved out of the way. Make us a bit of space. So we're using our little tester. Is this lead going to be long enough? It's not. It's just not long enough. Maybe if we push it there. There we go. And let's get on to Crystal Disk info on my machine. Yes. Get this loaded. I'm just going to swap over to that and then just move the screen over to other screen so we can see what we need to see. Just need to swap this onto a different screen. Is that one? Okay. And then at least we can see. So we should be looking at that. Yes, we are. So these are the drives currently in my machine. We'll get his Sabrent plugged in and just see if we can. Is it Sabrent? Get that turned on. So I've got this now plugged in down here, as you can see, and turned on, and we'll just see if that brings anything up. So we'll do function or refresh. That's my kink, that's my RAID. So we're not even detecting that drive. Disk management. There you go. Help if I went on to correct screen. Sorry, guys. So we're not even detecting that drive on here. Right, so it is disk G. No, that's mine, that one. Nope. So it looks like his Sabrent drive is defunctal, which is really annoying. It's a 512 gigabyte drive, that Sabrent Rocket. As we can see, I've got no, that one's my secondary boot drive, so ignore that. So that is defunct and dead. Let's try his Crucial drive, which we have tested just to make sure we are okay in there. Try this on a different interface in case this one just doesn't want to play. Grab a different card reader just to make sure. We have several. Ooh. Right, here's Sabrent in this one just to see. That's better, reading it now. So there we go, H drive come up straight away, so we're okay with that now. It must have just been that reader not liking that drive. Let's try, see if we can get a H in here. Do that, do that. Let's just boot this info back up. Okay, so disk H is the one we're looking at. This is this Sabrent. Oh yeah, this Sabrent's down to 59%. I've seen him healthy. I mean, it's still coming back as good, but I would say that that might be. I wouldn't put that in a machine. I wouldn't leave that in a machine. 59% health, definitely not one for me. So that's the Sabrent drive. The Crucial we've already done. I'm going to try his, you know, the OC one. I'm just going to try that one. Put that into my SATA connection. That's under desk. Let's see if I can get this one reading. Just to give us an idea why he's took this one out. At least he's not super glued this one in. Yeah. Ouch. Whew. Let's do a disk refresh. See what this brings up. This is his OC disk, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's not liking that. Just do disk manager, just see what. Seems just lazy. Yeah, it's scanning, as you can see. Of consumer and enterprise solid state drives. Toshiba acquired OCZ assets in 2014. Oh, right. Yeah, fastest one should be at mainboard. I agree. And rest set for storage. I would agree with that one as well. We need to. He needs to start changing them around a little bit, doesn't he? But yeah, that OC one. Yeah, it's not showing at all. Let's get back onto that screen there. There's no point in showing you that. I'll get back from underneath the desk and see if I can get up. Whoa. So I think we can agree that that one has seen better days. Let me get a post-it and make some notes. So I've got to speak to him. So it's 120 gigabyte drive. SSD has done 4 years. And that's his Is it NKE? I can't spell it now. That one has done that. His Sabrent is down to 59%. His Crucial is okay. And his whatchamacallit probably needs refixings and things like that. His HDD okay, just needs fixings. Okay, so that's his hard drives out of equation. Oh yeah, super glue. Just make a note on super glue hard drive, just so I can let him know that. Don't want him to think I've done it. And to heat strips. So we'll stick that one in there, put that one in there, tape them to top, and we'll speak to him about that, see what he wants to do with his drives, whether he wants a reconfiguration or he wants to using. But obviously if he's putting drives in which have done 59% health, I don't know how much stability it's going to give him long term, because that could be a factor to its black screening. If it just can't read the data, or it's hanging or something like that, or he's cooked the drive. So we'll put this back on test bench and we'll do try and get a drive into boot into my Windows. Let's see if we can give it a better thermal test. Morning, Mookie. Good morning. Until they drop to less than 20%. OCs usually don't last more than about 9 to 11 years. What? Never. OCs drives. Well, I mean, that one's failed. That was not even post anyway, that one. Not even recognising at all on SATA connection OC. 9 to 11 years, that's good going. So let's get one of my Windows drives. Oh, screen's just gone off the chat. Let's do Windows 10. Should we bang a Windows? No, that's Windows 10. Stick this Windows 10 in. Oh God, dog, you stink! My gosh, she's just done something she shouldn't really doing. That's terrible. Cowderman, good morning. Hello. Let's stick Windows 10 in here. God, that dog stinks. Considering dogs have got such a good sense of smell, they can fart and just stick around. If that were mine, I'd be like, I'm not going anywhere near it. There you go. Right, we've got Windows 10 in there. Whew. Wow, dog. Oh. And I've got fan blown the other direction. And it's still making me eyes water, that. Oh, dear me. She slept through it as well. Normally when she farts, she jumps up and scares herself. I think she's probably knocked herself out with that one. Dear me. Not good. Right, let's get that turned on. Power. And not going to get a picture on screen without an HDMI lead, am I? What a donkey. Ooh. There we go. Right, let's see if we get a picture in the bottom right. I have a first gen Samsung NV that's older than those in that comp, and it's running 82%. That's amazing. I'm blaming dog. Blaming dog, Dave. Blaming the dog. Believe me, if that were mine, I'd be proud of it. If that were mine, I'd still be chewing it. My gosh. Definitely not good, that one. Yeah, NVMe's worst. Yeah, they are. Well, hot and cold, because Gen 4 drives, if you cool them too much, they used to lose performance. They've got to be in that sweet spot of temperature. I can't remember what video it was. I think it was an LTT video, and they water cooled one, and it dropped significantly in read-write performance because they cooled it too much. If you use dedicated heat sinks and leave off the NVMe, yeah, they're a lot better. They are so much better. But any chunk of metal on it is a lot better. But Gen 4 and better, I would say, definitely needs that. 32 watching, 14 likes. Thanks for your being here, supporting us. Please press the like button. If you don't think we are sexy, hit the dislike and tell us why. How we can improve. Damn right. Hey, cows, have you seen? We've got 1,000. No, 1,000. I'm still in ones, aren't I? We have 2,044. Look at that, 2,044 subscribers. All down to cows. It's all come about since cows came on board, I tell you guys. All came about. It's that cows effect. What's done it? Nice. Oh, wait, that Justin Spider's back. That means Dog gets another treat. Look at this. Oh, I've only opened pack and she's come running through. Was that Justin Spider? Sit. Are you going to say good morning? Speak. 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 Stand up. Good girl. Sit. Good girl. Go on. That's probably what I reckon. I reckon Justin Spiders give me these purposefully so she farts and stinks me out. I think that's what it is. Morning, morning, Arachnoid. Good. Another busy day ahead. Yeah, I started with about 4 or 5 in today and ended up on about 12. So yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. So yeah, definitely like that. Anyway, let's get back to. I can't remember what we're doing now. That one there. Yeah, that's the screen. We'll have to get Mickey back out to. Right, this is his machine. My graphics card, because he didn't provide one, and my drive. So the only thing I'm going to do here is test for temps and power draw. I can't really test for his power draw because I haven't got a high. I have got all the graphics cards. I might bang one of them in, but I think this will give us an idea whether this is going to fall over and down. So we'll test his CPU on extreme and then start. More than gas me out angry. Honestly, I don't know why dogs smell so bad. Okay, so we are kicking 74 degrees C. It's more like it were a more modern version of OCCT. Ooh. 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 Now that went off. That went off. As you can see, it's now posting. That was more interesting. Let me just turn my volume down because it looks like I'm shouting. That's better. Yeah, that was a bit more interesting. Has it frozen? Is it coming back up? It don't look too clever now. No, it's not frozen. But yeah, that was ooh. Now it's doing what the customer said it was doing, which is black screen and then blue screen and not coming on. So I am wondering. Apple's boot camp this week. 2012 Mac runs Windows 11 pretty well. Yeah, you can dual boot it, can't you? I've got a customer which has got dual booted for that. His grandson told him to buy a Mac so he can run a Windows program. So we had to dual boot it for him under boot camp because it's not available on Mac software he needs. It's going blind, so he needs some eye training software from a special company in Germany, and they only provide it on Windows. But his grandson said, "Oh, buy a Mac, they're brilliant," so he bought a Mac. Anti-ignition juice would be good, yeah. I don't think that is a failing drive. This is my test drive. Arachnoid, I am thinking exactly the same. I'm thinking it's either faulty CPU or possibly heat. But his heat didn't seem to spike. So I am going to start. Got that installed. Why haven't I got that installed? Come on, I've got to have hardware info. Yeah, I thought I had. Thought I had it installed. We'll get this on sensors. We'll run OCCT and we will just pull up it rather than Extreme. We'll pull it up on all the way. We'll just have a look what CPU he's got, because this is always a good indication of what we're expecting. So it's a 12th gen CPU. It's only an i5 though. DDR4. So he's not got his memory overclocked. He's got that at base speed. So he's not got a profile set. And forget graphics card and drive because they're mine. Let's put that on normal this time round. Bring that on screen. Start that, and get that back up on screen. One sleep. What's the one sleep for? How much sleep have you had in the last 24 hours? What? All right. So this is under normal. Oh yeah, don't like that at all. Does not like any type of. Ooh. And try one more test, because that could be power supply. So we're going to try one more test with heat, but we're going to try it on heavy load, which isn't as demanding as that. Even though this sits at 100%, it's just nowhere near as demanding. So we can see it's sitting at 100%. Let's bring temps up. Run. Yeah, it's booting off my test NVMe cows. I've put my Windows 10 test NVMe in it just to see where it's going. So temps now we're at 54 degrees max temp. You can see heavy load lies. It's not really that heavy. I think we can just make sure it is. Yeah, it's on all cores. So it's doing that. I will just quickly test the RAM. Yeah, the only thing what's on here, it's a debloated version of Windows 10 that I put on my test disk. On it's in primary slot of NVMe on there. So yeah, it is booting up pretty darn quick. So I'm just going to fill his RAM up. As you can see here, I'm just filling his RAM up on a simple test. Because this will then get to a maximum of whatever up here, it'll then start swapping RAM in and out. So let's run a couple of minutes, and this should just give us an idea whether it's going to fall over and die or not. Do that. Yeah, it could be a BIOS update. Windows 10 shouldn't make much difference on this BIOS. That's why I tend to use a Windows 10 test disk, because most things built in the last 10 years should be okay. But it probably does need a checking for a BIOS update because it's a 12th gen Intel CPU. Is it 12th gen where they had a problem with microcodecs? I think it was. But by now you'd have expected, if it had a problem with that microcodecs, because it's an overvolt issue, you'd have expected it to have died and done that. So didn't throw any errors up with that. So e.g. the machine kept running. Yeah, very finicky. I had my old system. Mine was a X570 Tough gaming, and I ran it 6 years, 7 years. Never a moment's problem with it. Never a moment's problem. Yeah, if it was AM4 platform, I would say the mismatch in RAM could be more significant. But Intel tend to cope with it a little bit better. Controllers on Intel CPUs are a little bit better. Quick RAM test on here. I'm going to also put it down for a variable CPU test and see if this pulls any errors up. So we'll just let this run 60 seconds, 1 minute. It really won't put any stress on CPU or anything else. I'm looking at these now. Yeah, I've seen Intel fail as well. They're just a bit more robust, aren't they, on the RAM controllers than AMD. They used to overheat on AMDs, didn't they? And they just didn't like it. They just couldn't handle the discrepancies of the RAM too well. But yeah, definitely not as much as AMD. Just give this about another 20 seconds or so. We're sat at 95, just short of 95% RAM usage. So this will start swapping RAM data around to do that. And normally, if you're going to get an error, you'll get it within the first minute. Yeah, you can run this a lot longer to really do it. Any big issues with RAM are going to show pretty much okay. No problem at all, Angry. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much. Have a good sleep because it must be getting late over there. Because are you 8 hours behind? So what's that? It's coming up to about 3 in the morning, something like 3:30, if I'm right in thinking that. So we'll let that run a minute. 4:30 a.m. Well, you get your little head down. It's far too late for me. Far too late for me. Let's do a quick power test. I'm expecting this power test to make it fail, by the way. Mainly because I think the graphics card will fail. No, we don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. Go away. So power test is going to ramp the CPU up. 77 degrees. Just keep an eye up here. I'm going to keep moving mouse just so I can see when it does actually freeze and what temperature. There we go. 77 degrees and it did freeze. I don't think 77 degrees is too much out of the way. Now the question is, have I got another 12th gen CPU? I don't think I do. I'm going to look in my magic box of bits. I've got a 12th gen CPU. Yeah, it's a reasonable temp that. I don't think it's thermal. But I don't think I've got a 12th gen because I think I looked for one last week. You know what I could do with doing is writing on these rather than having to relay off the I've got 8th gen, 7th gen. I might have a 12th gen actually. Or did I give James the 12th gen? I think I give the 12th gen away. I'm going to make this a mission of mine to actually sort these CPUs out. So every time I need a CPU, I end up sitting down, squinting my eyes and seeing what's what. Haha, I've got a 12400. So I've got a 12th gen there. Yeah, I think I've only got one though. So we have a 12th gen 12400 CPU, which I think is the same as what is currently in. So let's get this machine shut down. Take his, just hit shut down bottom right hand corner, wait for the lights to go off. There we go. Click power supply off. I'm going to leave it plugged into the wall, but just turned off at the wall, and then that'll add a earth and a ground on here. For static, because we know people like to know what we're doing with static, so we're going to leave that plugged in. With this being a home build as well, it's where we stop looking, because do we stop looking, do we take board out, make sure he's took all his standoffs? Or I'm not saying it is a home build. Do we think it's a home build because this screw's missing? And because they'd forgot to set the thermal tape off, and because they'd super glued SATA connectors in. So if it is it a case of then taking board out to see if the standoff's in the wrong place, because you can't see from underneath always? And if they've left a standoff in the wrong place and it's now shorting out onto the board underneath because it's finally worked its way through the coating. Ooh, his CPU is okie dokie. It's clean enough. Grab a rag to clean that down with. There we go. So we have a i5 12600K. So we can take that out, try my 12400K, my test CPU. Can't see any issues with the pins in there. And the bottom of the CPU also looks fine. A quick wipe down. We'll just pop out 12. Give this a clean just to make sure we are. Stick that up out of the way. No nasties on bottom of there. Got it all over my fingers now. You know, a little bit of thermal paste, and even when I say to customers, a little goes a long way, and less is more. Get it on your fingers and you'll understand how far it spreads. It just goes all over. Absolutely all over. Put this in the correct orientation. Bottom one's lined up. Give it a wobble. Put your arm down. Lock it into place. I'm just going to temporary heat sink. And a splodge of thermal goop. With a fine chance of keeping cool. I'm going to post this into the same operating system, what we've just been doing. And we're going to do a quick thermal test as well. Obviously this cooler is not going to be anywhere near as substantial or usable as his water cooler, but this will give us an indication whether it's the board or the CPU. So let's keep an eye in the bottom right hand corner to see if we get a picture. We should get a picture. It's just doing, you can't really see from zoomed out level, but we have got some lights on here and it's locked at currently at CPU. Now it's just rebooting. See that red light? You can just see a red glow. Just here is where we're looking. You need a bit of coarse foam in there so the CPUs can sit properly. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I might keep cows. That's a really good idea. I'm just thinking, do you know when I do a cooler, you get a lot of that coarse foam, and I could always just cut some slots into it. Morning, Sharky. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Is 11th and 12th gen CPUs the same? Same socket? No, didn't think they were. Yeah, that CPU does not want to boot, so that must be a problem with CPU anyway. 12, 13, and 14 are the same. Yeah, I've definitely given my 13th away. I've got an 11th gen, but it looks like this 12th gen is not very well. So I haven't got a CPU to test this with. Let me just think about. 10th, 11th, 1200, yeah, 1700 generally. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, because 1700 can be DDR4 or DDR5 as well, can't it? I was looking at a system the other day, or I've got one to build, and he was asking whether he could have DDR4 or DDR5. And I said, well, on that generation CPU, you can have either. But it depends what your board is. I don't have a 12th gen chip. And I don't have a I need a socket 1700, don't I, for this chip? I don't think I have a socket 1700 motherboard to try it with. That is AM5. I should have, actually, should have another AM. I should have a. Oh no, I gave it away. Damn. I mended one on stream, but I gave it away as a prize, so I haven't got that one. And this one up here is, yeah, they're all wrong generations up there. What's that one? Is that a 1700 socket motherboard? No, it's a 1200 socket. What CPU is that? I've got another 11700 there. Got another 11700 there. That means I can test that one there. So have a look, see if I've got a 1700 socket. Aha! I've got a 1700 socket test board. There we go. Ouch, they're sharp. And that is a 1150. Definitely not the right genre. And this one is probably even older. Right, yeah, it is. So we've got
PCDD, you little shit.
Got a test board. Morning, Mick. Here's the great chill and relax. Let's get this rebuilt into this new board and see where that is. Good morning. How are you doing today, Mick? Are you doing well? Got a little bit of your stream on a VOD yesterday. Didn't catch it live, but I did catch a little bit on a VOD. So we'll rebuild his CPU into this test board, and then work from there. I'm not going to take my CPU out just to protect his slot. That one's up there. Need to really leave a CPU in this socket. Keep it well protected. So we're going to use customer CPU, which is a 12600K, in this test board, and see if this will post. Just turn that on a second because I've just spotted something on this board and I'm hoping it's not damaged. This is my test board. Please don't be damaged. No, not damaged, just a little bit of something. I'm not sure what it is. Just give it a wipe off. A bit of IPA. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Bit of dirt in it. So we're all good on that. Let's put it in the correct way. There's no point putting it in the wrong way because it doesn't work. And because it doesn't fit. DDR4. Test DDR4 here. Oh, fingers and thumbs this morning. We need that. Get my test power supply out. Whoa. And we need something to give us a picture, which is my test card here. That one in there. Now this could still be bad build, his machine, because he's got all this RGB extra stuff in the power line, so we're gonna have to remove all that as well, just to be sure. This is one of these where you charge a standard flat fee for diagnostics and it takes you 5 times longer than it really should because of where it is. But swings and roundabouts, isn't it, guys? Swings and roundabouts, what it is when you sell park equipment. A little on and off board. Stick that in that hole just there. Not there. There. Just keep an eye at the bottom right. Yeah, that CPU is getting hot, which means it's coming to life. Stick that on there. We'll stick a cooler on. I'm just keeping an eye at the bottom right. Yeah, we've got a picture. Just stick a bit more. Thermal paste is enough, actually. It's hunting on. Oh, where? Farm Tech. 1970s Ferguson reel to reel with no power. Was it overclocked on base speed? Are you asking me, Sharky? No, it wasn't. The Do you know what? I didn't actually check for overclocking. I'm just trying to think back. We went into BIOS and I noticed but we only went into BIOS just to do a boot drive. Didn't notice if it was overclocked. And now you're mentioning that could be a contributing factor whether he's done that. Because if it is a DIY build and he thought, well, I'll squeeze every last ounce of performance out of it, he could have overclocked something. So don't know. But we will have a look. This is obviously my board now, so it shouldn't be any issues. A boot drive, so I'll flick that off and get back to there. Let's see if we can get a Windows 10. Don't want that one. What's that one? 1 terabyte. Windows 11 test drive. Stick that down there, 2 minutes. And get this poster back up. Yay. Get that on there. Right, we'll keep an eye out to make sure it comes up on screen. It should now post into Windows. Download more RAM. Could do with download. It used to be a promo. You used to have to buy what claimed that you installed the software and it gives you extra RAM. It didn't. I think it just turned your virtual memory up. It's clear. She was the one. It's clear your catch. Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. Just saying hello to Mr. Swindon team. No problem at all, Chill. You defect to the dark side, tell you. Right, so this is Windows 11. It's only because I've left me other, whatchamacallit in there. I'm not too sure what I've got on here. I don't think I've got any, I don't think I've installed my software in here yet. So let's stick that in. Just drag some diagnostic stuff over to desktop. display settings. Let's put that on 150 so I can read it, because we all know I cannot see a darn thing on this tiny little screen. And we want that. We want that and that. See what else we want. And we want that, that, and we want that. Oh, you donkey. You absolute donkey. Press the wrong button, didn't I? That and that. There we go. Right, let's just copy these over to the disk. And OCCT. No, copy OCCT. I did. So I don't want to test that disk, so we'll just eject my memory stick, because if not, it'll do things to my memory stick I don't want it to do. Like corruption. This is going to run hot. I'm not expecting it to run anything other than hot. So I'm not interested on temp on this. I'm interested in whether it falls over and don't work. Because we're just testing customer CPU here. So as long as I can keep temperatures half under control, we'll get a indication of whether it's CPU or his motherboard now. If its CPU is working, we can rebuild his system. And I'm going to do it on, it fell over on normal actually. So I am going to do it on normal because it still fell over on that. So again, I'm not interested in temp. Forget about temp. As long as I can keep it under control, I'm going to push down on the cooler to give me some pressure, just to see if I can keep temps under control. White mode in Windows is a crime. It is. It's just standard install of Windows 11, that. Right. So forget about temps. It is going to be stupidly high. It's just a cheap cooler. And it crashed after about 10-15 seconds, didn't it? I'm quite happy if thermal throttling, if I'm being honest. Right, I think we've got to agree that, I mean, it's thermal throttle. You can see his wattage has just suddenly dropped down. So I think this CPU is fine. Would we agree? Because in this test board, that's his CPU is not failing. As it should. Board is power limiting, I think. It probably, do you reckon? Let me bring that back up. Windows 11 is brilliant when it works and terrible when it doesn't. Get over there. So 3.7, let me just redo that then. I just haven't got a good enough cooler strapped on it. I can build it with a cooler in, so it's not an issue, but we just have to see if it exceeds 3.7. Yeah, it is a good point, that, Pernoff. But it could be board, like you say, power limiting it. Yeah, it's not boosting, is it? 3.6. So it could be boost frequency on CPUs, which is failing it. I didn't have another 1200, 1700 socket board. It's on a test board I've got. I wonder if I can unlock it in the BIOS to enable it to enable the boost, because it doesn't want it doing this. So let's boot into BIOS and have a look. Yeah, I think you're right. 140 watts on the other one. I didn't see it spiked there because I was looking at temp. But yeah, good spot on that, Pernoff. Right, let's see if we can figure out how to according to that, CPU is running at 4.5. It's just a low end board. Yeah. It's just a cheap and cheerful. It's H610M. It's a 610. I'm gonna look through here. I need my glasses on because I can't see now. Do. Oh, it's not letting me turn that on. Why is it not letting me turn that on? Oh, it does. You've got to double click it. Right. Settings. Back onto there. Is there any more? There you go. Gaming profile. I'm not bothered about setting memory up. I suppose I could knock that up a bit, but it shouldn't make any difference. Let's see if we can get it to post on the new settings and just see if we can get it to overboost at more wattage than 90. It could because it's a low end board. Just don't have different. I've got several 1200, just only one that's 1700 board on here. Don't want to do that. Go away and get back onto performance. So it's actually overboosting now, which is good. My temperatures will be rising. I need to get this launched and see what it's like. We'll do it on normal. We'll leave that on normal. Keep an eye out on wattage. That's the thing that Pernod's pointed out for us. So we'll keep an eye on there. Temperatures are going to be sillily crazy. So I'm hoping I can just keep temperatures under control a little bit. Do you know what I'm going to do? And this is going to be really annoying, guys. I'm going to just put on a couple more fans. Right, do apologise about the noise if you can hear it in the background. It's just I put another fan on. Yeah, it's still not going above 90 watts, is it? Oh, morning, Max. Good morning, Max. You're under audit today, Ronnie. Yeah, you need to keep an eye on yourself then. James has done a brilliant review on your software. I still meaning to do mine, Max. My review on your software. It's amazing software on the Ridden power supply. Just trying to get time to do everything. It's not that I forgot. It's just trying to have time to do everything. We are boosting. We're boosting to 4.5. I just can't turn the wattage up on the board. Pernov, you're not familiar with the way of doing it in the BIOS? Because I can't see anything in the BIOS which is going to enable us to do that. Oh, Ronnie's the auditor. Ooh. I still don't think it's going to go over 90 watts. It'll go up virtually straight away if it does on here. Yeah, it's sitting at 90. It's capping out at 90, isn't it? You may be able to set boost power limits manually, but I guess the board is not designed for that. No, it's not. It's just a because power limits are different to clock speeds, obviously, because it is clock speeding up as we can see, but it's not drawing any more current for it. Just trying to wrap my brain, see how we can test this further. Do you know what we could do? What we could do is go on his board and see if we can cap his motherboard to 90 watts. If we capped his motherboard at 90 watts and put his CPU in, and it still failed, we'll then know it's his motherboard which is the issue and not the CPU, because we know the CPU in the test board runs at 90 watts. Is that a bit of logical thinking? I think that's a bit of logical thinking there. Yeah, good plan. Thank you, Sharky. I think that is the only way that I can think of a way round the component deficiency. Yeah, don't put your hand on CPU when you're taking the axe. It's rather warm. But it's whether I can figure out how to cap his board to 90 watts. That's going to be the thing. Escogs, good afternoon, sir. How the devily are you today? I think it's a bit toasty. Oh, yeah, but fire, that's heavy. Oh, dear me. My test CPU taken out of here. Still getting that's a bit springy. My glasses on, so I can't see. Test CPU out and his CPU in. That's in right. Okay. Try to disable. Maybe enough. What we're fixing? We are fixing. We've got. Well, we're not too sure whether it's motherboard or CPU at this moment in time, Escogs. And it is very much melting. Very much melting in there. Try disable boost first. It is posting. It's failing to run above 90 watts. So when it's trying to boost up the current, CPU seems to be failing, but not sure whether it's the motherboard or the CPU. We have another socketed motherboard, but it's capping it out at 90 watts, so we can't test it other than like we're trying to do now. Let's just try to disable boost first. Won't limit to 90 watts. Maybe enough. Okay, let's just do that then, because I'd be more interested in seeing if we can get it in our known working system rather than that. So let's just put that door back to one side. God, he's got things falling off left, right, and centre. Put this motherboard back down. And is that his CPU or is that my CPU? Don't know. That is 12600. So that's his. So yeah, a bit of a, not a bizarre one, but a bit more swapping and jiggering and poker it on this one to get it up and running and working. But it is easier to connect this one up than it is to faff around with all the connections on his, because this is a little bit more restrictive for what we need to do. And also, if it goes wrong, I don't mind mine going wrong. And we can identify it as a blown component on mine rather than his. Let's stick his Windows, or my Windows 11 back in. Stick that down there. 2 tickles. And stick that back in. Put that back on. So we're going to try and get in the BIOS and turn boost off. A splodge of high quality thermal goop. Done. On power. Yay! Pins are all clean. It could be one of the Intel faulty ones, yeah. So it could be that. We did one last week, which was an 11th gen, and that was a faulty whatchamacallit, CPU. We ended up building an AM5 system for that. Right, this is now posting, so we'll keep an eye on bottom right hand corner. We need a keyboard and a mouse, otherwise I won't be able to do anything. It's keyboard and mouse plugged in, so we'll keep. Let's restart this. We'll see if we can get into the BIOS. That's that off. Turn it back on. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. Let's see if we get a picture. I'm getting a picture now. What? Why is that not even giving me a picture? You've just had a picture. Keyboard's got no life. So I've gone from a working motherboard to my test board not even recognising it's working. Let's just drain this. Make sure there's no issues with the BIOS. Post it again. Come on. Be nice to me. Be nice. Need a bit of good luck. Keep playing lower and don't win a thing. Fans are spinning. Just not just not waking up. Oh, it's doing a handshake. Ignore the flashing. That's just because it's doing its handshake thing. Let's try reseating CPU. This is why we use a test board. Just give that a clean. Just make sure there's no contaminants on there, because there was quite a lot of gunk about. You know, the thermal paste gets everywhere, isn't it? Thermal stuff. Let's reseat that. Clamp it down. See if it comes on. Bottom right hand corner, if we get anything. Hey, we've got a picture. Okay. We're into BIOS. So we were thinking of turning boost off. I think that's what we need the mouse for. So let's see if we can find the boost. I think that's what. Try to disable boost first, then won't limit to 90. I'm unsure where boost was in here. That's its. That's its RAM. I'm not going to get into undervolting or anything like that, so we're okay. So we are set to all cores, efficiency, max ring rating. Don't want that. IG, no, don't want that. That's integrated graphics, and we should now. Is there one for fans just whilst I'm in here? PC health, can I just turn fans on maximum? Where was fans? No, I don't think I can tweak or set the fans. No, a bit of a pain, isn't it? I can't set fans to anything higher than that. Never mind, save and exit. Right, let's see if we can post this. We've just up the up some of the values on the or unlocked hopefully some of the values on the CPU, so it can do things. It'll take maybe a couple of posts just to do it, just to reset everything. But this board's really not designed to tweak. It's a basic board just to get us up and running, and then we'll see if we can get it peaking above 90 watts. Advanced CPU settings is controlling the boost. So do I need to go back into their SCOG? Sorry, I didn't see that. I was staring at my monitor. Let's just see if we've got it above here. If not, we'll post back into the, we'll boot back into the BIOS, and we'll have a look at that one SCOGs on there. It's the wattage there which we're trying to get up. So that's the only bit I'm concerned about. If it kicks up there straight away, brilliant. Temperatures won't hold anyway, because I've only rested a cooler on board. I just want to see if it'll go up to above 90 watts. And if it does, No, still capping out at 90 watts on there. So let's just boot back into BIOS. And see where this gets us. So in advanced and then advanced CPU settings. Are your Windows power plans active? Switch to high performance. I normally set them to high performance, Sharky, but we'll have a look at that as well. So SCUGS over on Twitch, you're saying it's in advanced. Which part of advanced is it in? Advanced CPU settings, controlling the boost in advanced. Yeah, it's just, I can't find it in. Go back. Okay, right, I'm on that screen there, SCUGS. It's all right, YouTube, I'm just following somebody, because we've obviously, I multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So SCUGS is kindly doing that on here. But there is a delay, obviously, between me doing it and him coming on. So we're in there, SCUGS. Okay. That's at the top of the advanced for tweaking. Under IGP. Okay. Glasses on, so I can see where that is. Okay, done that. You have advanced CPU SD settings. I've got those, but it depends where we want to see it. Where would we? You mean in here? You mean in this one here? Yes. Okay. Got you. Excellent. So, which one am I changing in here? We've got Boost technology there, which is enabled. Intel Boost Turbo. Yeah. You want that disabled? Okay. See if that helps. Okay. I actually enabled that to see if it would actually help coming on. I'm going to turn that off as well, because that efficiency, that usually means it's turning things down, doesn't it? Should we turn speed shift down as well, because that won't adjust the regulate the speeds up and down. It should just set it onto high, shouldn't it? Can't change them anyway. Let's have a look. You can let's see if this will trigger that TDP. Yeah, I'm just. Because if we go to system info, I know ignore BIOS date, it's massively out of date, but it thinks the processor clock speed is 4.4, and we're getting up to that speed. It's just the TDP which it's not enabling us to do. So it could just be this board which isn't enabling us to get that high. Let's see if this boots into Windows. I'll check the power profiles as Sharky's highlighted as well on YouTube. Just make sure there's no power profiles in there. But I don't think it will be. I think it'll be set to unlocked. but we will see. Yeah, 100%. Okay, let's just have a look, see if it's unlocked that 90. Oh, we've got another sub. James Vosper just subscribed. Thank you very much, James, for your subscription. If you are in chat, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, let's just start this off. We're looking at the wattage, the TDP wattage. That's Sanford. See, this is why I just like to be able to turn on a PC and it works. If only it was that simple. If only it was that simple. We're looking at this column here. Forget about the temps. The temps are going to be skyrocketed. It's actually dropped it. It's actually dropped it to 71 watts. Yeah, because it's not boosting. I think we try the same premise, but on his board with his CPU, because we know it fails at 140 watts, but we'll see if we can cap his board down to 90 watts, and then we'll have an idea whether it's the board. If it's still failing at 90, we've kind of highlighted it to be the board. If it fails, if his board doesn't fail at 90, well, it still could be CPU or board. But these MOSFETs absolutely cooking. Little tiny VRMs at back are absolutely burning. Get my Windows 11 discount. Let's just shift some of this away. Get his beast of a machine over here, which is, keep getting a head rush every time I pick that up. So I must be overexerting myself. There is, just looking on his thing from this angle, which I didn't look before, there is actually some, probably can't see from your angle. Couldn't see it from other angle, but I can see it from here. Look at his socket. Can you just, you're probably not picking it up on camera, but down this section here, there is some refraction of light, slightly different, which generally means there's some bent pins. And his case is that big, I can't get the microscope in. Who's that? Who's just subscribed? We have got another James. Stanislas by hand. Thank you very much for your subscription. I can't even get my microscope in, so we don't look under the microscope. I don't think it's actually damage. I think it's, I don't know. They're not bent. I think they're just slightly out of alignment. So we've got a 12600 going in here. Now I'm going to pop this in here, and then I need to just grab a drink of water, guys, because I'm absolutely gagging of thirst. Because I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I just need a drink of water. So I'm going to put that in there. And then I'm just going to fill my glass up because it's empty. So I'll be back down in 2 minutes. Just give us a couple of ticks, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. We are back. Oh, with a glass of water and my lunch. Lunch. Oh, sorry, gents. We have another subscriber on there. Who's that on that one? Drinks on the left, popcorn on the right. Please take your chance to make yourself comfortable. Thank you for that subscriber on Twitch. Didn't quite catch the name, but thank you so much. Oh, it is Snuggle. Oh, that's a proper name. Snuggles Wee 2. Thank you for your very kind subscription on Twitch. So we're going to boot into the BIOS on this. See if we can reset his power profile. His power limit down to 90 watts. And dog, go away. And see if it's still doing it. If it's still doing it, we could still be CPU or board. If it's still doing it, it's got to be board because the CPU weren't doing it in my board, my test board. If it doesn't do it, it still could be either. And that's where I'm thinking. So we'll get that plugged in. We'll get a cable plugged in there. 10 twitches twitching. 5 golden rings. Keyboard. And mouse. That is now on. I need to shift those out of the way of the fans. Play them over there because it's not really going to. That's metal, so we don't want that. There you go, that can hang there. Hang loose. Windows 11 on. That's my Windows 11 disk. We need to stick. Oh no. Windows 11 disk is in. I put Windows 11 disk in already. We're all confused. Good on there. This power cable cables are all over the place. Right, let's see if we get a picture. Bottom right hand corner. If we get a picture. There we go. Get into the BIOS. Is he drilling a well for water? I just let the pooch out at the same time, S-Cook, sorry. All right, we've got pictures we can see. Get back into here. New CPUs have been installed. Well, we know it has, so let's go into BIOS. And how do I get into advanced on this one, which will be F7? I'm hoping with that, it turns off the boost. Swarm Tech, good evening. If he drinks water like Eddie Hall, oh, he carries that massive thing round, doesn't he? Ah, there we go. Current long duration set at 150 watts. I wonder if I can set that to 90. And I wonder whether that then caps it. I'm going to set that to 90 as well. Got a strange one here, Swamtech. It seems to be kicking itself out above 90 watts. So I'm hoping that we can play around with it a little bit differently. I'm thinking that that might be what we need to do. Not really bothered about that. All right, let's save that and see if we can boot into Windows. You can run with 2 of Eddie waterballs and give your arms a workout. 4 kilos each, but yeah, running with 8 kilos. Wow. Let's see if we can get these boot into. Just press delete to get it back into BIOS, and I don't want to do that. Just want to go into there. Grab the mouse. We're still on my version of Windows 11, still not got customers, but we are running now customers board, customers RAM, customer CPU, and that's it. So if it doesn't fail now, I'll take all. Now that were more interesting, but that could be just because my drive. So we'll just give it a chance. Is this CPU or motherboard under warranty? I think the way it's been fitted, Esco, because I don't think anything could be covered under warranty. I doubt it, unless there's longer than a 12-month warranty on there. Now, this is failing all the time. Let me reset his BIOS, because this could be because I've played around with stuff in BIOS. F7, we'll just load defaults. Load default, yes. And see if we boot. Right, it's going to go black. It's going to reset itself, and then it'll come back on. So you just have to bear with it. I don't know, 5 or 6 seconds until it comes back on. "16-kilogram dumbbells doing 3 sets of lunges. That's some going. You must have legs like iron." Continue to Windows 10. I don't know. I just don't continue and load. Like, don't give me option. Just reload Windows 10. That's all you need to do, or Windows 11 or whatever it is. I don't think it's a BIOS issue on this one, because Windows 10 wouldn't really be affected too much with that, but we will check the BIOS on it. Because if it is a BIOS issue, obviously it'll reprogram the codecs, but it's obviously corrupted my drive. Let me swap this drive out for a different drive, because it's obviously not liking my drive now. It's crashed too many times. I'll have to reinstall Windows on that drive, probably. Ouch. Yeah, Windows is definitely not a happy bunny. Check that out. Is that Windows 10? Where's my Windows 11 on? There it is. There it is. Dum. Dum dum da. Down. Power on. Right, we should get a picture bottom right hand corner. We should. I'm saying we should. It's hopefully. We've got a picture in bottom right. Please boot into Windows. Please boot into Windows. We're saying that Windows prayer every time you turn your computer on. I am leaning towards it being a CPU issue. That's where my gut feeling is. So well, we don't want to install spyware, so we'll turn that off. So we are going to just have a look to see if this is getting to that 140 what Pern I've spotted. So we'll do it under normal, we'll do it under there. So keep an eye on the wattage rather than the temperature. Temps we know we're going to be crazy because we're only resting a fan on. Yeah, 132 watts. Forget about temps. But I tell you what, guys, that is now not crashing. It will thermal throttle in a second because it don't want to be sat at 100 degrees. Do you know the difference between that and it crashing? You found it's not getting to 140 watts, but I've reset the BIOS as well. I've loaded defaults. Do we think he had a overclocking profile set? I'm going to shut this down and rebuild it with his cooler on and do a proper thermal test. Yeah, I'm gonna put all his bits and bobs back on. Well, I've put his cooler back on basically, so we can do a proper test because we've got a water cooler, and then we'll do proper. Let's give it a squirt of thermal compound. Just to don't need a great deal because there's plenty on there. With this being a bit more of an enthusiast build, has he been too enthusiastic with his stuff he's seen on the internet of building? Don't know. Nothing wrong in that, as long as you've got a stable system, I will say. But it is, as we all know, when you start getting into those sort of realms, you've got to be very careful because...
Oh, you!
One wrong move. Hey, Prodica. Oh, Prodica's here. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome. Hello. Morning. Whatever time of day it is for you. Yeah, it is good to do that. I'm always a bit reluctant sometimes going back to those because it resets sometimes keys, and if it's Windows 11, you've lost all your data. Or you can lose your data if it's Windows 11 and got BitLocker encryption or something like that. Tighten down a little and just get them snipped up with a bigger screwdriver to give us a bit more torque, and do these evenly so we're not putting too much pressure on one side of the CPU all in one go. They're down. So we should have now a system which has got adequate cooling and everything else. So let's just boot back into working Windows. Need to reinstall Windows on that drive there. Turn off disk encryption first. Yeah, my version of Windows 11, when I install it, automatically disables it. I wrote myself a new script yesterday for it. Went to inject it into the ISO, and it wouldn't let me. And I'm like, oh no. Then I realised me ISO software had run out of subscription, so I had to think, I ain't got time for this. Bring Task Manager up as well, just so we can see what I would imagine it's probably going to do. So yeah, it's boosting. So we've got a nice boost clock frequency there. We're going to try this on normal and then extreme. Not that one there. Go away, you stupid thing. Start. So try it on normal, then we'll bang it on extreme. I don't know if it was saved with a name or not, Sharky. So keep an eye on the wattage. That's certainly gone above 90. That's really hot. Right, it's cooling down now. Water's pumping round. 143 watts. He's got one RGB light off on his fans as well. This end RGB is not working. Right, so 143 watts, 84 degrees on normal. Let's just swap that back to an extreme. It wouldn't last that long before. And let's just try it on an extreme. The radiator's not that bad, in fairness. It could do with a clean to make it optimal performance, but it's not bad. Yeah, so we've got a little bit more temperature sat in it. It's just not very well configured, in fairness, airflow on here. Sat at 84 degrees, 100% load. 12600 is a beefy processor though, 141 watts it's dissipating. A decent water cooler should be there or thereabouts that. I would like to see it about 10 degrees lower, but it's what it is. And it's sitting at 4.4. I'm just going to run that probably until about a minute and a half. So I'll just have to waffle for another 50 seconds while we're doing that. And then what we'll do, I'll speak to the customer, see what he wants to do with those discs, because the discs are quite unhealthy. I'll give that another minute or so as it's pinged up there. And then we'll try a power test on it as well. I think power test was the other one which was failing. Just to make sure power supply is where it is. So I'm happy with that. Quick power test, power. Can't do a power test without a GPU. So I won't do that. So we'll shut that down. BIOS profile. All the way along. Manifests itself as a hard drive or a hardware fault, and it looks like it's that. So I think from a crashing point of view, we've got to say that is probably okay. Take the time out to promote the Thermal Master and why it would be cooler with. I think on this CPU, cows, I think it'll be marginal whether it's any better or not. Remember we put one in a 12, I think it was a 12600 a couple of weeks back, and it was performing about the same as what a water cooler would, which was about 78, 80 degrees. So it weren't too dissimilar. But it was significantly better than the cooler he had in, because it was a single fan cooler he had in. I know. It was performing similar. I still wouldn't have water cooling. Still would not have water cooling in the system because of that. Ghost22, thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so air cooling v water cooling. Why put water in your system which conducts electricity? Why get it which will block up so much easier? You've got fans on there, so it's no quieter. Generally, you have 3 fans as opposed to 1 or 2 on an air cooler. Yes, they don't look as nice. Yes, they haven't got this, but they're getting a lot better on visual impact. But But do you know what? Once you've looked at it 2 or 3 times, how often do you stare and look at your computer? Because if you're staring and looking at it inside of your computer, you're doing something wrong. Buy a picture for the wall. Take a picture of it and stick it to the side. That ain't going to change. What's interesting is what's on your screen. Make that look pretty, make that look nice, and make sure you don't put water in your computer. There we go. There we go, cows. Just to make you feel a little bit better. Right, I'm going to stick this in my my old CPU in my board, so I don't damage my. Let's put that board. There it is, to protect the socket. But now, if you watch me regularly enough, you will see the amount of customers I get with water cooling, where we take them out and it's blown at certain things, and we tip water out of the computer, and we do all sorts of crazy stuff like that because people think water cooling is a good idea. Of course it is. That's why when you buy a TV, they put water in it, because it's such a good idea. To put liquid with electronics. But then again, nuclear power stations and stuff like that, which produce electricity, are water cooled. I can't really comment on that. Power stations have steam. I suppose it's different, isn't it, to a cheap Chinese water cooler, which you might have in your computer. I always do air cooling. Air cooling for me, without any shadow of a doubt, is the winner. Unless you're talking a really, really heavy duty CPU, like some of the earlier the 12th and 13th gen Intels, which needed so much heat dissipation. And reality was, if you were spending that on a CPU when you were pushing it to nth degree, you should be spending a lot more than 120 quid on a water-cooled triple fan cooler. Reality is that you should be cooling it better than that anyway. Liquid gas cooled CPUs. I have never heard of a liquid gas cooled CPU. Is this the ones what they're fitting in laptops now? 9800 X3D. I've got 9850 X3D and mine sits at 73 degrees on that propane, so it explodes. Yeah, you know when it's leaked, it goes bang. I suppose, in fairness, most laptops are liquid gas cooled. I don't know what gas they put in there, but they all work off a liquid in their heat exchange chamber, don't they? In the heat pipes. And air coolers work in the same way for desktop PCs. There's a small amount of liquid which goes onto die, which turns into a gas, which goes into a radiator, which condenses back into a liquid as it cools and goes back down, and that's how they work. We should develop a liquid gas system. We should. Imagine problems though. Vapor chambers, that's the word I'm looking for, Nick. Well done. I do forget. Yeah, mine's about, depending what I'm doing, somewhere between 73 and 76, in fairness, mine. But mine's got the Peerless Assassin 140 cooler on it. So that is what I run on mine. Mine's 98. 9800 X, 9850 X3D. 32 gig of DDR5, 5090, and a 1000 watt Corsair PSU, and then a couple of I've got 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte NVMe's. R600 is butane and R290 is propane, I believe. Are they actual coolers? 32 gigabyte DDR5, RX 9070 XT. We could use an inert gas on a CPU. You could. I mean, would something like argon do it, do you reckon? Or would you need something more? What's that gas which makes your voice go deep? Because you don't want helium because it's a light gas. You want a dense gas. There's one which makes your voice go deep. And that'll be a dense gas, won't it? Yeah, helium. Make it drift away. Helium, I wouldn't have thought was good because it's too light. It's lighter than air, so you won't be getting the heat transfer. It'd be something like, I'm trying to think what the dense one's called. Well, they use argon, don't they, for welding. So that's why I was thinking argon. R290 is used in aircon and fridges, but is it used in that because it compresses easier? Or is it used in that for another reason? Found out mine supports Ryzen 7 and 9. Advised against 9 as my power cores would probably fail on the mother. Liquid nitrogen 191 degrees. Liquid nitrogen would be a good one because you could put it in as that, and obviously in a sealed system. But I suppose it's whether it can, do you know, when it starts heating up, it's whether you can actually cool it down sufficiently enough to re-liquefy. So whether you're testing me reading here, sulfur hexafluoride. Is that how you pronounce it? Sulfur hexafluoride. It sounds like you just invented a new type of toothpaste, something like that. Oh, telephone ring. Dog, you're going to get run over if you keep on sitting behind me. Let me get my telephone, guys. PC repairs. Yes. Okay, what sort of time are you thinking? Okay, just drop me a text when you're on your way, just to confirm I'm in. And yeah, we'll get that stripped down again and refitted for you. All right, see you later, James. Bye now. Oh, sorry. Yes, we can. This would need to see it. Right, so somebody else messaging me just to book something in. Nitrogen too dangerous if it leaks. What about would nitrogen be dangerous if it leaked? Is nitrogen explosive? Because that makes up most atmosphere, isn't it? I'm just wondering whether gas cooling would need a compressor. That's what I'm thinking too, because that's basically how aircon works, isn't it? It recompresses the gas and forces it through to make it cold. Am I right in thinking that? Cute dog. She's usually sit. Stand up. Stand up here. She's it. Who's this? Yeah, she usually makes an appearance now and again. Does the dog snuggles? She doesn't make. Right, go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Sit. Sit. There you go. She usually makes an appearance more than I do. This is Maddie. It is Maddie. Yeah, nitrogen. That's fine. Not explosive. But you would need some type of. Are we really discussing this? That it would actually work? Come on, let's come up with a business idea, guys. Let's float this on the open market. I think you need some type of compression rather than just how it currently works with evaporation and recondensation. And that's probably why whatever they use inside of there is more, has the, I'm trying to think what the point's called where it changes over from a liquid to a gas and a gas to a liquid. It's got a name, hasn't it? The transition temperatures, and it'll have a nice wide banding to come back down. 80%, 88% of our atmosphere is nitrogen, not dangerous inert. Yeah. Most friendly gas. Most heavy gases dispel air and cause. Yeah, they do. Isn't that when if you ever get stranded in the Arctic, you're supposed to dig a somewhere to live and then dig another trench out so all your breath goes into there once you breathe it out so it doesn't suffocate you. Isn't that what you do with that? Am I thinking like that? I'm going to ring this customer and see what he wants to do. Drop a, oops, yes. Drop me a text before coming. Right, somebody else who wants to bring the computer in next week. Right, let me just go grab. Oh wait, he messaged me this morning on my business page. Give me a call when free. Put my number on there so he can ring me. Right, so we will have a chat with this guy. Deionized water. What is it they're putting? Does anybody know what they're putting air coolers in heat pipes? Because I honestly don't. Oh, water and ethanol. Oh, right. So Edinburgh's already. Oh, wait. I'm hoping that this is him. PC repairs. Hello. How are you? Yeah, very good, thanks. Right. So I've spent all morning since dropping your text this morning on your PC. So we think I've got to the bottom of it. There's quite a few bits and bobs.
And when the doctor said I
which
didn't have worms
is
anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very gracious.
There are a few bits and bobs. Let me just turn that down. Sorry. Okay, so your drives which are in it, you've got a few drives in there. Your Sabrent drive, which is your 512 gig drive, is down to 59% health. So I'd probably recommend not leaving that in or replacing it with another drive, because when it gets down to that, it's going to start affecting performance of the system. Your 120 gigabyte drive has done nearly 4 years worth of use. And it's got a really abnormality on one of the write sectors at random 4K writes, which is dropping it down from about 140 down to circa 14, which is a bit crazy how it's doing that. And I've done that test a couple of times now, and it's coming back both times like that. Your 1 terabyte drive, your 1 terabyte mechanical drive seems fine. A little bit of age, but it seems fine. But it's not screwed in correctly, so it'll be vibrating considerably, causing excess damage. Plus, it's an old drive coming up to 8 years of age, so that's just an advisory item. And also your crucial drive you've got in there, I don't think was set as your primary drive. I think it was set as a data drive by the looks of it. So really, that should be your primary drive for Windows to make everything super quick. I think you were loading Windows off your mechanical drive. So was this built as a shop built, or was this? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm always a bit cautious, because obviously if it's a home build, I'd never want to offend anybody by saying, "Oh, this is wrong, this is wrong." But yeah, no. There's a lot of things right, and there's just some bits which you would But believe me, I've seen worse professional built PCs than what yours is. So just believe me. So there are a couple of other things which I would probably advise on as well. Firstly, I would take out the little RGB block which is on your main motherboard. I'm not a lover of those, because they can introduce noise and things like that into the circuit on the main power. And also your air system coming in. You've got 3 fans coming in at the bottom of the case. You've got 2 at the back going out. You'll have your GPU, which is sucking and blowing a load of air out, and you've got your radiator and water cooler blowing a load of air out as well. To me, there's nowhere near enough air. You would really need to swap your rear case fans to get them to be inlets rather than outlets. Yeah, you need more air in than out, and at the moment you've got the opposite, so it'll be really starving of air, so it just won't be getting rid of the hot air out of the case effectively. So that would need doing, because I presume you're going to be doing this yourself with you being building it yourself, so this is why I do that. So your RAM is mismatched on the latencies as well. Intel chips, you do get away with that a lot more than you would on an AMD. I can't fault the RAM, but it could be something which might come and bite you in the future, certainly as they get a little bit older. And you've got obviously your RAM set to quite a slow speed as well, so it might be worth tinkering and tweaking that a little bit if you want to do that. Graphics card, obviously I can't touch because you didn't bring it. Power supply seems to be performing okay, and your cooling seems to be performing okay. I am not a lover of water cooling at all, and I think I explained this to you when you dropped off. They leak, they go wrong, they block up, and first thing you know about it is when they've either leaked water all over your motherboard and your graphics card and it's gone pop, or they've overheated because they've blocked up. Or I'd put an air cooler in it. Put an air cooler in it, and you'll never look back. Honestly, yeah, bang an air cooler in it. I fit them all day long for people. And I keep them in stock. I fit that many of them, and they will do it. You're probably borderline on some air coolers you can get in there, so I would recommend probably a decent air cooler. The one I would fit would perform probably similar to what your current water cooler is, but you've not got your downsides of obviously water in your PC or it blocking or feeling like it would on a water system. So you have got benefits on water cooling. So getting back to the issues with it shutting off. Now, it's been quite a complicated one this to sort out. Did you have any overclocking profiles set up in your BIOS or anything like that? Right. Yeah, I noticed XMP was disabled. Yeah. So where it all is, I've now fixed it after going around all the houses and then a few streets and everywhere like that. It seems a bit of a mammoth one, and I've fixed it by resetting your BIOS. But to get there, we've tried a couple of CPUs, a couple of different motherboards, tried all sorts. It's took me, I don't know, best part of 4 hours or so to get to that point. So as much as I've gone around all houses, and I won't say it's a simple fix because sometimes you've got to go through all that to get to the fix, but it's now fixed. I cannot now get it to fail. It was failing at anything above 90 watts TDP. It's now running at 143 TDP. I'm running no problem at all. Sitting at 83 degrees C on your cooler on your CPU. So it seems to be running. Whether that is running with your graphics card and everything else in like that, because obviously I ain't got that, I can't say. But at this moment in time, what was failing is now no longer failing. That's what I can say to you. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. If you yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't do this one then. I mean, if he's stripping a graphics card and doing all that. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. But what do you want to do? Are you going to do the drives and everything yourself? Hmm. Right. I mean, the problem is if you start putting drives in which potentially could fail, certainly the Sabrent one, you might start bringing the entire system down. Okay. It is one of your M.2s. Yeah. Hmm. You've got three. Sorry, you've got two. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way I would recommend you doing it is putting your Crucial M.2 as your primary drive, reinstalling Windows to that one, and using your mechanical drive as a D drive, as data drive, and then not even fitting the Sabrent or the other one, with them being one failing and one with a lot of hours. Just the performance on the SSD for 120 gigs is pretty poor anyway. So I think you probably won't be doing the system a good service. On my test drive, it's booting up in, I don't know, 7, 8 seconds, something like that. So that's how quick the system can actually be. Yeah. 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 I would say the most cost-effective way for you, if you want the most cost-effective way, rather than spending the money with me as such, is when you get it back. Just because one of your hard drive as well has had its SATA cable super glued into it. I don't know whether you've done that or somebody else had, but they super glued the connector in, so I can't take that out, which I found a little bit weird. But okay. Yeah, it is one with the drive. I noticed that. I did notice that. But what I would say the cheapest way is once you've decided what drives you put in where and so on, and you've refitted your graphics card, is just reinstall Windows afresh to the 1 TB M2. Put your D drive as a second drive, and don't put the other 2 drives in, and do it that way. You could probably do. Obviously, you built all this yourself, so there's no point paying me. I don't mind taking your money off you and charging you lots of money. But if if you're capable yourself and you want to do it, it's probably not too far outside your skill set from being able to do this anyway. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't mind doing it, but my view is if you can do it yourself, don't pay me. I know everyone's not in the same position. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I shut at 6 anyway. It is, yeah. Just give me a call before coming, rather than Messenger, because I don't always get those straight away. So either give me a call or a proper text message on this number, and then we can make arrangements to do that. I'll leave a couple of bits off noticeably the heat sinks for the drives, because then you can decide what drives you put in where, and it saves you stripping it down too much. There are only a couple of screws, so it's not like it's too much out of way. But I'll put everything else in its place, and it gives me a better way of showing you everything as well, just in case. It's just a diagnostic fee. Yeah, no problem at all. I say, just let me know when you're wanting to come. Oh, it's a bit like me, So, all right, no problem at all then, Ryan. Cheers then. Bye bye now. Right, so you heard my side of the conversation. He gets said, "Oh, cracky, you've been amazing." I didn't think there were any point me trying to upsell him into screwing a couple of drives and doing that. He's built the system himself. In his own words, it were a Frankenstein build. He super glued the SATA connector into the back of the drive, so he is aware of that. I've explained to him the need to put a couple of screws in, and obviously the health of the discs as well. And rather than him spending fortunes on, because they were just old drives, he's kind of scrounged and borrowed from places, he was saying, during COVID to build this system. What I suggested to him was, seeing as he'd done all this in the past, there was no point paying me to do some more of the screwing here, screwing there, and installing Windows over and above the diagnostic fee. There's no point if you can do it yourself. So he just said, thanks, much appreciate your honesty, sort of thing. Which means we can call this one done, and we can move on to the next one. Because while I can, because obviously, I mean, it's my business, it's what I do, but I think if people can do it themselves, I think honesty goes a long way to say, yay or nay to whether you're a good business. And do you know what? If he's ever got a problem, he'll always come back to me. And if anybody ever says to him, my computer don't work, he'll probably go, ring that guy. So I think it goes a long way. Rather than charging him another 30 quid for some 30 quid's worth of referrals is a lot better money spent in the long run. So sorry guys for not being able to do that. And ooh, the blink connected iShip. It only just picked load up and it went, I'm a little ship. I'm reaching for the mute button. Oh dear. Crest, thank you very much for the follow on, or Creased, or whatever it is, on Twitch. Thank you very much for all that. And do apologise whilst I was on the phone to the customer. I couldn't respond to that. So let's get his back panel on here. But Cows is towing the line for me, picking up where I can't answer. So thank you very much, Cows. So I am going to leave quite a bit of this off. Ooh, he dropped his caddy. And I'm going to just carry some of this through into the other room, and then we can move on to the next one. I've got no room. I've had that many desktops delivered this morning. I'm going to take a picture and show you what my living room's like. Not that I want to show my living room off. I'm just going to show you. I've just got computers absolutely everywhere. And I've just got no room for anything. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 computers sat in the living room. Just no room for anything in my living room. So I'm going to see if I can get this down here. And then move on to it next. Carry this through as a job lot with these screws and everything. I'll probably walk into this later and knock it flying, which is what I normally do. A bit of a donkey. Yep. No, not that way. Yeah, that's something like. And that glass panels. I'm just putting his all his stuff together so it's ready for when he collects. Wow, we're up to 38.7 degrees now in this office. A little bit toasty. Right, next one. Next. Is that all these together? It is. I just want to make sure I've not left any bits. And I've not. Wonderful. Turn camera off. Gosh, it's hot. I need to do that one. Oh, let's rebuild this power supply and this. We're going to do this white one, what we started Monday. First of all, we're going to rebuild his power supply, and then we can rebuild his machine. So we'll carry it all through. So he's bought himself a Ryzen 5700X. Very nice. So we're going to rebuild his power supply and then we can crack on with this. No, the power supply wasn't kaput. The power supply worked on this one. It was ended up being the CPU on this one. No, he didn't, Sharky. He said he'd not put any power profiles on it. He said he'd had XMP switched on and turned XMP off. So just bizarre that why it's not, why BIOS reset did it. Don't know, but we saw then, didn't we? It was just working absolutely fine. Whether he changed something inadvertently when he was doing that, but he said the reason why he turned XMP off is because it was crashing. So I really don't know. It's pretty dead here at the moment. Today I'm doing stuff that I had on the back burner for a while. Oh, is it that bad? Crikey. Do you know what moment just inspired? I just seem to be, I'm just hoping that it's just quiet. I came into, was it Monday? And I think I'd only got about 6 jobs on. And then I probably took 25 phone calls and messages on Monday. Last week was a little bit quieter, but nothing significant. It's generally always busy. To the fact that I'm turning work away now. Browsing other people's repairing things, just blankly on the wall. Must do better. Get off your backside, cows, and get something repaired. You've got a CPU to repair there. Probably, yeah, the power supply in this one seemed fine. If you remember, we thought it was just because of these cables at the front, but it just turned out that it was just how these are built. Finally got around to organising my workspace too for easy to get out of hand. Oh, don't even talk to me about mine. Mostly it was caps, fan profiles. Could be fan profiles. Yeah, it could be that Sharky. Summer is usually very quiet. Do you know what? Just inspired. It's usually when schools break up, I'm usually dead for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I'm saying dead. It'll probably drop off from, I don't know, 20 jobs a week down to maybe about 10. So it's noticeably different. And it then picks up kind of week before they go back to school. But yeah, this year it's just not. It's pretty static at around 30 jobs a week at the moment, rather than the norm. It's crazy. Only time it seemed to have died was Christmas week, which you'd expect, but it was so busy before Christmas. So we're going to see if we can get this back together. Tell you what I did do, guys. I couldn't find me. I'm going to show you this. It's terrible. I use iFixit stuff. I like them. I use them. Probably a lot of people out there use them. Brilliant. Nice spinny thing at top. Not as good as Lions Tech Tip. All metal and everything else. Could not find that. And I thought I've got the big one. You know, the big one. So I thought I needed an iFixit one. So I bought the mini one. Don't know if anybody's looked at this. Came yesterday. I opened it. Brilliant. I only wanted it for a screwdriver, so I bought the cheapest one I could. Even got a selection of bits. It's plastic. That doesn't spin. That just falls off. It's got a little needle in for whatever reason. It is absolute garbage. Please do not waste your hard-earned money buying the plastic version of the iFixit kit. It is dreadful. Dreadful. Don't spin right in the hand because it catches. That don't spin at all. But at fair dues, you get a selection of bits which might be worth the £13.99, which is what you pay in the UK. But they're screwdriver. This bit's metal, but everything else plastic. Absolute plastic. It just flexes a lot. Oh, it's just... Oh, that's come off. They're just garbage. Absolute garbage. I'm going to keep it because bits might come in useful. Or if I lose that again. And then I found that. That was good. I have 2 of the normal ones are fine, yeah, but the cheap little rip-off version. They were even better than the plastic ones. Them iFixit plastic ones. I didn't realise it was plastic. I thought it was just different colours or new model. But the metal one, really do like. I want the LCT one because it comes out better reviews. But when you add the postage on from America, it's just crazily amounts of money. So I've emailed their marketing team and said, any chance I can do a promo video on one? Can't see that happening. Yeah, I thought it were a SIM tray pin or something. So you get one in the big kit as a bit. You get a SIM-K thing. What I use quite often for Lenovo's, you know, for turning diagnostic button on Lenovo's. I use that often. So I presumed it was something similar to that. So let's get this opened up. Selection of screws. We need to see if we can figure out or remember where all these went. Say now, probably can't remember. Them back into place, and we'll get our screwdriver. That's better. Right, screws. So we need 4 screws at the front. It is 4, isn't it? Yeah. And they're them size. We'll get this back together and move on to the next piece. We can get this put back in his machine, put his CPU in, and hopefully get that done. We'll do his laptop as well because he's dropped his laptop off with me. That's just a thermal service, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. They go away tomorrow, so if we can get it done before they go away, that'll be really nice for him. And oh, get on there.
Oh, you!
What's wrong with the PSU? Sorry, Sharky. Nothing wrong with this PSU. I got the LA6190668 LHD from It Is Fantastic Roller Bearing Cap. Ooh, cows. When you get 2 minutes, cows, would you mind? There's no rush now. Just drop me that link on Discord. I will have a look at that. I will have a look at that one. Yeah, Sharky, there was nothing up with this. What it was, the computer was going on and off and on and off and on and off. And when we were examining it, we saw that down there. If you can see that, and I thought, oh, there's something a bit wrong there. But it is just solely design. It is this big, fat, thick wire there. You can see all the yellow one just down there. This big, fat, thick wire, they've sold on front of board rather than back of board. Solely down to design. So that is the only thing wrong with this. And then we put this to one side and concentrated on other things in the computer and figured out it was CPU. We took customer CPU out, put customer CPU in another board, didn't work, and we put a test CPU in his board and it did work. So process of elimination left us with it being CPU. But it is an AM4 CPU. They had a 5800X3D in it, which I think is £300 on Amazon. So I said, look, if you don't want to be spending all that in it, have a look on Amazon and see what you want. So they've gone for a 5700, which are about 80 quid, they tell me. So they seem to have got a bit of a bargain with 5700 at that. It's not the G, it's the 5700X. But even so, if they've picked an AM4 processor up for that, they've got a good deal. But it just means we need to rebuild this. And manage to keep the warranty sticker intact as well. Lovely. Going to push all this to one side. I think that is all that. Back how it is. Get out in this office. 12 watching on Twitch, thank you, and now 13 on Twitch. Yeah, it keeps going up and down. Keeps going up and down. Thank you. The Twitch seems pretty stable nowadays. Pretty much somewhere between 8 and 15. On Twitch. Really really good with that. I think I did say that I don't mind watching on Twitch. Oops, press wrong button. I mean, you can always tune into a good creator who doesn't get things wrong. Oh, face full of dust. Ooh. Right, let's take his old CPU out. Oh, this might be my CPU actually. This might be my test CPU. I remember when bad CPUs were unheard of. Manufacturers must be stretched along the bleeding edge. I think it is. Do you know what I think it is? Just inspired. Rather than anything else, I think they have decided that silicon is that expensive, and this goes back a few years now. Silicon is that expensive that they want to get more higher tier process CPUs out. So they've probably relaxed the margin of error, whatever you want to call it. So we're getting more bad CPUs we're getting more lower grade CPUs sold as a higher grade CPU, and they're tweaked or whatever. So we're getting a greater failure rate because they should really be in lower banding and they're sold as this banding. That makes a bit of sense. Let me get my phone, it's ringing. PC. Password, if that's okay, and if you can use the password yellow. Yeah. Am I all right explaining everything to your dad then when he collects? Oh, crikey. He wants video record me on camera. Never do that. Such a shrinking violet. Yeah. Well, I'll get him to video record it so I can point a few bits out to him. Yeah. Do you know what time? Do you know what time? Now. Well, sooner rather than later because I've got a lot on. Okay, no problem at all. See you later. Cheers then. Bye bye. Right, so that is the lad coming round for the. I was going to send his dad round. Who he wants. He says, "I'm going to get my dad to video record you so you can show me what you've done and explain it." And you heard my silent conversation. Let me on the camera. I don't publicise that my streaming, you see. So I do occasionally tell people, but not often. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I think I will. Mainly because it might be easier. Let me ring him. Just thinking, I've repaired yours on stream this morning. So rather than me trying to show your dad what it is, you can always watch the stream back. Yeah, it's not on there, but I'll drop you a link on text. Yeah, I will. Morning, so at least if you go on there you can see what we've done to get it working, and you can see some of the bits and bobs that I do point out on chat as well. All right, yeah, no problem at all. I'll speak to you later. Cheers, bye. Right, so I think that might be easier if I just send him that, plus he gets me another subscriber. Would I really do that? Never do it just to gain things. So let me do share, copy, and let me text him, and do that and that and that. Done. Right, so that's done on there. Let me get a CPU in. Whew, I remember when yeah, it does make a bit of sense. That's what I think it is. Just inspired. I think that's probably what they're doing. So we're just getting a greater failure rate because they just push that little bit harder and they're a little bit less substandard quality, or they should have been lower class. So, but will we ever know? Wait, let me phone's ringing again. Oh, just 1 second, guys. Oh. Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello, who's that?
Sir, it's me, Sad. I'm an energy consultant. That's why I'm calling.
You so from who? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I am an energy consultant. That's why I'm calling.
You're an energy consultant. Okay, how can I help?
Sir, currently we are dealing with the high billing issues and outstanding balance regarding electricity and gas. So may I know how much is your monthly bill paying right now?
Oh, what for my electric?
Yes, sir.
My electric. Well, I've got a mixture between solar, wind power, and I have a donkey as well. So I mean, do you want it including all that, or do you want it excluding all that?
Okay.
So it's about £270 a month.
£270
Yeah.
a month.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, what's your supplier name? Current supplier name?
Well, it's. I mean, eventually it'll be Duracell, but I don't know if they still do it.
Oh, okay. So remember, you are paying too much higher prices on the mobile shops. This is not enough, but we can offer a cheaper price. Like, what's your unit rate? I can offer 15 pence on per kilowatt on a unit rate.
That's brilliant. I mean, it all depends again. I mean, with my solar, it's not costing me that at all because obviously the sun generates it. I do a little bit of a dance on the morning, cracking a little bit of a sing song, trying to get the sun to come out. Yeah, it's pretty much okay with that. Wind power is a little bit different because obviously it depends what fibrous food I've had to whether I can produce enough wind or not. But the dog does help me with that. She's quite good at generating wind herself. And she did that this morning. It smelled. I don't know if you've ever smelt my dog. It's not good. It smells worse than dolphins, but she's pretty much okay. And when we start getting onto donkey power, there's actually a couple of donkeys. What they do, they pull a wheel round. So we've got them on a kind of wheel system with a harness on, and they kind of walk round and generate it. I don't know if you've seen that, have you? Are you familiar with that? Is that the type of power? I mean, it's renewable energy like that, isn't it? I suppose because when one donkey gets tired, we just move on to the second. My friend Dirk told me all about it. He used to do something similar with his dolphins, but they used to be hydropower on his dolphins. But he said it was costing him too much in fish. I don't know if that's the same because on Itchy's Guide to Galaxy they said all dolphins went home. So I'm not too sure if that's why he stopped doing it. That could be a train of thought there, couldn't it? But yeah, certainly unit power. I mean, it's unbelievable how much you get that. I mean, what do you pay? What do you pay? Where do you live? Where do you live? Are you local?
Sir, I can offer like 200 pounds or 180 pounds per month. I can offer these prices on your shops because you are commercial property.
So I'm not a commercial property.
You have a domestic. So
well,
I can offer you 150 pounds.
Well, as long as you're not telling the council, please don't tell them because they'll tell me off. It's actually in the back garden of my mum's house. That's where I've got everything set up in just a caravan. Well, I've got a caravan and I've upgraded from a tent to a caravan now. I'm feeling quite posh in fairness. I mean, can you still do it with that? Will it affect her in any way, shape or form?
Sir, let me ask you one thing. How much your unit rate, per unit rate, how much do you pay?
How much do I pay?
Yes, sir.
What for? Is that for food or just in life generally? I'm not unsure what you're meaning.
You are not sure. Sir, can you please share me the picture of your bill so I can check the exact amount do you pay on the per unit kilowatts? And what's your
whose bill?
Domestic charge? Yes, sir.
Whose bill?
Electric bill. Electric bill.
I don't have an electric bill. We use a token meter. You know, like I go to the post office on a Monday, and we just get someone on that one. Well, in fairness, we don't only go to post office; we go to Lidl as well. But I don't like really going to Lidl because if I go to Lidl, there's that Middle Island Lidl. Do you know what I ended up buying the other day? I went in for some bananas, and I came out with a surfboard. I mean, good grief! Have you ever been? Do you have a Lidl where you live? It's unbelievable. Is Lidl? It's good for some things. Good for some things, but just bad for others. I get so tempted. I know you're going to find this hard to believe. I get so distracted. I don't know if you get the same. I get so distracted, and I kind of just go off on tangents on other things. You're going for a banana. You come out with a surfboard. I don't know if you've ever been surfing, but I'm absolutely. I don't even like water. I'm scared. I feel sink up too deep, and I get scared.
You don't want to scare. You simply share me the picture of the bill of electric bill. So I can prefer cheaper prices. Like I can offer a 15 pence on per kilowatt. If you have a outstanding balance, I can solve this problem without any charges. And
do you know what that reminded me of when you say that? Just say that again. You can solve this problem. Can you say that? Reminded me of that song from '90s. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Come on, sing with me. You know, chorus. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something. Grab a hold of me tightly. Crows like a hawk and daily and nightly. Wherever stop, yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'd flow to the little tree. Mad like a mic, like a vandal, like the stage, and like jump like a candle. Go on, take it away, Assam. Go on, take it away. Your turn. Oh, you let me down. I thought you were going to sing with me. Hello?
To my energy department.
Pardon?
Sir, let me transfer this call to my energy department. Senior supervisor.
Is he a better singer? Hello?
Hi, hello, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What's your name?
This is Zara here.
It's who, sorry?
Zara.
Zara, that's a nice name, Zara. Where are you from?
I'm Asian though. I'm
You,
not
you're
allowed to share with
ancient. What, like an
I'm
Egyptian?
I'm Asian girl and I'm not allowed to share my it,
You're
but
not allowed to
this
shave
is
your
really
bits, did you say? I can't.
sorry.
Sorry, it's breaking up a little bit, this call. Are you a long, long
Can
way
you hear me
away?
now? I was saying to you, like we were talking about the electricity contract, right? So could you please still like let me know how much monthly bill are you paying right now?
Are you one of these people off Tinder? I've heard about these catfishing people. Is your name really Dave?
It's about the electricity contract, like the energy saving department.
I'm not too sure whether my mum and dad will let me change it. I'm only 13. Should I really be talking to you?
Let me know if you're interested in services or regarding the electricity and the card machine. If you're not, if you want to talk to me something else, so let me just hang up this call to right then.
It's what, sorry? I want to talk to you about something else.
Can you hear me now?
That's better. That's it. You need to shout at me, then I can hear you.
Okay, that's perfect. It's on.
That's a lot better. Do you know what? Do you know what I usually find, Zara? Is do you know if I can hear you? It's a lot better. And do you know what I like to do if it's a lot better? I like to sing. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to talk to Zara about electricity, clap your hands. Go on, Zara, your turn.
You're not interested. You're just fine with me, right? You just want to be my sign, right?
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying to you that you just want to waste my time.
Well, I don't know,
You're not
because obviously
interested.
you guys have rung me, so I would say that you're actually wasting my time. So it's a double-edged sword, that, isn't it? So if you want to get into the semantics of who's wasting each other's time, did I ask you to ring? Did I ask you to ring and ask you to quote me on it? No, I didn't. So do you know, if you want to ring me off chance and you want to do this, please accept that I will waste your time.
Mhm.
So there we go. Yes, I do want to waste your time, because you should never ring me. And I've tried to be polite and I've tried to be nice by telling you to take it off your call centre records, but you failed to do that. So who's wasting whose time now?
Okay, then perfect.
There we go. You have a good day, Sarah. Take care. Just remember, clap your hands if you're happy. Bye-bye. Sorry, guys. She weren't going to clap her hands, was she? She were not going to clap her hands. Dear me. Right, where are we now? We do like them. Sorry for everybody who are joining in there. Got 17 people on Twitch. What the hell am I joining into here? What's all this about? Sorry, it's because mine's a public telephone number, I get call centres ringing all the time. So if you're unsure, I just wind them up. And then they say I'm wasting their time. They should never ring me in the future. But she weren't going to sing. She weren't going to sing. And if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Right, we're going to see if we can get this computer working. What were you getting back to? If you're wasting my time, I am wasting your time, yes. I'll guarantee they'll ring back in a few minutes. Guarantee they'll ring back in a few minutes. Right, we'll see if we can get this in this hole. Right, we're going to see if we can get this around and there. Can't even see where I'm putting it. Crikey. Is it too dark? I don't usually miss all by that much. There we go. Thought I'd got it wrong hole then. I thought Motherborn might have screamed. Right, we've got that in. Donkey Power, love it. It's now a scam baiting channel. You'd be surprised. I don't know whether you get them as well, just inspired. I don't know, but I get them often. I get them often. And they get monk on when you wind them up. Well, don't ring me. I think it's fair game. If you're ringing me and I've asked you not to ring me, I think it's fair game that I can wind you up. Don't ring me if you don't want winding up. That's what my viewpoint is. Right, so we've got that. Ooh, did I take that one out? I must have took that one out. Where did I put that one? Ooh, don't know where his power leader's gone. Ouch. I got a scam call today as well. He opened up with, this is my real name here. I just hung up. Tell them, yeah, I always waste the time as well. If I've got the time in the day, generally if I'm streaming, I don't mind doing it. Sometimes they just get, hung up on. I love this call when they call me. They slow call me, and they don't call me anymore. The stories, yeah, I've never heard of any of your scams since. I do get them on there, but last few have hung up straight away. It's like the word is out. Somebody did say to me yesterday, they work in a hospital, and what they do to wind up new starters, they can page each other to say, can you please attend, or can you please call this? So what they'll do to new starters, they'll prank page them to call the morgue. And obviously they'll ring the morgue and say, I'm ringing up because I understand you've got a patient there which needs urgent medical treatment. And they'll go, now this is the morgue, you're a bit too late, sort of thing. So they'll get prank called. A bit like sending new starter down to get a tin of tartan paint or a left-hander screwdriver or a bubble for spirit level, sort of scenario. But they said, do you think you're now initiation where these call centres are ringing you as an initiation? I went, with the amount I get, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I would not be surprised if it was. Right, let's get a bit of tape on that. We've got something just gone ping. What went ping there? Another subscriber? Probably. I mostly get the recorded voice saying, here was an anonymous chat. Oh yeah, I get them as well. Yeah, and then I connect to an agent. Yeah, I think they were swearing in Hindi at me as well, but I don't speak Hindi, so I can't understand it. So yeah. Do you know what the downside is? They obviously know my business, and they go on and put negative reviews on your business, which I find really, really bad. And Google won't do anything about it. That is the downside. You wind them up, and they just go on and think, I'll show you for winding me up, and put your negative Google review on, because they're just nasty, horrible people. I got one once, and I felt really sorry for her, and I can't remember what it was. And I said to her, I says, this is terrible. I said, you keep ringing me up about my business. I said, in actual fact, my business has gone broke. I said, my business has gone under. I said, I've lost all my money. Wife's left me. Kids have left me. I said, I've turned to alcohol. I'm drinking. I said, I just don't know what I should do with myself and everything else. I said, I can't talk anymore. And I pretended to cry to get rid of her off the phone. Well, she rang me back 10 minutes later going, I'm really, really sorry for upsetting you. I'm really concerned. Are you feeling okay? Is there anybody else I can think? I'm happy to talk to you while she's feeling better. And I just said to her, look, I'm really sorry, but I will winding you up. But she was so genuine. She was so genuine. And in fairness, I now have got 4 card machines and I use gas and electric from them, but and a business loan. And apparently she's organising to get a refund on the Amazon and eBay PayPal accounts. So all good. As well. Yeah, funny. Well, they were talking in background, aren't they? Talking in background to Zara. Let me talk to him. I had one of the other days sent an apprentice into a dark cupboard with a torch to charge up his eye. Charge up his eye with his jacket. That's good, man. I will make a fake gunshot sound at the end of that call. That's probably, to be politically correct, Scuggs. That's a thing which would tickle me, but it's probably politically incorrect in it that we shouldn't make a joke of that. Oh, cows. Something strange just happened. A box has been delivered with your name on. Oh, cows. Please open. Please open it, cows, and let's find out what it is. Thank you very much for your subscription on there. I know I can't pronounce your surname, Jeggy Rim. I'm not too sure how you pronounce that, so I do apologise, but thank you so much. I work in cybersecurity, love clicking on links. Love clicking to the links. I have got, if you've not heard the Dirt Diggler one on my YouTube channel, that's a scam. That was the first one which I did, where I told them I used to train dolphins, and we had to teach this woman how to speak Dolphinique, and we were turning speaking Dolphinique. Do you like it, cows? Do you like it? You'll have to send me a picture because I've not seen it. I did design it all and everything else, but yeah, I've not seen it. If you want to send a short video on Discord, I'll put it up on stream. I'll show people stream. Or you can keep it to yourself. It's up to you. I know I ain't sent it for any other reason apart from for what it says on it. And oh, I will. That nearly drew a tear. Oh, there we go, cows. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. No, thank you, cows. Thank you. The chat don't know what we're on about here, but cows is one of my mods. I've got a couple of mods, and he does so much for me as a moderator. But secondly, he does a lot for a lot of creators, not just to do with streaming. So I'm not going to go into it and anything like that, but yeah, he does an awful lot like that. He streams occasionally himself, not as much as we'd like him to, but he does stream himself as well. So please, he's not in it for the numbers or the fame and the glory like me. I'm just in it for fame and glory, clearly. But yeah, Hot Cows. If you search him out on there, or anybody who's watched him on there as well, will know he does stream. So we'll leave that plugged in because I want to see if it beeps. Just trying to rebuild some of this stuff. Speechless. Not that good, cows. Where did this go? Yeah, I ain't got a. What's going there? Ah, that was it. It fell out. I tried to get in it, cows. I tried to get quite a bit of hidden detail. It took me a while to do it. To get it to come up, but a little bit of perseverance, and I got there. You did. It has, but I've only seen the render. I've not seen it in real life. So yeah, I expect it to be on the shelf on your next stream so we can see it. It's one of one as well. It's one of one. Nobody else will have any of those or that one. It's funny because last night I was watching a video about a US franchise called CompuUSA. At its peak by mid-2000s, it was making 6.32 billion, yet 6 years later all but forgotten. That's interesting, that Blind Hedgehog stew. I wish I could make 6.32 billion a year. How do companies go from making that to nothing? Crazy. Absolute crazy how they can. Well, it's repeated, isn't it, throughout time, but yeah. Get this back in here. And get him some screws in. I presume it's these black case screws, and it looks like it is. I honestly miss the days when Windows just worked. Yeah, did it ever go like that? Did Windows ever just work? I don't know if it did just work. Jason Bratcher from Florida dropping in, hoping everyone's hump day is well for them. Well, I hope. I'm not sure what a hump day is, Blind Hedgehog, but welcome, Jason. Nice to see you. Yeah, Windows. I think I look back on Windows XP looking at something which was rose tinted glasses, because I am sure Windows XP weren't as brilliant as I fondly remember it. It was in the end. It was nice and stable. Windows 7 was very robust, but I kind of skipped Windows 7. I kind of skipped it. I went from Windows XP to Windows 10, so I didn't really have much to do with Windows 7, but Windows 7 was robust. On LTT, they've just done a review of different Windows operating system, which is strange because I watched a video about a week before that, which had done virtually the same video, and then it seemed like Linus just thought, oh, I need to do that because somebody else had done it. Oh, look at me, my donkey. I'm going to put that down there, and let's trap that. Get that back out. And same with that one, but we'll pull that out as well. Put that on first. So it's assuming that goes on there because there's no other place for it. The customer had that. Yeah, and they run through all the Windows operating systems over time to say how they rate them and rank them and whatnot. And Windows 7 came out at top for most of their reviews and so on. Just need to get these, and I can't do this in talk because I'm terrible multitasking. Oh, we've got a beep on Discord, so I don't know what that is. I'll have a look in a sec. Ah, we've got some pictures. Cows have sent me some pictures. I'll just get these and then I'll look at those cows. Oh, somebody at my door. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just need to answer this door.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
Sorry, gents, I'm back. That was the one we did this morning. His dad just picked it up on stream. Whew, cracky. Where was I? Yes, Windows 8 was not. Windows 8, I think, was atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Arnold! I need to speak to you, Arnold, as well. I need to speak to you. Oh, let me show you this. What Cows has kindly sent. Why is that? Why has it come blue? Stupid thing. There we go. Cows, am I all right showing this on stream? Are you okay with me sharing it, Cows, before I do it? Of course not. Oh, okay. I won't share it. I won't share it then. It's not a problem. Not a problem. I was just going to show those guys what you've got, but it's fine. What's one of those? Oh, I mean, oh, right, okay. So we have on here. If we click that screen there, I'm going to swap this over to a different screen so you can see it. There we go. So Cows is a mod for me. I think we all know Hot Cows. So I have did him a thing saying the best YouTube mod. We've got Cows on a dolphin. We've got dolphin training there, and we go, thanks Cows for being a mod. And we've got the dolphin talking. And I'm a little ship, Dirk Diggler dolphin trainer. We've got Hot Cows riding it. We've got Dirk on a little buoy there. We've got Hot Cows riding it there, and so on. And we've got Dirk, and then this actually says, same as my Dirk Diggler Dolphin Trainer Cup, I think this says something like New York, Grimsby and Miami or something like that. I can't remember. Miami, Florida, Grimsby and something in New York. I can't quite see. Then we've got PCDD repairs. So I thought I would just show Cows a little bit of gratitude about everything he does on my channel. He looks after us all, keeps us all in check. And really does like the other mods I do. I've got 3 mods in total. James does an amazing job as well. Yeah, Cows does the thing. So I thought I would just send him a little bit of gratitude and a little bit of thank you with just a one-of-the-kind mug. So Cows, thank you. I know I messaged you the other day, but thank you for everything you've done for me on being a mod and everything you've done not being a mod as well. Because I know we do chat. You've reached out on a couple of occasions. So, yeah. So thank you very much, Cows. Much appreciated. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm going to tear up, so I'm not going to do that. We'll both be crying on stream soon. Need a bit of light in here. I'm just going to put my... Ouch. Oops, I've just knocked my light off. How have I done that? Thank you. Take it back down. Generate electricity at that. I'm not that keen on these. These normally come with some type of support on this thing. These are just coming straight through in the cooler into the board bracket screws, and I really don't like it. But it's how it came off. So I'm only assuming, because whoever fitted it originally has obviously followed the instructions and fitted all parts, have fitted it correctly. But definitely don't like it. I'm assuming that these threads only go so deep, and that's rather than having a standoff, they just won't go any further. So that's how it gets its tension. It just seems like a really bad, cheap, horrible way of doing it. But again, we work with what we've got. It's not something I've supplied. It's something that was already fitted. And that. Get that in. Ooh, that's come out. Oh, my telephone's ringing. Just bear with me 1 second, gents. PC repairs, how can I help? Hello. Hello, Thomas, how are you? You did. Can you just give me 2 seconds, because I'm just in the middle of something, and I'll ring you back within a minute. Okay, just 1 minute. Right, chat, I just need to make this phone call, but I need to do this one on mute. I can't do this one on mute because there's going to be a lot of customer information passed across because it is a customer. So I'm going to leave the camera running, but I will put you on mute. So if anybody says, where's all the sound gone or he's muted, it's because of that. So I will be as quick as I possibly can, but I've just got to have a conversation with him, and I need to look at my phone and all sorts. So I will be on camera, just not on audio. So I will get back to it as soon as I possibly can. Just bear with me. Hello, hello. Yeah, your first option. I know when I was speaking to your son, I can come in right at top end of your budget, or we can drop down a couple of levels and come in about. It, that one's coming. I will tell you, it's 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's a 750 watt power supply. It's a 5060 Ti graphics card, and it's a Ryzen AM4 5700 CPU. It's having a Assassin Peerless cooler and 16 gig RAM, 1 terabyte of M2 storage, and it's in an all black insulated silent case. So really, it's the case I build in all the time. Yeah, it's a nice system. The graphics card's a 5060 Ti, so it's not top of the range because they're like £3.5 just for top of range card, but it's certainly more than adequate for today. You'll notice a massive improvement to what you had. So that's, and obviously that's Windows 11 all registered and whatnot as well. All right, no worries. Okay. Hello. So what I'll do for you, Thomas, I will text you through our bank details, if that's okay. If you can pay the deposit on bank transfer, yeah, and once the deposit is paid and showing, I'll get all the parts ordered. Once the parts arrive with me, which is normally a couple of working days, I would aim to get it built within a couple of working days as well, ready for collection for you. You can have one of those if you wish. I do it. I will just need your full name, address, and email address, and we can send one over, or you can get one when you pick it up. It's up to you. Okay, just remind me when you pick it up, and we'll get that sorted. No problem at all. So, it's what, sorry? Yeah, I mean, it's got a 12-month warranty, 12-month guarantee on it anyway from myself. So yeah, no worries, no worries at all on that one. But as I say, it's a nice system, 5700X AM4. It is AM4, not AM5. But it's what it is. 5060 Ti graphics card, 1 terabyte SSD. It's an M2 SSD, 750 watt power supply, and all in the case for Windows 11. So yes, it's good. It's going to be substantially better than the system he had. I mean, night and day. You can't even hold a candle to the system he had, because I think the system he had was a 2nd gen Intel CPU. So yeah, considerably different. But I'll drop you a text with the bank details on. I'll confirm when the deposit's showing. You just put your full name as reference. I'll confirm when it's showing. I'll then let you know once the parts have been ordered, and then I'll then let you know when it's arrived and is built for you. No worries at all. Speak to you soon. Bye bye now. Right, guys, sorry about that. We are now rocking and rolling. I just need to send this customer the bank details. Not that one there. And text and do that one. Okay. So that's done. Just needed to speak to him about some bits and bobs and whatnot as well. So there we go. I don't know if I've missed anything. In chat, we need a flipper song. We do need a flipper song. We need something. Toilet break, and I'm taking advantage. JFix, James, how are you, James? You've just missed Cows reveal his new mug. Didn't even know that existed. Well, did I miss something there? There we go. Right, anyway, let's get back on to this. Oh, Arnold, I need to talk to you, Arnold, whilst I remember. Yeah, need to speak to Arnold. Reminds me, I might drop him a message on Discord. Thinking about it. Nothing too drastic. It's just reminded me. Let's see if he can do me a favour. So we have everything seems to be plugged in now. We've got his dodgy water cooler here. We will get a HDMI. Where the heck did I put my HDMI? HDMI. How's James doing today anyway? Caught you. Oh, I ain't got a power supply in there. No point putting that in yet. Caught you. I'm just talking about power supply. I ain't got a. Ouch, that sharp corner. James did a brilliant review on the Ridden 3060 Max. If anybody's not caught that, it's well worth having a view of, because he certainly highlights it a lot better than I do. And he's used Max Power software as well, which is brilliant. If anybody's got any of the Ridden power supplies, I think it supports other, but Ridden power supplies especially, supports those excellent on there. Just caught the mug. Oh, just caught the mug. Oh, you just caught the mug. Yes. Well, you got a bottle of whiskey, I think it was, James, and I thought I'd do something special for Cows as well. Me and my 2 top mods. Just don't tell me third moderator, because they'll want something as well. Yeah, this power supply screwed in. That's in place. I should have really put my cables in before doing this, but hey, I've got tons of room around the back since I removed the cover. We should be okay to get all these in. One, get in there. Another one, a bit dusty, get in there. PCIe, that one goes in there. Yes. And that one can go in there. They've not provided any additional cables, so we'll stick that down, stick that down. That looks like we are now connected. We'll see if we can get it posting. Off, down. I put keyboard. Keep putting keyboards down. No wonder I go through so many. I've got about 6 keyboard and mouse combos, and I keep losing them. I mean, Office isn't that big enough to lose anything, but I keep losing keyboards, mice, screwdrivers, the lot. Lose mice all the time. I just scored a fine power supply yesterday. 30 volt, 30 amps with PC control. Ooh, very nice. 30 volt, 30 amps. Yeah, these Ridden ones are 60 volt, 30 amp. But 30 volts more than enough for anything on PC, isn't it, obviously? But I know you do other bits and bobs as well. Have you managed? RSPS 3030 USB. Do you know with PC control, you mean it's controllable from a piece of software on PC, I presume, a bit like the Ridden stuff. I will confess, I went on AliExpress again last night and started looking at things to purchase, and ended up ordering some bits this morning. Oh, that's a lot better. So if you probably don't remember, but what this was doing, it was just flashing on and off at the bottom of the screen. It just wasn't doing anything. See where it says, well, 62, but it's 29 really. We now have picture. So it'll think we've got a new CPU because we have got a new CPU. And we'll do, is it F7 on here? Yes. XMP. Do that so I can see what it says on the screen. The OCP 3200. We'll set that to that, and we'll go say yes. We'll do that. I'm going to go back to that screen because I don't know whether it'll come up with customer name on screen. So we'll put that there. I'm going to drag that into center, and this will just obscure when it loads customer details on screen. So, this is what always confuses me. This is, we detected a new, right, do I need to press to keep his details? Let me put my glasses on. Press Y to reset TPM. Please ensure to back up your recovery keys. So we press no to keep previous TPM. There we go. Now we should be able to do that without that. Ooh, that's booted straight into his desktop. So we will shut down. So on Twitch, I think I'm multi-streaming as well to Horizontal and Thingy Bob. We've got 118 followers and 18 viewers on Twitch. Welcome everybody on Twitch. On there. There you go. Just show
Oh, you!
Twitch a little bit of love on that one. So that says to me that this one is now relatively straightforward. This one, because we did all the manual stuff last week, but we just fit the new CPU. So that one is Oakley now. We need to do his laptop next. New CPU is in. Ah, bam, bam, bam. Done. Hey, we're getting a wave off Twitch viewers. Woohoo! Hello, Dave. Oi, lead farmer. What was that? I'm going to leave BitLocker on. I'm going to explain to the customer when he picks it up about BitLocker. I once turned it off for a customer, and they went ape with me for turning it off. Well, I've turned it off for a lot of customers, but this one particular customer went ape, so I learned now not to do it. What's a Culver's? What's a Culver's burger? Double Culver's burger. Is that a place or is that a type? Ah, once it's off, you can boot. Ah, right. See what you mean. See what you mean. Let me grab the side panels for this. That one. That one. I think side panels are in here. Watch out, dog. Come on, move. Dog's asleep on the floor. Move. Move. I believe that's screwed in to cover a lot of this wiring at the back. Again, I'm going to really struggle to show anybody where this goes, but trust me, it goes on here somehow. Somehow. That goes like that. So I should have some silver screws. 1, 2, 2, 3, 5. Then I should have gone to school on finger counting day. My screwdrivers I'm doing. At lead farmer. Oh, I'm touched. Stop touching. I touched myself. What? Am I Lulu888881? Hello, hello, hello. Luli8881. Hello. Good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. I want you to know me. Good. Oh, is that what you touch me? Touch me. I want to feel your body. Your heart feels close to mine. It's booted and built. Dog's even singing with me now. She's going, Dad, will you stop making them blinking stupid noises? She's just run upstairs now. She's decided that she's had enough and she's going to go upstairs and sleep on top at landing. That's the dog, by the way, not the daughter. Daughter is away this week, sunning herself in somewhere warm and sunny, apparently. Don't know where. Can't remember. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. Let's get this put through that and we'll bring his laptop in so his laptop's done. Since it's the same customer, might as well do them both at once. It's a bit toasty. So he had a, can't remember, 5700X 3D he had. Is that? Like that. Let's get some power supplies on. For cracky, this is the first time we put power supply on today. It shows, doesn't it, that you don't need all this kerfuffle? No, kerfuffle. No, all this stuff. And oh, it's one of them. Not one of them. Get our power supply meter booted, and it is FNB. It's that one. And we're on port number 3. Comport 3 link. There we go. We've got power. We will need more than 12 volts because it's a laptop. Don't need that much. That'll do. And we certainly don't need 25 amps. Doing something wrong if we have 25 amps. Probably going to need a fair bit though, with being a gaming machine. Yes. Wonderful. We have power supply on. So this one is in for a thermal service and thermal clean. Is this an Alienware? I will have a look. It's a Chill Blast. It's a Chill Blast. Whoever makes Chill Blast. Oh, got an 0800 number. 1 second. Hello. Hello. I can. Who is it? Sorry. Just bear me 1 second. Sorry. Say that again. You who? Sorry.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can. Yes, you're a lot clearer now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is Sakshi, and I'm calling from Current Research. And I just wanted to have a word with your accounts manager.
Accounts manager.
Yeah.
How do you mean me? Is that like a bank accounts manager?
Finance account. Like, do you guys have any accounts manager?
Well, my dad pays my mother family allowance every week. Is that what you mean?
Well, basically, the thing is, I am calling from Current Research, and I'm working on a really short research study. So I just wanted to gather a few insights.
Sorry, you need to look at your site. I'm unsure what you mean.
Okay. I am calling from Current Research, and I'm working on a really short research study that is actually related to financial institutions. So I was hoping to get some insights. Like, I have few questions with me, and I wanted to gather their opinion and insights on those questions. Like your accounts manager or finance manager.
I'm not sure. I'm only 15. I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, okay. So I'm so sorry. You are saying you're only 15. I got your number from Google.
Well, they get me to do the pots now and again, and in fairness, my mother gets me to do ironing, but I think that's a bit wrong if I'm being honest. I did have a paper round, but they didn't keep me very long. What they used to get me to do with paper, I had to get up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, even when it was raining, and I did that when I was about 13. But I got my bike stolen, and when they stole my bike, it was terrible. I had to deliver it on foot, and there's a lot of big hills where I live. And some of the, I don't know if you've got hills where you live, but they're terrible. They used to make me walk up and down. And then because I used to not get them all done in the morning, I used to have to do it after school as well before. But in fairness, the guy at the news agent, he used to give me a really nice hug at the end of it. So it used to feel really good. But I think he left his phone or his car keys in his pocket because you could always feel him when he was giving you a hug. something quite firm in his pocket. But apart from that, no, that's the only thing I've ever done.
Okay, sorry to cut you between. Yeah, you are very good at storytelling, but yeah, moving towards the point. Like, are you from PC Doctor Don
No,
Castle?
I'm not. No.
I mean, like, I just want. I guess. No worries. Thank you so much for your time, anyways. I really appreciate your time. Your story was amazing.
All
Thank
right.
you so much for your time. Have
I'll
a
let
good
Jackie know now.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. He did give me a nice hug though. Ooh. Oh, dear me. They did try. I'm 15, so's my wife. I should have got, yeah, I'm 15, so's my wife. I'll just get, sis, will you come here? That would have really got her. Oh, dear me. What did they want to sell? She kept saying she was in it for research. No idea what research. No idea. Anyway, she seemed ever so polite though. I did feel a little bit guilty. That's why I kind of changed the tact a little bit with her, because I did feel a little bit guilty about what I was what I was doing. So I changed that one a little bit. But hey, right, we're looking for one of those. Ooh. So I'm not sure what they were. Not that one. Not sure what they were wanting to sell. But whatever it was, I couldn't buy it. I've got no money. And my paper round didn't pay that much. Not that. Not that one. And am I going to find that I ain't got one of these? How silly. Silly with a capital C is this? I'll try one of them. Huh. Right. All else fails, resort to. Oh, it's not on that one either. Is it on here? Is it that one? Yes, it's that one there. I've got one. Get in there. Oh. Welcome to Jack in Order. Today we're going through the square window. I know, she didn't get the relevance, but she did say I was a good storyteller. There we go. I feel like the one off, what was it now? Story time on Ipsy Dipsy La La Po. Teletubbies, story time, whatever it was. Play School. Play School. There we go. I'm going to have to use my magic box. My magic box goes in there like so, and this plugs into there like so, and we've got charge current. Can we see we've got the LDO? We've got charge. Sometimes they realise that you realise they are scammers and you're being nice. With story time, they give, yeah. She I must say she was extremely pleasant. Just 1 second, we've got another one. Hello. All right, yeah, by all means. I'm in now, so no problem at all. All right, we'll see you soon. Bye bye. So, that's another customer on their way. Seems relentless, doesn't it? It's like the tide. Never stops coming in. Right, let's get this booted. Oh. You stick with that white one. Oh no, that's his as well. Same customer, isn't it? Right, so this is that's his password. Need to do some thermal testing on it. I'm going to struggle to do his thermal testing. So what I'll do, like normal, we will try and turn the machine on. Presuming that's the on and off button. Oh no, that's the on off button. I mean, they put a bright red button on keyboard. Which one's on and off button? Well, it's the bright red one, which is where the on and off button is. No, we'll put it here, which is grey. Same as, yeah. Anyway. Retro! Good afternoon, Retro! Also, so sorry if you remember Play School You Wait for... Well, no. Big Ted, Little Ted, Jemima, Hamble, and I remember original Play School with Floella Benjamin and... who was the other one who used to be on it all the time? I can't remember. Oh, she's a dame now, isn't she? It's Floella. She is a dame. So we have picture. So let me log into this and create a whatchamacallit one. And with his password, I'll create myself an admin. No, I won't, because he's giving me the wrong password. Oh dear. Yeah. So he's put a capital B in, it's not a capital B. Just going to go into here, create a admin. That's a lovely desktop background. Genuinely, it is. I'm being sincere there. It is a really, really nice picture. Add a user. I'm going to add it without a Microsoft account. We don't add one of them, so we'll call it me. Next, we'll just change me to an admin account, then we can show this on screen. From there to admin and say yes. Something went wrong. Well, I know you went wrong because you're not connected to interweb. Off, sign out, done. Sign in as me. Brian Cant, that was it. Brian Cant. I remember kindergarten before first grade. Can you remember kindergarten? I can as well, in fairness. I had a nursery school that I used to get sent to, and this is before I was probably about 5, and I do remember escaping from it a couple of times through the fence, trying to get home because I didn't like it. And there used to be a railway line, and the only reason I got caught is because the trains were coming over the railway line. I had to wait, and teachers caught me, or whoever it was caught me. I remember them smacking me with a slipper because I'd escaped, and I kept on doing it. I didn't like it at all. Sat on the round table. Yeah, sat on the round table. We used to do them in an alphabet song, and we used to do rainbow song. Red and yellow and pink and blue, purple and orange and green. I can sing a rainbow, a rainbow. I can't sing for the life of me. Listen, my mother sat on the storage heater with my mum to keep warm. Then it was the Archers. Never really did radio. Never did the radio. I remember somebody coming to school and said they were Muffin the Mule on TV. I thought they committed a sexual offence, but apparently it were a kids' programme. Sorry, GT, you were lucky. Do you remember General Strikes? General Strikes back in the 70s. If you're not old enough to remember this, or you're not from the United Kingdom, they had a 3-day working week, or general strike, which meant that electricity would go off for the entire country. Or did it go off regional? I can't quite remember. I was really, really young. But basically, the country would go off. So we were sat in the kitchen, and where's HDMI port on that? On the floor, because it was cold. It was winter time. We put a pan. You put a just normal saucepan, but a deep saucepan. And to keep warm in the kitchen, you'd put things what you could burn in it. So whether that were newspaper, Radio Times, sticks from going or whatever, to keep warm in the kitchen. I remember doing that. And first time they did it, my mum did it on the floor. I was sat round with one of my sisters, got 2 older sisters, sat round with one of my sisters and my mum and dad were at work, trying to keep warm in kitchen. And a 1970s kitchen in United Kingdom was nothing special. Lino floor, Formica hygiene units, whatever it was, and whatnot. And ours weren't brilliant. And we'd had, I don't know, fish finger sandwich or whatever it was, or something like that for tea. And we sat on the floor around this saucepan trying to keep warm. Anyway, it eventually goes out and goes cold, and it's like, right, go up and get a wash and get ready for bed or whatever it is. And I remember standing up, and my mum picked the pan up off the floor, and it had melted a perfect circle in the line point kitchen floor, about, I don't know, 10 inches across, about 25 centimeters across. So she had to set the rug out of the living room and put it in the kitchen on the lino, which didn't match at all. So when my dad got home, he didn't see the hole in the lino. And this rug just didn't go in the kitchen. But melted an hole in the lino front pan. Hasten to say that was the first and last time we did that on the kitchen floor in there. Oh dear. Camping was. Are you on about me, James? Camping was good, in fairness. I will say it's the first time I've been camping in a lot of years, and I were expecting it to be quite a bit different. And went with the running club that I run with, or some of the running club, the site was brilliant. The site was beautiful. It reminded me, if anybody has seen the 1970s film Carry On Camping, and the story behind that is that it's always a bit of a voyeurism sort of thing. And Sid James goes to the cinema with somebody, I can't remember who it is, and they watch this campsite where they're all playing anyway, nudist. But it's very family orientated. They're playing badminton, they're playing kids games, they're playing this and playing that, and they get there, it's completely opposite. It's torrid and horrible and everything else. But this campsite was brilliant. I mean, they weren't naked, but there were families playing, they were enjoying themselves. It was like, I'm going, is this real? This looks really, really nice. Beautiful campsite. Toilets were spotlessly clean. They've got a mobile food van there which changes. They have 3 different food vans turn up. This we're doing wood-baked, wood-fired pizzas. Beautiful pizza room they've got in this thing. And I think they did a meal deal which were something like a 10-inch pizza, 1 side and 2 drinks for like 14 quid. And I'm like, that's really good value, even if you didn't want to eat. People having barbecues, doing no particularly loud music. It was just really, 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 really good. So I said, how much is it for night to camp out with electric, a serviced one, serviced pitch, if you bring your own tent, obviously. I think it was something like £70 for Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. Again, I didn't think that were too bad. It was really, really good. So yes, answer to your question, James. Really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, my other half is now trying to convince me to go camping because she's got quite a big tent. Somebody here. Let me grab the door, guys. probably putting on a 1 terabyte NVMe as your main drive, which will probably sit in that slot there. Okay, because that's your primary NVMe slot. So put a 1 terabyte in there, which is going to give you a nice ultra fast storage and everything else. You'll probably be loading Windows in circa 8 to 12 seconds, something like that, which is nice and speedy. Yeah. And then the trouble is NVMe drives can be quite expensive compared to mechanical storage. Bang for the buck. So it then depends on which way you want to go with it. Obviously, then we can look at maybe putting a 2 terabyte NVMe in, or some type of NVMe's and SATA.
Just speed, is it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not bothered about speed. I mean, it's got a reasonable graphics card, as you can see, but I do relatively little gaming, which is the only speed thing, and that is the graphics card.
Well, no, not necessarily.
No, right, because when it's caching on the disc.
No. This is where it's changed a bit now. Some games will only work if you've got it on an SSD. It's generally more modern games. So if you're playing older games, it's less insignificant. But some modern games will only work if it's on SSD nowadays. So if you're going to be putting a lot of games on, you'd either install them to C drive, or you'd need a second digital storage. And the difference between a SATA SSD and an NVMe and SSD, as you would call it, on price wise is negligible now. So you'd always go for NVMe, because the speed increase is greater. But they can be quite expensive. So overall, how much storage are you thinking you need?
Well, at the moment I've got 0.5 terabyte on this C.
Yeah.
And I've got 3 separate drives put in it. But all of those have got different stuff on, so like Dropbox is on one, because I want that on a separate drive that I can just drop onto anything. I've also got a laptop which has got Dropbox on, but that's stored in the cloud because the laptop memory is not big enough to whack it in. So basically, I don't need Dropbox. All I've got on here is Windows, which is cluttering up an awful amount, plus C drive, plus loads of X games and stuff which I've deleted, and then obviously it's temp files and stuff. I had a look this morning. I thought there was a load of junk on here. So I've saved the ones I want. So I'm thinking probably a minimum of 1.
So if we look at
probably 2, but
if we look at a 1 terabyte NVMe as your primary drive, and then you just think another 1 terabyte or a 2 terabyte, or do you want to go for something like a 4 terabyte mechanical? That's what I mean. But if you don't need 4 terabytes, there's no point doing that. You might as well stick with.
Because I'm not going to run. I mean, maybe a 2. Another 2 would probably be sensible.
Okay.
Because you never know. I mean, games nowadays. I mean, I tend to play Steam games, and also I don't play a lot of games on PC at all. My wife plays more than I do.
Yeah.
So it's more if I have program hungry things. So I've got, as I said, I've got a CAD package which occupies quite a lot of memory, and I've got loads of files saved for that. But all the files saved for that are on Dropbox, because why would I save them on a C drive?
Yeah.
The trouble is, a few programs I've got. So I've got Arkham Forge, and I've got Foundry, and I've got that one, the Pro Fantasy, which is a CAD package for drawing maps and stuff. So that is all installed by default, because I didn't think when I was installing it, and I just installed them. They're all in under program files on the C drive. So what's going to happen with that C drive?
Right. So if we're replacing both your drives, we've got 2 choices. We can either clone the C drive across to the new NVMe, but you'll be stuck on the operating system that you're stuck on, because it probably won't upgrade natively to Windows 11. So if you're wanting Windows 11, which is what we discussed, the only way I can do it is by doing a fresh install of that. So everything on your C drive will remain on your C drive, but you're not going to be able to use the programs on there unless you reinstall them. You'll have the files on there, you're just not going to be able to reinstall. You're not going to be able to activate the software on there unless you reinstall it on your new C drive.
So as long as I don't, I mean, I have backed up. I've backed up. I've copied across this morning the ones I really wanted, the ones that, as I said, I've been doing these CAD packages for years. So if that's going to still be in there and accessible as a E drive or something, that's fine. As long as I know which drive it is, I can then run. But I mean, for example, I've got the install files for, again, that CAD package first came out in 2008. So every update I've saved and backed up, which means when I'm reinstalling, I haven't got to go. So I can just run them off that drive. Yeah,
well, I'll leave that as it is, so we won't touch that. We can leave it connected or disconnected, whichever way you want. And if you do want to boot off that drive, you can then just select it in the BIOS and then say, I want to boot off that drive. But obviously, your software on there will need reinstalling on your other drive.
I can do that.
I would say this is a Strix X570p game, and that's going to take 2 terabyte NVMe. No, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm going to take see if I can get that down there. SNES gaming. So there's quite a bit of difference. I mean, stuff's gone up so much in price. I mean,
look at these.
yeah.
Half the price.
I mean,
What you can buy the same one for now.
some of this RAM, I put it away, but some of this RAM, you could buy, I don't know, 18 months ago, 2 years ago, for about £100. That same stick today's on Amazon for just over 1,000. It's lunacy how some things have gone up. And one of the things which have been greatly affected is any type of storage, being NVMe drives. So it really then depends on, I know we spoke yesterday because you said you want something ultra reliable. For high-end drives, you're looking at vast amounts of money.
Everything I've got, everything that's valuable to me is on Dropbox.
Yeah. So for mediocre drives, I don't go in no-name drives. I won't use cheap Chinese drives, but I would probably recommend for cost effectiveness today is probably you know, a brand, but not high top tier brand. They're still going to give you you know, 3 to 5 years of normal use without any issues, unless you abuse them, and they're going to give you excellent speed and reliability for something like that. So I'll price up those.
2 terabyte one of them. Did you say?
I'm going to put a 1 terabyte in your C drive, and then a 2 terabyte as your storage.
I need this in, so that's the third
Yeah,
drive.
yeah.
And that would be nice to get a boot from that if I want to.
Yeah, I would recommend not leaving it connected, mainly because if that ever goes down, it'll bring the rest of the system down. So only plug it in as and when you ever need it, which you can do front back.
This side.
Yeah, just take that back panel off and put a power lead in. Yeah, yeah. So it's a bit of a faff, but you'll probably find you'll never really need to.
I probably won't. As I said this morning, I just whacked up about 500 gigs of, no, 500 gigs, 400 gigs of stuff off that. I just copied onto a removable drive just so if I did need it, I've got it. But it's just in case there's something missing that I think, oh God, I need that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because no, don't connect to that's fine. So I'll have a 1, a 2, and Windows 11 on that.
Windows 11 on your C drive, and then 2 terabyte there. You're leaving this while you go away now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. What I'll do then,
just you've got my mobile. So.
Yeah, I'm.
Brilliant.
All right.
I can just do it by text. I mean, I can ring
Yeah.
because I'm in England. Well, I'm in Scotland.
Yeah, no problem. I'll drop you a text. All you need to do is confirm on text you're happy with it, and then I'll get them ordered, and then I'll sort everything out ready when you get back. All right, see you later, John. Oh. You're there. Okay. Sorry, I thought dog had gone outside. Oh. Right, sorry guys. He has got the PC's wanting upgrading. I tried to take off mute for most of it because he was all right with it. You probably could hear most of it. He's wanting 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte NVMe he's put in his system. Let me just have a look at what people are putting. 300 quid is 2 terabyte now. Yeah, I've just said to myself he's going to be probably looking at 300 quid or so for a couple of drives. Oh, you were saying about that E100 for a client the other day. Yeah. 1.512. Almost no benefit over for games over 16 gigabytes RAM. I think he's got 32 gigabytes in his system anyway at the moment. It looked like he had a 3080 or something in there as well. So it looks a nice system. I have worked on it before, but I haven't worked on it for a few years. I upgraded his cooler to a Noctua cooler a few years ago. So yeah. He's got quite a few external ones already, Nick. He'll need a 12-volt supply with it as well, because obviously it's not a laptop drive. It's a 5.25, 5.5, no 3.5, 5.25, 5.25 inch drive. I honestly, I say now, like I said to him, I said, I think you'll find you'll never turn it on. I don't think he'll ever turn it on. So I'll rather leave it inside rather than externally to do that. But that's what he can do as well. He can use a caddy for it as well with a 12-volt supply. And Samsung Coexia they're good but very expensive. They are. I've fallen out with Samsung a little bit because my Samsung drives. I've got 990 Pro. I've got a 980 Pro. I've got a few 970s and things like that. I don't know. They just don't seem to be performing like I thought they would do. But for high end stuff, Samsung's always been the one I would always recommend. I'm at 2.08 sub. What? Not that one. That one. Never. I can do this on my phone. I'm not doing it on my phone. YouTube Studio. 2,080 subscribers. Guys, that is absolute crazy. Crazy. Thank you so. 656 in the last 6 days. That is absolutely crazy. Crazy. But anyway, thank you so much for everyone on there. Got an external USB card. Yeah. Anyway, right, let's get this up on here. I'm going to plug this in. We'll get that onto there, and we'll press that, and we'll press that. And we've got, hopefully, a picture down here if it wakes up. Yep, we have picture. So, let's get rid of this big screen in the center. Oops, not that big. Lock that back down there. Right, so we need to just do a quick thermal test on here. So we'll get that in. We'll say yes. Continue without scanning. Yes. Open. And we are going to say go in here, and then do that one. And our trusted favorite, which is a brilliant, please do support these on Patreon. That's where you make your subscription. And they do awesome stuff. And we're just going to try Crystal Disk Info. We'll just run this, just to make sure his drive is okay. He's not reported any issues with the drive. Why is that doing that? And say yes to that. And then we'll strip this down. We'll get the thermal paste cleaned and swapped and putty done and see where it goes. 98%. Yeah, that's good. Eject my... I need a drink. Eject. .6 amp. Woohoo! Get that out. He's going to Edinburgh Fringe Festival. He was telling me on the phone the other day. That's where he's going for a week to Edinburgh Fringe, which I think is a comedy festival. So I think he used to be a comedy writer. I'm not too sure. Right, let's do a power. 3070 Ti, nice graphics card this in this machine. So we're just after some thermals. So I'm going to make a note of what thermals are coming up to see if we can improve it. You can still do comedy nowadays. Still, well, I think you get told off for most comedy. But there's always somebody who takes offence with comedy, isn't there? Right, so that's kicking up to... Forget about the errors. That's just because that we're just going to do it on... probably just put this on CPU. Let's get this on extreme, steady, start, and let's see what this comes up as. I know I get into trouble for my humour. I have a natural reflex that if I'm in an uncomfortable position or an uncomfortable situation, I try and make it. I rely on humour, and as you guys will gather, I'm not always funny. So it's oh, that's a little bit toasty, isn't it? Come on, fans, kick in. So yeah, 99C. Right, fans have now kicked in. 96. So let that stabilise. 97 at 2888 at around 70. Let's say 73 watts is its peak power there. Okay, so that is clearly hot, but it's a laptop. They all get hot. Let me close this down and get this opened up and stripped down. Is that pulling 5 amps? Did I just see that? Look at that, 5 amps. Oh. Let's get this opened and stripped. Oh, wow, that is certainly a bit toasty. Oh, my screwdriver's running out. Not good. Let us repair. Oh, Gear, thank you very much. 250 knocks. Thank you so much. Gear does have a cold coffee and a biscuit for Maddie. Oh, thank you. Well, she will say thank you all on her own. Oh, she's not there. Oh, she's down here. That's why. There you go. She's right next to me. Right next to me. Thank you very much, Gear. If anybody didn't know who Gear is, Let Us Repair, an amazing creator. Please pop along. Sorry. We've got another call centre. Just 1 second. Hello? Just 1 second. Sorry, just let me 1 second. Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Do you hear me?
Do I hear you? I do hear you.
Okay, that's good. Well, actually, my name is Hamza and I'm from Onyx Stone Services Limited, actually. What's your good name, my friend?
Dirk, where are you from, sorry?
I'm from Onyx Stone Services Limited, Leicester.
Is that in Leicester?
Yes, in Leicester. Our head office is in Leicester, actually.
Ah, you don't sound like you've got a Leicester accent.
Yes, I can. Yes, it feels like because I'm from generally I'm from Pakistan, actually.
General Lee, I remember that. That was in Dukes of Hazzard, wasn't it?
Yes.
The General Lee, yeah. Do you remember that? Bo and Luke.
I said.
Bo and Luke
I
Duke.
said.
And they were. Was it Daisy? Was it Daisy Duke? And Jesse, Uncle Jesse was the other one in there, weren't he? And when we had General Lee, that used to be on a Saturday, that didn't it? I always remember we used to have a crisp salad for tea. And you sit down in front of there, and come 5 o'clock, used to be what was his name who did football scores? Was it Des Linen? No, it was somebody else. I can see him in my head. Dickie Davis with moustache, and he used to do football results. And it used to be certain teleprinter because my dad used to do polls. Do you remember polls? And they used to do polls, and then Dukes of Hazzard come on. I used to sit there wanting Dukes of Hazzard. And if you've never seen Dukes of Hazzard, it was brilliant. They used to go with a big red cart, and it had a Union flag. What's the flag called in America? I can't remember now. But yeah. I'm on phone. Just wait a minute. Sorry, somebody shouted. Yeah, I'm on phone. Can't you hear? Just wait.
That's okay.
No,
that's okay.
I'm talking to. What was your name? Sorry.
My name is Hamza.
I'm talking to Hanzam. Yeah. He's ringing me about Dukes of Hazzard. I don't know why he's ringing me about Dukes of Hazzard. I think he must have watched it when he was a kid. He's from Leicester. No, Leicester. No, It's from Leicester. Leic. I don't know how to spell it. Leicester. No. Where they make the cheese. Yeah. I don't think it's red. No. Is it red in Leicester? Yes. He said,
Sorry?
yes, it is. It's red in Leicester. Yeah, it's from Leicester.
Sorry,
No,
sorry, what did you say?
Hanzam. Yeah, sorry. Somebody's asking me who I'm talking to on phone. They don't usually let me do this in daycare, you see. It's I'm only allowed phone privileges certain hours a day. They've took my crayons off me now, so I'm pretty much okay with phone. I'm just not allowed to ring out, so I just love it when people ring me. It's so much better. It's really
Yes,
good when people
okay,
ring me.
Okay.
But
Okay,
I'll have to be
that's
quick
good.
until they come because they will take phone off me when they come. I'm not allowed it for very long.
Right.
It all depends on how long they let me do it. I can then do. I mean, if you want, I can. If you want to ring me back tomorrow afterwards, we can have another chat tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, that's fine by me. But at least I will like to tell you about.
Do you
What
know
I am
anything about the
providing
space
actually.
program in Leicester? They do a space. There's a museum there. I remember going to the museum. I got thrown out of that museum though. It weren't very good. I started
Maybe,
walking
yes,
around
it
like
could be good.
James Armstrong and Buzz
James Armstrong.
Aldrich. And I thought it were all going to be about like Luke Skywalker and Han Solo and R2-D2, but nothing to do with that. There were no lightsabers involved
Okay.
at all. I wanted to see Millennium Falcon as well with Captain Picard on it, but yeah,
Okay.
that's a bit past my time. I've just hit myself on edge. Should I do that? Do that? I don't know whether I should. I should. But do you know you don't happen to if you're in Leicester, do you know Buzz Lightyear? Is he in Leicester?
No, actually, our head office is in Leicester, and I'm calling you from there.
You're
But
coming from there.
basically,
Can you say to infinity and beyond? Can you do that? I'm on the phone.
Sorry.
I've told you I'm on the phone. If you don't shut up, I'll come through into other room and open a can of whoop-ass on you. Yeah. No, he's rung me. He don't want to talk to you. He's rung me. He likes me. He's my friend. Are we friends, Hamdan? He's my friend.
Okay.
He's my friend. I know him. No, you're not having phone. You're not having phone. Get off it. You're not having phone. Get off it. Oh, he's hung up. He's hung up. Sorry, guys. Another one. They will eventually get the message and stop ringing. It's my turn. He's hung up. We went to Leicester Space Museum. In fairness, I loved the Space Museum. I do they spell Leicester as Leicester because we can't spell it. There is a reason why we do that, and I could actually tell you that because I could tell you why we've got strange words in the UK. But yeah, he hung up. He was my friend. He was from Leicester, but he was originally from Pakistan. He did say that. But anyway, he stayed on a while to talk to me, didn't he? He didn't have a clue about General Lee. Bowen Luke Duke, you remember General Lee on Dukes of Hazzard? Yeah, he was. Do you know Jessie out of anybody remember? Can anybody remember Dukes of Hazzard? The mum Leicestershire. Jessie out of Dukes of Hazzard was a multi-millionaire. He used to invest in, was it property or something? I can't remember. He invested in something and became a multi-millionaire. And none of the crew apparently knew. But yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, Bowen Luke Duke and General Lee. It was good times back then. TV in the 70s was just so much better. So much better than double you get today. I've lost my fish. There it is. So that's the fourth call I've had today from them. As soon as you answer the phone, you go on to, oh, this is a live phone call. So I'm upset that Hans are hung up on me. I feel really dejected now. I feel like he don't want to talk to me. Yeah, just didn't want to talk to me. We need to come up with something that you can start feeding me lines, what I can try and get into it. So really obscure things. As long as I can read word or song titles or something like that. We need to come up with that, don't we? Because I think that'll be a little bit just to see if I can think of a creative way to get it in him, and get it done. Ooh, look at that! Look at this! Look at that! That. Right. First thing I'm going to do is remove the battery, or remove the battery connector.
PCDD, you little shit.
Probably the same Leicester call centre. Yeah, probably. Pitco, good afternoon. The film remake with Jackass guy was quite fun. I didn't know they did anything. Anyway, sorry. I was on with thanking Gear. Thank you so much, Gear, and Letters Repair for your very, very kind generosity and brilliant support of this channel. Thank you so much. We did sing Happy Birthday to Gear's mum the other week. She was the grand old age of, I think it was 75. So we did sing Happy Birthday to her the other week. Hope she's doing well. I just tell him he died yesterday. Oh, insert suggested words from chat. Yeah, that's what we've got to do. Glad to hear it's too warm. But we've got to do something which is going to give us a little bit of a fun for chat to have as well. Because at the moment, just me sprouting gibberish to them, which they seem to like because they keep ringing back. But crazy thing is, they said they're from Leicester, but it came up as a London number. So even he couldn't make up his mind where he was ringing from. Was it Leicester? Was it London? Don't know. Was it Pakistan, which he said he was from? Don't know. Let's see if we can lift this gently. No, didn't undo them too. That's right. 1, 2. Same size. That's good. Right, so we'll just tickle this up a little bit. Feels like there's still something catching. Revert to back old-fashioned, so I can feel it a bit better with me old-fashioned one. There we go. Oh, yes. Well, then pads don't look too bad. Change those for putty. Those pads are fine. Even though they're not aligned, we will align those. We'll put new thermal paste on and we'll putty the VRMs because I won't have any pads that thin. But those
PCDD, you little shit.
Those will just realign it. Arachnoid! Hello, I need to turn my sound back up because I turned that down whilst I was on. There we go. We have volume. It's all the same. Leicester, London, Pakistan. It is. He'll be telling somebody else he's from Middlesbrough or somewhere like that. Why, aye, man? I'm from Middlesbrough. Is that Geordie or Middlesbrough? I don't know. Do they talk similar? All right. So we're going to clean that off, clean those pads off, and see how it goes. Ouch. My little thing off here. And go to Microscopal. Start cleaning these off. Oh yeah, they are dry. We'll give them a wipe over and a tickle. I'm going to try the two types of putty. I'm going to try the orange putty basically. It's a bit firmer and it seems to do really well on thermal tests that I did rather than the grey, which seems a bit more liquidy. So I think we'll use the orange on the coils here, and we might use the grey on the Trying to get all this up in one go. Right.
Oi, you!
Oh, sorry. Why haven't we got no picture? Thank you, Nick. There we go. Oh. Why has that not come on? There you go. Did that not come on? Didn't see that. Sorry, guys. Change the scene, you dummy. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry, Sparta and Nick, for letting me know. Letters repair. Scammers can speak in foreign languages. Nice black screen. Sorry, Pitco. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. I thought I'd pressed it. I must have caught it with my finger when I went back to back over there. Let's give it a clean with a bit of IPA. I should have to turn these upside down and get rid of all the debris. Go back to that one, and we might just zoom in a little bit for it. Might be. There you go. I think with the size of it, we can probably zoom in a little bit here. So we're going to give the CPU a nice clean off. Not mega dry that, but it was holding the temp okay. Just wasn't amazing at the high temps. It is still sticky-ish. So I don't think it's actually lost all its ability to conduct heat. A pair of tweezers. Nothing to see here. Move along, move along. Bit of dust in those fans. Just a tad. Is it noticeable on camera that there's a bit of dust in those fans? Can you actually see it from there? I didn't know if it'd be really noticeable that you can see the dust or not. And this is after I've cleaned it. Where's my little toothbrush? Where've I put my toothbrush? There it is. It's hiding down the back. You think there are fans in there somewhere? Just a little bit of fan. Oh, I'll get the bin. That's that bit done. All that in the garbage or the trash can or the rubbish bin. And then we'll strip these fans down and get these cleaned up as well. A little bit of escaped stuff there. Not quite thermal powder. No, not yet. Looks more like can't see the fans for the dust. Is there fans in there? Sun bingo and how old are you? Sun bingo, crikey. I haven't read a newspaper in decades, so it's clearly not to do with mine. Are you going for a line or a house, Mookie? Bingo! I think that must be you, Mookie, what it's going for. It must be, it knows your viewing habits. That's what it does. They're all tailored to individual people. Mental age is vastly different on this channel. Can't get that out. Nah, I don't want to Don't want to work its way out at all, that one. Gosh, there we go. That was so stiff. And there's another one hiding under there. One out. Rinse and repeat with this one. Let's see if that comes out any easier. Yes, it does. That's how easy they should come out. Like so. There you go. Done. That board's looking a heck of a lot nicer and cleaner than it was. So we'll bang that to one side. We'll put that on the D bin. Get our little rag out and take these fans to pieces. Ah, what about good old sniff. I don't think it's that type of snuff. Is that because Mookie said he were doing a line? Sheldon Cooper says, I've been tested. Yes, I'm not crazy. My mother had me tested. Yes. We can't even open these. That's silly, silly fan design. The plastic welded shut at the back, there's no screws. Oh, I'm going to have to just get the Hoover and vacuum it out. And all right, so mind your delicate ears. I'm going to put you on mute whilst I do this. It's noisy. I will say that that is probably the worst purchase I have made in my life, that DeWalt vacuum. It is absolutely terrible for the money. T-E-R ribble. Terrible for the money. Fluff and suck. The Hoover needs a name. The Hoover does need a name. We've got Mickey Mouse. We've got Keeler keyboard. We need a well, the Hoover is actually a name for it, Arachnoid, as both you and I will know. The Hoover is called, it's a DeWalt Hoover. But we need something which sucks really bad. Should we call it Donald? Crichton the Hoover. No, I said sucks really bad, Nick. Vicky sucks quite well, apparently. Just loosen this up with it. DeWalt, Disney DeWalt. Dreadful DeWalt. Oh, yeah, Dreadful DeWalt probably does sum it up. Crichton the Hoover's off Red Dwarf, isn't it? Am I thinking Crichton the Hoover's off there? Can't have Henry or Henrietta. No, we can't. We can't have Henry or Henrietta. Those are both already taken. So we're going to give this a blast. I will explain this. I ain't run through this cleaner for a while. I think there was somebody, I don't know if they're in chat today, who bought this. This cleaner is brilliant. And I tell you about it every time. 500ml cleaner. Electrical compound safe, everything made by Sovereign. And it's Shazad Malik. Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you. Thanking you. Yeah, I bought this in bulk. It were about a pound a can or 70p a can or something like this. But even at £4 or £5 a can, this is still well worth it. You buy it in bulk directly from Sovereign, it is dirt cheap. Well, it used to be dirt cheap. 500ml, it is amazing. Comes out with high pressure, high concentrate, cleans exceptionally well, is completely safe, and is brilliant. And it's, in some respects, better than IPA. I use it in more places than I use IPA. And it's damn sight cheaper than IPA as well. Evaporates the same. Doesn't leave a residue. For me, brilliant. Brilliant, 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 brilliant stuff. We have another scam caller coming. Just 1 second. Hold on, caller. Hello.
Hello. Hi, this is Sakshi. Can you please connect me to your accounts manager?
Hello. Who's that? Do you need my daddy?
This is Sakshi, and I'm calling from Current Research.
He's who?
Yeah, well, basically, I'm working on a really short research study, and I was hoping to get some insights from someone working in accounts.
Do you want to help me with my drawings?
Sorry?
Can you help with my drawings?
PCDD, you little shit.
I don't get it.
I'm colouring. But I can't. Oh, she's hung up. She's hung up. I've got a missed call from another London number while she was ringing me. Oh, no. And I am a little shit. Oh, it's the same one from earlier. Same one from earlier. So, now what we're going to do is, why the hell are you calling my daughter? That's going to be next one, isn't it? That's going to be next one. Why are you calling my daughter? Banshee! I should have got that in. Can you speak quicker, please? It's the same call centre. She really did add you to every scam call centre list. Holy shit. Damn right she did. You set up an online store selling sovereign spray. That's it. I know. If only I got commission, James. If only I got commission. I won't need these scam call centres, would I? I won't need these. Right, we're going to let them dry. I was going to blow them off, but we got a scam caller. Yeah, I don't think this is too dirty. Let's clean the gunk off here. We've got the memory chips done. Get that in the bin. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be really honest with them on the next one and say, I'm going to wind you up for 5 minutes. Is that okay? And see what they say. So I'll be really honest and see what they say and see if they hang up. And then if they don't understand me or anything like that, we'll wind them up. We'll take them down the road and we'll wind them up and we'll see where we go with it. And should we have to speak to a supervisor because I can't understand them? Because they have got strong accents and I am struggling to understand some of them. I'm just going to get my daddy. He's a fraud investigator. Yeah. Scam Callers HQ, how can I help? Thank you for calling the National Scam Hotline. How can I help? That's going to be how I answer the next one. Watch it be a customer. Watch it be a customer ringing me by mistake. I'm just ringing you from work. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Even dogs come to see me. Put this right way. because wrong way don't really work. So we need a bit of gunk on those. We need some on those. Let me get my putty down. Oh, criminal investigation. Yeah, National Fraud Office. Jim Browning. Is that him off EastEnders, Jim Browning? Oh, hello. Are you ringing about our new energy service that we are offering? That's it. That's the one, Cow. That is the one. Well, no, because they're not all. She's ringing up saying she's part of a survey team. So I think that's just another way to say we want to talk to you about your gas and electric. We're doing a survey. So I do think that that's their ultimate goal. But yeah, we could say thank you for calling our national helpline for energy services or something. Yeah, we'll try that one. We'll try that one and see where we go with that. All right, let's get this rolled out. Let's see if we can get this into some type of a resembled line so we can squash it down onto there. That'll squash down when we get the on it onto the VRMs. Bit like so. Let's see if we can zoom down a little bit. Bit of IPA on the plastic thing stops it sticking. There you go. So that'll just even itself out nicely when we do that. We're going to use a little bit of the liquid thermal compound on those. And those we're just going to do dip, dip, dob. That on there. So again, that will spread out like so with that. Battersea Dog's home. Duty dog speaking. Woof! I was trying to... Hello, this is IT department. Have you tried turning it on and off? Yes. No, I was going to say I could always try putting an accent on, but it's probably quite offensive if I put an accent on it, so we're not going to go down there. War Office, do you fancy it? A Porpoise Protection League. Are you ringing about our new... I like the Energy Saving Plan or the National Fraud Office. Chief Inspector Diggler. That's it, isn't it? That's it. National Fraud Office, Chief Inspector Diggler speaking. This does set a bit like silicon. So it's a bit like, don't set as hard as silicon, but it sets similar to silicon. So once it's had a couple of heat cycles, it goes firm, a bit like one of them silicon pads. Does that stuff there. So you just need to put it on the center and the pressure will move it outwards. So hence why it is only on there like that. Getting some decent quality thermal paste. Could have sworn I had some Arctic X6, whatever it was called. No, I'm going to use Thermalright instead. Yep, I'm going to use this. we get a splodge on here. Put more than I need on because I'm going to spread it out. And it has a boo. There you go. I'll give this a spread. And then I clean up. Do this one first. As with laptops, when I do them, I tend to spread it out on laptops because they don't always have as much mounting pressure as desktops. And if you just put a big blob in the center, certainly with some of the less viscous paste, you don't always get a nice spread. So if you spread it out, you tend to get more of an even spread pattern. Oh, that was good. Just dropped it on the floor. Yeah. So that's nicely spread and everything else. Let's get the fans back in. Oh, answer with C46 or AI coding noise. Yeah. Is this a fax machine? MI6. How did you get this? Yeah, MI6. How did you get this number? I can just imagine all sat around watching the stream going, you can't. That's why my subs have shot up. They've got everybody at call centre to do it. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Mookit, Tool Station and Sun Bingo ads. You want to scare them, mention Jim Brown, he gets call centres arrested. I've never heard of him. I've honestly never yeah, I will mention Jim Brown into the next one, but I've never heard of him personally. Never heard of him, but that's, yeah, I don't mix in the same circles as you. That's what I'm going to go down. So did fans come off after? They did, didn't they? So that one must be that one there, because it plugs in down there. Let's plug it in first. I need to grab another drink of water. I'm absolutely parched again. Let me just fill my glass up just whilst I'm waiting. Oh, dear. Right, got some more water. Oh. No fun in it. Spa2 warm. Dolphin Superhero Training School. Well, I've started answering Dirk Diggler's Dolphin Daycare, but they generally hang up. Ah. Yeah, that's a good one, James. That's a good one. What are they called? Scam. What's he called? It's not a scam. What's this channel called? Pierogi speaking. Yeah. Well, if I don't like an old woman, I can't really do accents of old people and things like that. We're putting fans on next, aren't we? Screwdriver. There. Scammers payback. That's it. Yeah. Pierogi speaking. Is there a beer called a pierogi? Am I right in thinking that? Is he named after a beer? Or is there a beer named after him? Or is he just got the same name as one? I'm not sure. That's not clever, that. Oh, look at that. Where's my tweezers? Oh, and Echo. Echo the dolphin. I bet that. Yeah, AnyDesk. I've seen that one with them doing that. Ah, it's the dish with that name, is it? Polish potato pasta, Peroni. Peroni is the beer. I know, it's just a bit of goop. I thought it was a damaged cable. I do need to cut my end off my pliers though, because I bent them. I ain't got a clue how I bent them. Off my tweezers, sorry. Snip the end off them. Dumplings, is that what it is? Dumplings, dumpling dish. I need to make up my mind what I'm eating for food tonight. Got nothing out. So it's either going to be toast, or if I fancy something a bit different, I might have jam on toast. Got that off my tea tonight. So hope I've got some bread. How do you make toast in jungle? Come on, guys. Here's an interesting question for you. How do you make toast in the jungle? See if anybody knows. You put some bread under gorilla. Oh, dear me. I've got goop on me. My son's a quitter. I thought I was good. Front of all, knowledge is my wife. Well, we got rid of Google. Don't need Google anymore. Just ask the wife everything. She knows everything. You should put on an automated voice saying your call has been forwarded, to then say, hello, Pierogi. Scam PayPal speaking. How may I help you? Could always do that. I've just dipped my thumb in here, so I'm just going to put a little bit more on that one. I'm thinking that we are good to go on here now. They're all cleaned, all done. Feeling good. Number 1, nip it down. Number 2, nip it down. Number 3, 3's up there. Number 4, nip it down, not all the way. I'm going to take some stress across them evenly. Number 5, number 6, ooh, number 7, got stuck in the hole, and back to number 1. And let's get these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7. As my daughter would say if I said that. 6, 7, 6, 7. Why that became viral, I do not know. I think we are good on there. Just nip the, just make sure I have done all of those. Yeah, they're all locked off. They won't go any tighter than that. Put my clip back in my, what should we call it, just there. We have another subscriber. Hello, Akiku. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Akiku. If you are on there, thank you very much. I really appreciate your subscriptions. Ring, ring. Hello, I am such and such. Answer, please be advised, it will be charged for using this line. Actually, that's a good one as well. Yeah, tell them they're going to be. They probably won't be bothered actually because it's not them paying. There's these TTS AI voice websites you can get. You can like get to say whatever. Yeah. Para YouTube. Hello. Welcome over on Twitch. It's Para YouTube. I presume YT stands for YouTube or Para YT. Hello, good afternoon, good evening, or good day, wherever you are. Might be daytime. Might just be daytime. We are just discussing a scam caller who just called. If you're wondering what we are referring to on chat, on there. So thank you very much for the follow over on. I think you followed. Did you follow? Don't know. Please hit the follow. What are you repairing today? We've just done a thermal service on this. This will need a thermal service. We're just about to test it just to see what we've done, if it works, basically. But that is what we have done. So, well, amongst other things today, this was the the one what we've done. So we're just going to plug it in to test it. I've got all the numbers to one side to what we were. So I'll turn this on. And it is coming on. We'll get a HDMI lead. So this one's had a thermal service. It was overheating, so we've had new thermal paste, new thermal pads, new thermal putty. We've put all sorts of magic in there to make sure it's running cool. We were going to use ice cubes, but we didn't think that would work. So we just did it with thermal putty and thermal paste. Put those away. Finish with that. But we have done, we've done 2 desktops. First desktop was a bit complicated, but we got to end of that one. Second desktop was a bit more straightforward. That was only a rebuild, a power supply, putting power supply all back together, and then rebuilding system and CPU swap. And then we did a laptop, which is this one. So yes. And we have picture. We'll just wait for this to come up and get into his things. I have 5 subscribers, I think. Just remind me, with my subscribers, I can, well done, Ronnie, I can give off is my monthly ones due? Can I do that? If I remember content, live, I think I can go to my live thing, and I think, no, I can't do it on there. I go to my live, whatchamacallit, I can give away randomly. I can't choose, but I think I can give away. Scroll down to the bottom, got off there. Membership gifting, yeah, send 5 now. Send gift memberships free of charge. If you have 10 gift memberships left to send this month, there we go. Send 5 gifted memberships. Can't say who they are from, but let's give some memberships away, guys. If you are membership gifting, and we've got 5 more. There we go. 5 gifted memberships. You are now in the club. Can't say who they're from, but there we go, guys. There we go. You get 10 a month to gift away as a creator. MK got one. MK has just hit his 1,000 subscribers as well. Well deserved. Rusty Russ needs to hit it as well. Tall, thick, and MK. I know. Yeah. What did Kiki say? JFix +1 sub. That was yesterday, that Arachnoid that we were giving them away. If they didn't tune in yesterday, we're all out of luck for that. All out of luck. If you'd have tuned in yesterday, you'd have got your free 5090 to do it with. But yeah, all out of luck today. Right, let's have a look what this is performing like. So our figures before were 97 at 2.88 at 73 watts. I'm not expecting it to be massively different, mainly because it's a laptop. and it's going to overheat no matter what we do. No matter what we do. But let's just see if it is any different. So it's still set on the same thing, which is extreme and steady. And we'll just say go, go, go. It is really warm in this orifice. So we will see if we've got any better. Are we ready? So we were at 97 degrees before. It's going to get there again. It's just a laptop. You can't really do much about it. We are pulling more watts though. It's going to even out. Yeah. So we're about the same. Oh, we're actually boosting to more. We're actually boosting to just short of 3. So we've actually gained a little bit of speed there. All right, let's drop back down now. 2.88, 95 degrees. Have we gained a little? I think we've gained a little bit of wattage. If you look at wattage, keeps bouncing up and down. So we're right on borderline of being able to cope. But yeah, we've probably gained a tad. It seems to be dipping in and out higher than it was before because it was pretty stable at 2.88 gigs. It's now up and down, up and down, up and down. So have we gained some? Probably. Have we gained a great deal? Not a great deal. Mainly because there weren't a great deal on the table for it to gain. So I think that's more or less where we can expect it to be. I'm just going to remove my account, what I've set up. I just need to log this one out. Sign out, and I will need to type his password in, which I cannot remember. Did I write it on a piece of paper? Or did I throw a bit of paper away? No, I wrote it on a bit of paper. And then we can remove my account that I've created, which is there. Hey, hey, hey. PJ Repairs is a good channel name. You were saying you've got 5 subscribers, Ronnie. I think I'm subscribed to you as well. If not, feel free to post in chat if you wish. You can do that. I have no problems at all. More creators we've got, the more we've got to watch. There's enough viewers to go around. And you know, ultimately, if somebody wants to watch you instead of me, I don't have a problem with that. I'd rather them watch something they want to watch. So yeah, it don't bother me in the slightest. I'd like them to watch me, but do you know what I mean? It's there's enough to go around. I'm just going to delete my account that I created. Delete and delete all the account data. Oh, yeah, Para Whitey has just come up on Twitch. Are you following as well? Thank you very, very much for the follow, Para. So we're going to put this one to one side. I am going to text him to say both are done. If I can find my phone. So let me text just to say they are both done. And it can be done. He rang me yesterday and left me a voicemail, so I should have him on there and go that one. Now completed and can be collected. So for his full thermal service on his laptop, what we've just completed, and doing his PC, fitting his CPU, thermal service on that, and rebuilding it all and everything else, we have done that. All done. Oh, wait, I've got a. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to find the details on that customer. There we go. That's all done. So we've done this one. This one's good on one side. So that is the Chill Blast PC laptop, all thermal serviced and all done. Just stick these screws in underneath. Big long ones in the corners. These will be hinge screws. And we should have a couple hinge screws. Got another one there. And that one in there. Make sure the case is nice and snug before we start pushing it down too much. And there we go. Click, 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 click. Sounds like me getting up in the morning, that click. My knees. So I don't think I'm going to go on that bike ride tonight. I'm going to give it a miss tonight, I reckon. I think it's too warm. I've not eaten. And I've not... yeah. I'm going to sit in, finish work, carry on streaming until I've done. Because I've got a busy day tomorrow. I've got so much to do tomorrow. And yeah, stay streaming. I think that's the important thing. Right, put that back through there. It didn't bring a charger. Put this through. We'll get another computer brought in. It's gonna be a desktop, I think, next. And that's only because I've got 8 desktops to do. Let's make a bit of space. Tell you what, I'm feeling hungry. I've only had my breakfast today. Just tea cake. I need to swap the microphone as well because it's going to go flat. Oh, because I've been streaming 6 hours. So turn that one on. Where's my little trans thingy bobble? Yes, that one on. That one off. Put that one on charge. Yep, we are back on there. Ellipse night. Okay, first of all, I'd like to probably investigate what the yellow spots are, whether they are factory markings or some sort of corrosion. Let me clear this is not something I have personal experience with. What exactly is the fault? Oh, are we talking to somebody else? Did I miss that? No problem, Ronnie. He's going to pick his kids up. Sorry, I missed some of these, chat. Just follow JFix on Twitch. Also, here we go. Right, Twitch one. So we've got Parrot asking a question over on Twitch. Let me just see if I can get there. Multimedia keys IO49. Sorry, just let me. Hot cows inside. There's a blue one. Oh wait, that sounds like we're decrypting a bomb here. Install components. There's also yellow spots on the circuit board. Inside there is a blue wire that has been glued in place and does not look like a factory installed component. There are also some yellow spots on the circuit board. What is the keyboard? Make a model number, please. It's a multimedia keyboard. Call them brief videos, oh yeah. I'm just trying to catch up on chat, yes. Oh, I think Cows is dealing with that on Twitch anyway. Yellow spots are some type of solder joints. What type of thermal compound did I use? I used, if you're on about the thermal compound, I used a Thermalright compound in there. And I used thermal putty and thermal paste on the VRMs and RAM chips respectively. I was going to use, I thought I had a tin, oh it is, it's down the mat. Ugh. I know that's me Noctua stuff. I've used the Thermalright stuff, you know, stuff you get with the coolers, because it works all right. Just got to spread it out. Got to spread it out. My flux is leaking. Just got to spread it out to make sure it goes on. But no, it works. Works good. Works good. As soon as possible, it might be dry solder joints. I meant the putty. Oh, the putty I used. It's AliExpress stuff, but it's the orange stuff you're referring to. Right now, you're referring to the orange stuff. Stuff I've used a long time in fairness. And it is thermal putty CXH1300. And it's 13.5 kilowatt putty. Basically, that's what it looks like. You can tell how long I've had it because it's I've nearly used it all. But you just roll it into what it is. I've got another tub of it as well. Other tub is a bit hard though. And I just like to make it as thin as possible, then squeeze it out. And if it's warm, it's a bit more pliable to go down. And then the liquid stuff is liquid LPT 15 thermal pad, and this is 15.8 W/MK. So that's the stuff which sets a bit like silicon pads. When it dries up, it stays a bit more. It sets more than thermal paste, but it don't go as hard as that thermal putty. It's kind of an in between. Yeah, that does look very thick, I will say. It does. But when it heats and gets hot, it kind of molds itself down. Yeah, it kind of just molds itself down into it. It does look thick, but I started using this and similar ones a couple of years ago. Then I managed to get some same ones last year to do on that one. I just had your twin talking at the same time, me and Twitch. I had to cut him off. My Sweden. Listening to him as well. Well, I've got it on mine as well on Twitch and YouTube as well, just so I can see streams working. And it does often come up as a little bit loud. Right, let's grab another computer. Oh. Dear, what's next? We have those two are today's. Oh, my phone is ringing, guys. Let me get my telephone. PC repairs. Yeah, absolutely fine, no problem at all. They're both ready for you. I did your laptop straight away as soon as I finished on the desktop. So yeah, they're both ready. Yeah, everything's working as it should. Your temperatures have dropped a little bit on the laptop, but not considerably because it wasn't
PCDD, little shit.
But it's had new thermal paste, new thermal putty on the VRMs, and new thermal compound on the CPU and GPU, and it's had your fans all cleaned off and stripped down. So all done, but it's working better, but it weren't bad before, but it is working better. It's all fresh. All right, we'll see you soon. Cheers, bye now. Okay, that's him coming for that laptop we've just done and his desktop. Don't forget the Borg implants. Oh, 7 and 9, Jerry Ryan. Wow. Real customer. Yeah, real customer. Let me. We've got 20 people over on Twitch. 20 people. I've got as many on Twitch as I have on thing. So anyway, what we're looking at on it. So let's have a look at the notes. Win 11, no data, stress test. Wednesday, Thursday. Right. Let's do this one next. So he's now done, so he can go in the bin. Got another desktop. Oh, seem to get a lot of desktops. Get a run of desktop computers. Right, I'm just going to put myself 2 pieces of toast in because I'm really hungry, and then we're going to make a start on this desktop computer. This one is not working, basically. It says it's... Let me get this piece of paper and I'll tell you what it's put. He says it's about 5 years old, running Windows 11. He's got no data on there. I'm allowed to stress test it because it's faulty. So we'll we'll do what he says. It is water cooled, which obviously I love. It's got a front mounted radiator on there. So at least it's got air blowing it right way and coming out, so that's good, but not enough air coming in. But hey, we won't knock him for that. Got an RTX GeForce. We've got a 3060 12 gigabyte GeForce card there. We've got what looks like I've got a 1 terabyte WD Blue M2. We've got we've got 1 SATA plugged in, hiding under the GPU, and 2 sticks of what appears DDR4 RAM, and a Wi-Fi card, and something white and don't know how long sticking down there. So we'll have a look at that, but I don't know what's wrong with it. Apart from let's stress test it. So I'm just going to grab a piece of toast and then we'll get cracked on this one. I'll be as quick as I can. Won't be so long. You need food. Is that toast on your plate there, Dad? Is that toast? I like a bit of toast. It's so warm in this office. 38.9 degrees. 38.9. Just silly. Right. Where are we up to? Oh, we are up to Cow's bolts out of the kitchen for peanut butter sandwiches. I've got myself toast and margarine to eat with mine. Sorry, does it not switch on, or is it a particular function? Right, dog sat behind me now because she's thinking if I sit there, I'll get some toast off him. And she knows she can't have any toast because she's a dog. You shouldn't have your human food. Right. I've noticed I say right an awful lot. I think it's resetting my head. So I know I've done what I've done. You know, like some people go, check. I think I do, right? It must be really annoying. Come on, everyone say, yeah, it is. Stop doing it, you clown. Get as much after I'm taking my shirt off. Power lead. How the heck can I loot power lead? I'm gonna just put it down. Oh, I'm gonna bite my toast. I'm just catching up on this conversation, Cows and Parrot on Twitch. What is it that you bought? Just keep an eye in the bottom right hand corner, somewhere about here. See if we get a picture. Yeah, don't go touching mains voltage. They hurt if you touch it wrong. Oh, it's not coming on. I've got one long and two short beeps there. There's a link in the there's a link to the picture of the board above. Oh, okay. That'll be on Twitch, won't it? Let me just see what this is all about. That's YouTube, Twitch chat. Oh, Ryan was in this morning. Hello, Ryan. Missed Ryan coming in this morning on Twitch. Sorry about that. I can't see it, Cows. Can't see it on there. Actually, graphics card, is it? Oh, no, this one's graphics card area. Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking it is on that one. Parrot, if I would say, sorry, YouTube, we're just looking at helping somebody on Twitch. If you don't know how to use a multimeter, please don't open any electrical device. And And that's just because what you wouldn't want to do is poke around in something, A, and make it worse, or B, make you worse, e.g. electrocute yourself or cause any issues. We'll just have a look at this, what it should be. So this is what they're discussing on here. Yeah, that just looks like solder. That looks like factory to me. I've seen worse things from factory. I know you were saying you didn't think that was factory. That could well be factory. This looks like it's either badly soldered at factory or it's had aftermarket repairs done on it. I can't really see from photo whether it looks like corrosion. It could well be corrosion. But if it's corrosion, it's in specific spots. So it looks more like dry flux or something like that, which they've done. And I think it's a keyboard. Yeah, flux stains. I'm a handyman who wants to buy a keyboard for his daughter. What type of keyboard is it, Parrot? Do you mean a keyboard as in a musical keyboard or a keyboard as in a computer keyboard for typing? I mean, this is looking battery powered anyway. So you are probably safe to go in there, but unless, again, you know what you're doing on a fault finding process, it could be anything. It's a musical keyboard. It works with batteries or PSU. Right. But it's not working at all. Oh, it's a 49 key mini keyboard. Okay. Thanks, Cows. He's putting it on YouTube as well. Have you tried one without the other? Oh, well, there we go. Nick's come over on Twitch as well. Thank you, Nick. Certainly, if you've got a power supply, as long as it's the right one, try the power supply. If not, try the batteries, but don't try them together, because sometimes they only usually work off like a spring where you plug the power supply in, or kind of remove a connector for the battery as a bypass. So sometimes they can. I think Steve did one a couple of weeks back, Stez Fix, where he had a similar issue on a radio. I think it was on his, but they can often go wrong. PSU wasn't included. Okay. Well, this should be pretty standard. I would imagine 6, 9, 12 volts, something like that. And there'll be a standardized jack, I would have thought, on there. But I mean, if you've got access to a multimeter, what you could do is test your voltages on go back to that one. You can test your voltages here to make sure you've got voltage on batteries. And then find out where these wires connect here. See these two wires? Find out where they connect and see if you've got voltages here. And then wherever you've got voltage, where they solder onto the board, which could be here or up here, could be anywhere really. I can't really see where they're going. I would imagine somewhere around here. That looks like a switch, maybe a switch at the other side or something like that. But don't know, I'm only guessing by the amount of pins there. And then where you've got it coming in, literally look at, under the trace, see these traces here, and follow it round. So if you come into here, see if you've got voltage coming in and a voltage coming out. But they might only turn under certain circumstances. You've got a little tiny controller chip here, so that could have gone. You look like you've got some type of MOSFET or something here. I don't know. Can't really see Now it's a controller chip as well because you've got more signals coming in. But I don't know if that looks like an inductor. You've got another controller chip here, another one here. So you've got quite a few different areas. The thing, I mean, that's a Zener diode by the looks of it. I'm right in thinking that Artichat looks like a Zener diode. So this could be something they've put on aftermarket, but which has been repaired. But it definitely looks like it's had other repairs done to it. So let me get my phone. PC repairs. Hello. I'm not bad. Yourself? Good, good, good. I have, Lee. Yes, yes, yes. Yours is the red laptop. Yes, it is. Oh, just let me get that down on my knee. Can I just put you on mute 1 second? I'm just with somebody. I just want to tell them I'll be 2 minutes. Just 1 second, Lee. I won't hang up on you. I'll just put you on mute. Right, guys. I'm just going to put you on mute a couple of seconds because you need to take this call. It's from a customer. I need to discuss it with him. 1 second. I won't cut video. I'll just do this. Right, guys, sorry. Just needed to have a chat with him, and the information was on my phone, so I had to put him on speakerphone, basically. Oh! Put some alcohol on my hands. Right, let's get back onto this. Image PDF. I'd scam now. I think we picked up on this a little bit further. Yeah. Put the batteries in and check that there is voltage from the battery compartment to where the wires go. Yeah, and then what I was going to go on to say was then look at tracing the voltage around the board. So let's say it's probably not there, but let's say it is there. You would then follow this track and make sure it goes to there, then find out where this comes out, which might be there, and then follow it around. So it's just a case. If you want to see how to do basic diagnostics, watch Stez's channel, Stez Fix or whatever it is. He does stuff like this all day long, and he's really, really entertaining. But it'll show you on some of his diagnostics how you kind of just track it around the board until you find the thing which goes wrong. But this is definitely the sort of thing he does, because obviously each one of these tracks might contain a voltage. But don't worry if, let's say, 6 volts go in here and only 1.2 comes out here. It might, or there, it might need 1.2 coming out. So it's not necessarily then a fault. Without knowing what they are and how it works, it's really difficult one to do. let us know. Let us know how you get on with it, Power. I might stream tomorrow as well, so certainly if I'm on air, please do pop in and let us know. If you've got any questions, I'd be more than happy to try and help. Right, where were we? Graphics card fault, this. I'm hoping it's not his graphics card. It is a... don't know what CPU it is, but if this is a Ryzen CPU, I'm thinking it might be a GPU fault. CPU fault, sorry. But I'll take these 2 screws out. We have another subscriber. Who was that? Who just subscribed? Can't see. Well, that might. Oh, that were ages ago. Crikey, I'm well behind. For some reason, my YouTube is still on that laptop that I've repaired. So in here, so if we can get down to seeing this. No. I wonder if that sticker's making any impact on one at gold contacts or something like that. That's certainly not looking good. It's a sticker. You never know, do you? It's got no... Sticker's now come off completely. This has obviously been out because it should have one of these clips on it, and it's missing. So do we think it's as easy as that? Before I put his card in, is that one that was 90 watts? No, this is a different one. We did the 90 watts one. It was just needed a BIOS reset. Jumped through all them bridges, all them hoops, went all the way around the house, that's Cugs, and I reset the BIOS and it worked. 143 watts, no problem at all, no crashing. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. After all that, it worked. Why has my meter gone off? Oh, brilliant. Excellent. Oh, just look similar. All right, yeah, sorry, that's good. Are those pins near the PC edge buckled? I can't see any pins which are damaged. No, can't see any. I'll just get my test card in here and plug it in. See if we get the same beep code. Or let's just plug it in. Tells us what CPU we've got. So we've got red light on CPU, which you can't see, but it is just down here. We've got a red light just, oh, still not on screen. Oh, but... Nah. So we've still got a GPU, but that could be because it's not got onboard GPU in there. Let's get a test card. Test card. Oh, that toast was lovely. Oh, somebody at the door. Yeah, dog's staying alive. Right, it's another one done. Wow, that tea's hot. Like it's come out of kettle. Can I zoom into the right end of the slot? I can. Shall I do it under microscope? We'll see it a bit easier. Oh, get there. No, that one. And let me press the button to get us on screen. Right, my mic. There you go. Blinking microscope not coming up. Get some illumination on it. There you go. I'll take edge of carpet and bend down. It's not normally. Oh, we've got. Sorry, gent. We have an agreement. When Justin Spider comes in, Maddie gets a treat. She knows. She knows. Come here. Sit. Paw. Stand up. Up here. Sit. Lay down. Roll over. Sit. Here. 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 Spin. Sit. Hold. Good girl. Oh, I nearly caught it. Oop, tripping over her. There you go. Should be going through all these today. There we go. Just Inspired's little treats. Just Inspired both of those treats. So the agreement is every time he comes in chat, she gets a treat. Loads of money. I wish. Retro. Only person who's rich in my life is Taxman. Tell you. Tell you. I doubt he did. Pitco, I said to him, I said, whatever you do, don't trip over it, step outside. I won't, and then tripped over the carpet. The carpet's actually completely stuck down. It's virtually flush. It had flip-flops on. So he tripped over it with flip-flops on. So that's what was causing it. I'm going to go off that camera because it's frozen. Go back onto this one. That was definitely a wad in your hand. No, it weren't. That was £60 in my hand. That was for rebuilding his computer, fitting his CPU, doing a thermal service on his desktop, diagnosing it, and doing a thermal service on his laptop. So I wish it was. I wish it was that. So when you consider I've probably spent, I don't know, 5 hours on his machines. Not a profitable job, that one. He's had good value for money. Well, we're going to try this with another thing, but I can't see any damage. I presume that's what you were referring to. I think it was Nick asking about this. I can't see any damage on any of those things on there. Let's just go back to that. Oh, is my face cam working yet? Yeah, my face cam's working. Would have been more money for you if you had dropped it with the carpet a bit more. Yeah, I think it's plastic reflecting down there, Nick. I can't see anything. I asked him to wait at door, in fairness, and he just followed me in. But his English weren't too good, so I don't think he understood what I was saying when I said just wait there to do it. But hey ho, he's picked it up. Nice guy. Let's. His English is clearly a lot better than what I think he was Romanian. A lot better than my Romanian language. So I'm not going to criticise not understanding me because I don't understand any Romanian at all. So let's turn this on and see what this comes up as. So all we've done now is put a GPU in it. I'm going to try and zoom down onto the lights down here. Can you see? Still can't probably see. We are stuck on CPU light at the moment. Just turning lights off, guys. Right, still doing that. Doing better than me. 1 quote, 2 non-fixers, and now I'm editing a video. Oh no, just inspired. Some days are like that. Well, if you ever get bored, come up and see me. You can help me out. I could do it. I could do with somebody helping me some days. Actually, a lot of days, in fairness. Right, so it's still got a an error on it. So it's got a, well, we can reflash the BIOS 26, right. Let me just copy that out of the chat. So I'm just going to copy this out of chat. Copy. Get this BIOS, what Arnold's kindly found for me. That one. If I download it, download BIOS, how to flash, download. Right. So we've got that if, when, how we need it. I'm going to put lights back on 1 second, gentle people. Put both lights back on because I can't see. Woohoo! So the next thing we're going to try is resetting the BIOS. Let's not fall foul of that one again and just see if we can get any joy with the BIOS reset. I'll take the battery out. It's powered off. We'll just let it come on. Let's leave BIOS battery out, so it's definitely going to rescan. Let's put a graphics card back in it. We're not going to turn it on just yet. Put a HDMI in there just in case. And power it up. See if it comes up with the same 3 beeps. We're getting a red light down here on CPU. It's now gone to VGA red light. Right, still coming up with the same VGA error. Took RAM out because I wanted to see if it'll do. I know it's not going to post without any RAM, but we're going to try it same. Right, so it's not getting stuck there, it's getting stuck on VGA. So it is what we think it is, which is some type of VGA signaling that it's not detected, or an issue with CPU which isn't, or chipset not playing ball. So we'll try 1 stick of RAM. This should go back to GPU error beep. Yeah, I don't think this is ready for a BIOS flash yet. I'm still thinking, let's check CPU. What we will do is take his Wi-Fi card out and we'll see if it's a slot issue. With that slot being a bit deformed and whatnot, we'll take that out and just try his GPU or the test GPU in that slot. I don't think this will have any effect, mainly because it's an Intel chip and I still don't know what board it is because I can't see make or manufacture. Oh, it's a B450. It could have onboard graphics. So we've got that in there. Flick it on. There we go. See if it's a slot issue. Remove Wi-Fi. Yeah, I've done that one. Move GPU to bottom slot. Yep, done that one. Back again. What did I miss? Well, Ronnie, you missed all sorts. You missed me taking my top off because I was too warm. Maddie has actually finally spoke and said, give me a biscuit and stop getting me to balance it on my nose, which were amazing. She actually spoke. And with other than that, we've done a laptop with thermal service. So yeah. I don't think swapping RAM is going to make too much of a difference. I'm at 2.1. Oh my gosh. Cows, will you stop getting me all excited? Oh God, I went a bit scoused then. What am I on? What am I on? What am I on? On. YouTube. 2,101 subscribers. That's 101 subscribers today. What? It's these Indian call centers. That's all it's down to. There you go. Put that on there. There you go. Oh, let me just whip the CPU out. Barely helps RAM slots, but could be okay. A2, you said, didn't you? We'll leave it in that one. Let's see. Just after a different beep. They're watching me on staff breaks. They could well be. It is. It's all these call centers have gone subscribed and they've just sent it round out to the family and friends. I'm going to check the CPU first. Because in the past when I've had this, it's been CPU or board. Well, to flash the BIOS is a lot more hassle than just checking. Would be is more work than simply checking CPU. Of course, I happen to have a CPU set in front of me. See. Let's hope this is not a G suffix chip. We have got a Ryzen AMD 5 3600. Usually quite a robust little chip, that. That's the brown one. I think the 1600 were a good one. This is one we've just used to diagnose the other one. The other one we straighten up pins on. This looks promising. Wow, yeah. I'm going to take my hand off that because that's going to burn me any second. I think we found the culprit. You'd be surprised how many of these that I see failed. I don't think you would if you watched me, actually. On. All right, keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. Well, you'll probably get a picture now. So it's triggered off CPU down here. So CPU's red. RAM's come on. VGA's red. It's thinking. I've got it in the bottom socket still. You got an Assassin Evo? Oh, yeah, this is working. What do we say, guys? What do we say? Yeah, I'll try his old CPU back in there as well. Just to see what's what and what comes up. I'm just reading that on chat. What? Cows were just replying to somebody. Yeah, good words, them cows, good words. My son's AIO, whatever, on posted, yeah, bad CPU, clean pins with that gold can, and I will try that. We have picture. It is water cooling, and the water cooling could well be faulty. Yeah. I will recommend if he changes his CPU, if his CPU has blown, that he change the water cooler at the same time, because yeah, that's certainly the Coolmaster one's not the most reliable. Does anybody have a coupon code for a RStudio technician one? I don't, Retro, but if anybody in chat has a coupon code, please, and you don't mind sharing it, let Retro News know. News know? That's a lot of news and knows. Retro New, no, doesn't sound right now I'm saying it. The more I say it, worse it sounds. If you've got one, let him have it. Did you try a Google search for coupon code? I will listen to it, but I can feel it spinning. Just don't mean it's pumping. There's no gurgling, let's put it like that. But if it's same age as rest system, it's probably not good. Arnold's got a good point on that one. Lead Farmers just actually point out, if you use it on Sergio Streliak, you don't need the coupon code. My son's AI was loud, noise fail. Yeah, some are, some aren't, because it depends. They depends how it fails inside. I have took a few to pieces in the past to have a look, and you can actually. I have mended them in the past. They're just a pain, and I'd never trust one after I'd mended it, mainly because I don't trust them in the first place, let alone after they've been worked on. Yeah, there's no wrong with that. Let me just give this a brush. The little, you're surprised how much sludge you get in them if you've not took them out. Like a sludgy, pasty stuff in them. And I've got the fluid up there for refilling AIOs. Don't know where it is now. I've got a bottle of it. And you've got to be really careful. It's quite toxic. Can't use around animals or aqua or dogs or cats or anything like that. Not that you would use it around those, but it is quite a corrosive, toxic chemical, whatever is in it. I can't remember what's in it now. But so I'm just blowing this. As the nun said to the vicar, we're all done. Let's check that back in there. Yeah, just if they're sludging it already, they're sludging radiating. You can't wash them out properly or anything. Right, let's see if this now posts with old CPU. CPU lights coming on. Wow, that's getting wham. So CPU is actually hot, hot, hot. Get that pushed down. So we'll have a look at the post lights. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. So we've got CPU on red light. Down here. So it's gone to VGA, which is one in front of my finger. It's holding at VGA. We're not wanting a beep code. CPU is warm. I can feel it through heat pipes of the, whatchamacallit. It's gone to RAM. It's gone to boot, sorry. We've got a picture. We have picture. We're in it. No, I don't like water cooled at all. I'm a fan of air cooling. So we've now got a picture on his CPU, which is good. What I'm going to try whilst I'm sat here is my other CPU I've got sat up there. I've got a spare CPU here. I just want to see if this is okay as well. I don't think it will be, but give it a shot. No. Definitely gone as that CPU. I'm going to see if there's any shorts on that CPU. Because I bet that's what it is. Might try and open that. After we've done this, we're going to try and open this CPU. Never opened one of these before. And try and delid it. It'll probably destroy it, but it doesn't work. It's not like an Intel one which has got chips on the outside. That's my test one. So that's his. Splurge of that on there. And we'll put his cooler back in place. Hooked on there. These are plain silly sausages. You don't want to hook into position and go, oh, that's better. Get these twisted down. And again, try and keep these as even as possible. Done. Let's boot into his. Now let's boot into mine, because we know mine has got my stuff on. So we'll just pop his out. That's off. Oh, that were a bit sticky. Get my Windows 11, because we corrupted my Windows 10 one, didn't we? Boot into mine. We'll get his GPU plugged back in. Get his other sticker RAM plugged in as well. I'll get his BIOS battery shoved in. And miraculously, it just might boot up. What? BIOS battery. Let me just check voltage. That multimeter's not been switched on today. Why? What? Yeah, 3 point something volts. So that's adequate. Oops, get in that hole. My graphics card out and his graphics card in. There it is. Put that in the slot where it came from. Plug his graphics card into his power socket here. And let's stick his other RAM in. Crikey, that's a lot for computer to contend, isn't it? All them changes. Will it post? Let's see. Graphics card spinning. We ain't got a beep yet. Just keep an eye on the bottom right corner. Yes. Well, I'm thinking CPU might be okay now we've cleaned it. It is locking up on CPU. But that could, because yeah, it's going. Keep an eye out on this one. Definitely, I would say after I've done some thermal testing, I would recommend that. So we've got picture. And my keyboard could definitely do with a dusting. This keyboard is about 12-year-old. I don't think I've ever cleaned it once, if not older. I bought it from a charity shop, actually. So, gosh only knows all the dead skin cells in there from other people. Is it better than Yummy or easy to boot? Are you on about Ventoy there, Arnold? That's Ventoy is certainly the one for me. Back fan not running. Ah, you're right there. Back fan isn't running. Didn't spot that. Didn't spot that, Nick. Did not spot that. Back fan is not running. It's obviously plugged in at the other side of the board somewhere, that one. We've got some fan headers here. Top fans aren't running either, strangely enough. None of exhaust fans are, or none of fans are running. So it might have them disconnected for a reason. We have a subscriber. Well, let me read that on the screen. Shivali, thank you very much for your subscription. Anyway, let's boot into... Where's my keyboard? Come on, Keely. And we'll just go, yeah. I don't know what it says. And we'll get mouse. And is it now F7 for advanced? That one. Save and exit. And Kingston. Hopefully, yes. Look at this. Cooking on gas. It will need an update, but I can get into BIOS now. That's the good thing without having to set chip off and program manually, which is what I wanted to avoid. So let's just see what we like on temps. I've got no GPU driver installed because it's my driver, not his. CPU, just do this on normal and do this on steady and do that on start. Not a good year. No, well, COVID bias. Look at them temps. You know what I would say on that? I am thinking that the reason why them temps are so high, if none of his other case fans are working, I don't reckon his whatchamacallit fans up here are working either. His radiator fans are working. So let's just put a screw in there. Let's pop his back cover off. Let's see if we can figure out why his radiator fans aren't working. He's got odd screws in his case. Oh my gosh, how tight is that? Right, we've got a fan header at the back. Oh no, his drive is actually set at... Got a little Lego hat. We'll put that back because that might be structural. Now, I think I know what's gone wrong with this. I think his fan header has failed. And his fan header's failed, which has caused the cooler at the front to stop working, which has caused his CPU to overheat, which has caused his board to go into, I'm not going to play ball with you. What do you mean? Fans are now working. Yeah, fans now are working. It hadn't failed, it was just not plugged in. How that has come unplugged if nobody's been in there, I don't know. Let's stick that back on. We'll leave his white hat in there because I don't want it. The lip, or I don't know, something or other, ointment. We'll put his odd screws back in. Can't put matching screws in, we're going to put odd screws back in, haven't we? That's a front glass screw, that one. What's oh, they stopped working again. I just am working. They just worked. No, I turned it off. No, it's still going. His GPU is still going. That's his graphics card. Ah, must be his fan controller. What's gone? Must be his graphics card. I could hear. His fan controller is a bit wham. And I bet I ain't got a spare controller. Nope. I ain't got a cyber power controller. I can't plug them into others because pinouts might be different. And the non-generic just have a look what I've got in my box of bits. My box of fan headers. If we've got anything in here which might be suitable for getting this done. That's a fan controller, but it's standard fans. That's for a different make altogether. Is this the type? No. I wonder if that Corsair one will work. Let me just check that in a tick. Ugh. I've got any more fan headers in here. What's that one? No. And no. So the only one it looks like is Corsair. But I don't reckon it'll be that. No, different. Yeah, thought it was going to be. So he needs a whole new set of fans. Certainly on his whatchamacallit, because it's definitely looking like a fan header issue. So I think that's probably what's gone. Sorry, I'm just reading what it says on here. Let me just snip that off. I wonder if it's one fan what's gone, which is causing it to stop working. That's what I'm thinking. If one fan has gone short or something like this. So let's plug this back into Molex and just plug a fan in. We've got nothing there. Could be that fan which has gone, so let's try a different one. Nope, got nothing there. So I think what's gone is his controller. ND, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking it could be a short as well, counts. I reckon it's fan hub what's gone, because you've got no. Even if I connect one fan and then a different fan to a different output, it's still not playing ball or working. They're going to be screwed in there, aren't they? Let's have a quick poke around in here, if I can figure out where I put my screwdriver, which I don't often lose. Anyone can explain the height for Cache OS? I have no idea. I've not heard any or seen any height. What is it? A new Linux distro? Is that what it is? Yes, Linux Cache. I've got to be honest. I've not heard of it, but I don't really follow the Linux scene in depth too much. There's a magnet to find screws. Yeah, there's no more. That's a good idea actually with magnet. There's no more. It feels like they're in top. I'm just wondering whether there's some under this cyber power sticker, but there's not. It feels like it just needed pulling, and I think it was glued. Yeah, they were glued. No screws in it, just glued. Wonderful. Yeah. Crazy. Right, so we've got that out. Right, I'm still saying right. Please tell me every time I say right, guys. See if there's anything apparent on here. Which has gone pop goes the weasel. Off. Oh, I've not told my lights all over, didn't it, the other day? Crowbar, yeah. Cache OS is like Valve Steam OS, but supports NVIDIA GPUs, where Steam is typically AMD based. Ah. Yeah, there's nothing on that side of the board. I'd imagine if it's dead, it's probably maybe a diode or something like that. If not, so let me get my data recovery power supply, because that's a 12-volt Molex, and see if we can repair that. We should have, when I plug this in, 12 volts. So let me shift the keyboards. We get multimeter on screen so we can see what I'm doing, which is number 6. Digital multimeter. Turn that off. And choose COM port 6, connect. There we go. So we should have under here, we should have 12 volts coming in here. What did Andy say? Thermal camera, yeah, could be. Yeah, because I can't see it drawing any current, but let's get thermal camera out. Good point. I could get my new thermal camera. I've not even unboxed it yet. I've got a new thermal camera to review and test, the P3, which I need to unbox and get done. So I need to get that done as well. So let's get thermal camera. So good shout on that one. Thermal camera. Take my macro lens off because that's doing it no favours. So we can get this orientated correctly. Yeah, the only thing which is getting a little bit warm is that, which is I presume the controller. Well, that bit microcontroller, that'll be power MOSFET, do you think? Power delivery? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing on there what's getting warm is the is that, and there's no yeah. Let me get my blue tack out just to stop this flying around. Old trusty blue tack. Don't need to manipulate it today because it's nice and soggy and warm. Oh, it's a bit better. Hold it in place a little. So that was the little fellow which is getting warm. Oh, need a drink. I'm just going to get a unscrew one of his fans because I haven't got a fan with this connector on. Let me just unscrew one of his fans and then at least I can tell when it's working or not. It's only 4 screws. Because they've been put in correctly. So it's 4 screws. Normally they just usually come with 2 screws. People go, we'll just shove it in there. We have a fan plugged in. So we have a fan now plugged in so we can see if, when, why, what it's coming to life. So we should have 12 volt on. So it should be a common ground, you would think. So we've got 5 volt there. $12 volt there. So that 12 volt basically comes out to here. You would think. Doesn't that come out to there? 12 volt. No, they're not in the same track. Am I missing something there? We've got 5 volts to the fans. Oh, we've just got no 12. What? So we've got voltage to the actual output of the fans. I mean, this fan's plugged in. It's a 12-volt fan. Put a fan load on it. Yeah, I've done. I've got that on. But this is the fan output. So we've got 12 volts on there, which he says we should have. We've got 5 volts on that, which we should have. That'll be data, is it? Data in, data out. So do we just think it's not getting a signal? We've got 9 volts on there. It needs a Georgia repair. I'm thinking exactly the same, Ronnie. Nuvoton. Yeah, it's likely to be the brain what's gone. It's just not sending its signal to turn on, is it? So we've got 9 volts there, but we've got nothing coming out of it. And it looks like we've got 5 volts going into that chip. We've got 5 volts there as well. That's why I was looking on that one, because I was thinking that, is that a resistor? Because they look like that's on the 5 volt line though, isn't it, that one, which was giving nothing out. But it wasn't connected to board anyway. It wasn't connected with USB. It was only connected with Molex. It only had a Molex power on it. Because these over here, this weren't connected. It was only this for power. This one wasn't on. So there's no thing for it. So it must just detect when it's on here. Oh. Well, let me just double check. That's fan. And we do have a data lead there. And that just was RGB. Right, so we had I think this is RGB. Yeah. So there is RGB pins which are plugged into, and this side there was nothing in that one, which is maybe a control chip for the fans, or reset switch. Do you think? XO365, good evening, good evening. Good evening. How are you doing? If you short out the 2 on the top left, does it start? I'm thinking, does it work like a power switch on a PC? We're not connected to a computer, so answer that question. No, it doesn't. Are you referring to this, or are you referring to a chip somewhere? I don't think this goes to fan header. I think this is like the reset switch. You know, where you go to board so you can alternate the color of your RGB. Because we've got RGB on the actual. His RGB plugged into one of these two. I don't know which. And that was it. He had RGB, and then he had all 6 fans plugged in. He's got no switch, and he's got nothing controlling it. Five-volt rail resistor. I think you're referring to that one there, aren't you? So if we go to ground again. That seems a rather... Right, we've got 5.2 on that side. We must have 5 on this side. It goes to there. Yeah, so 5.9. 5.2. Yeah, so we have got that. Could it be crystal, do you think, what's gone? Because we've got voltage here, we've got voltage here. I mean, quite frankly, it's not worth the cost to repair. But it must be the logic. It's just not getting... Yeah, for science, there you go. That's what it is. And fuses are okay because we're getting obviously power to the other side of these, so fuses must be fine. Yeah, 12 volts. This will be 5. Yeah, so fuses are absolutely fine. But I would have thought exactly like Arachnoid said, if we short them 2 out, we should have got like a power switch. We should have got something. Is there any voltage on that? I mean, that's the other thing to consider. Are we shorting out something which hasn't got voltage anyway? Six volts? But that could just affect RGB, not fan. But we've got 9 volts on us. I'm presuming that's a sense pin, signal pin. And we've got 9 volts there. Should that be 12? Does it sit low? And then this turns something on which brings it up? Does it turn a pin off or something? I've got too many jobs in fact. You're probably not too far wrong on that, Mookie. What time's it on, Nick? What time's it start? Is it 7 o'clock? I can't break something that's broke, I know. And we're going to replace it anyway. Right, that's not bridging it and starting it anyway. A couple of those pins with the RGB, yeah. Match coverage about 7 p.m. Okay, Nick. Well, have a good one. Thank you very much for joining us. I might go and look at it at 7 anyway, because I'll have been streaming at that point for probably about 9 hours. So yeah, I might shoot off at that as well. I'm thinking that we need to, because we've got voltage on the signal pin. We've got 9 volts there, we've got 12 volts there, and we've got 5 volts there. So it's got to be data input pin. Do we need to apply a voltage to the data input pin, do you think? Do we just need to lift the leg of the data input pin, which sends the fan to work? Because I am, again, assuming if we get to ground on here, we should have 12 volts there. We do. We should have 9 volts there. We do. And then we should have 5 volts sat there. We do. So all those are exactly the same. I don't think it's getting its signal. And if you look on this one, we can see its signal goes that via there. But that's data out. Put this on beep. Just turn that off. We don't want voltage. So we've got data in, which is that there. Let's just give it a beep. Right. I'm going to see if we can figure out where this is coming from. None of them pins. None of them pins. None of them pins. That looks awfully tarnished there. None of them pins. So we don't actually get a data. That data pin there doesn't seem to be connected to anything. There's no beep at all. I mean, fair dues, it could be going through a resistor. But I don't know whether that data pin's actually doing anything. Because them data out pins aren't connected either. Right, we do have resistance there. We've got 781 ohms resistance to there. Which is that pin there. So data input pin is coming to there. Which is going to that little cap there. Which goes to this VIA. But you would think that all these, I'm saying that they won't be all common because there'll be speed sensors, won't there? Yeah, it goes to the other side of the board if connected. They are, but third one from there. But if you look, the third one, which is that one, doesn't look like it's connected to anything. It's just, so it must be connected internally. So it's third one from left, 1, 2, 3. It's that one there. It's got no thing to it. Third one on there has got no. So unless there's a track which goes underneath it and somewhere else, don't know. I mean, none of these data pins. If we look on third one on that one, there's a track on there, but it don't actually go anywhere. There's a track on there, doesn't go anywhere. Now there is a track on that one which seems to be connected to a lot of things. No, because I'm looking at the other side of the board, so it is actually. Ah, there we go. So that one is connected. See that one? Because the data pin on there will be. No, third one still. Yeah, third one. That's the data pin, which comes all the way around here to that little via there, which comes up there. Which again doesn't look like it's connected to anything. Which is connected to this IC. So that's where it comes up from the back. Which comes up here to this thing. And this is where we've got 1.2 volts on that. Which is coming to this pin here. If you look, this could be an output pin, because I'm assuming this is pin 1 with a line. So this could be an output pin to that resistor. Can't really see where they go. If anywhere, I don't know. Oh, dear me. Yeah, 4-pin fan heads, they were so much easier. Yeah, it's obviously talking backwards and forwards to fan, isn't it? Definitely talking to that. I was just looking to see if I could do a. I am wondering. I'm not going to cause any issues because I'm on my power supply, nothing to do with computer, and this is already fried. I'm wondering whether, because the only 2 pins that we can see, which are, we know we've got voltage in here, and this is obviously some type of signal pin because we can trace it back to go to there. It's where this thing comes from. So that via there, if we can trace where that via goes to, we might end up with a data output pin where we can put a bit of voltage. Which goes to there. So I'm wondering whether we bridge that to, because we've got no voltage on those, to voltage there, whether it'll trick it into working. What's worst case scenario? It never works again. Well, it's not working as it is. Some homes need fan connecting in order from 1 upwards. Yeah, well, I've got fan 1 in. That's what I made sure. I made sure I plugged the first one in. I can try a different one if we think a different one might be more successful. But I did, yeah, still nothing. See if that one works. No, still nothing. But that looks to be fan number 1. So let's see if this. You do realise I'm going to jump if this works, because it'll probably scare me as it either shorts or works. No. So it's not that. Cool fan you got there. Are you referring to that one? Madness, thank you all. Yes, thank you all. Is it 2.11 now? Oh my god, 2,110 subscribers. Unbelievable. Faulty maybe fried too. If yeah, yeah. That, I mean, fans could be fried as well. Because there is that to bear in mind. That old fans might be fried. I think best thing I can do is tell him that he needs new fans. I do have fans in, so it's not like I ain't got fans in. I've got, I think I've got a pack of 3 sat down there, and I think I've got a pack of 3 sat on the shelf. Is this pack of 3? Pack of 5? I can't remember. No, it's 3 sat in here, which are, I've got normal fan hubs. For that. So let's give him a ring. Let's give him a ring and see what he says. And then at least we can do that. Have I spent £2 on electric today? Wow. Look to me, thing meter. Let me just grab my telephone now and his phone number and give him a tinkle and see what he says. His telephone number is this. Right. We have a subscriber. Thank you, whoever that was. Labella04. Thank you. Yeah. Well, we can either order a full set of RGB fans, or he can have his computer back working probably today. But I'm going to tell him that he's probably recommended changing his water cooler as well, mainly because his fan header controls his fans for his water cooler. So I think realistically he needs a cooler, which we've got in stock. Yeah, we've got a 120 in stock. I've got a white, a black. I don't know if I've got an RGB one. I have to have a look. I've certainly got a white or a black, but you can have a black in here because it's a black computer. And then we need a couple of fans at front, one at back. Don't think we need them 2 top fans either. So a pack of 3 fans should do him. Yeah, we could check that Falcon. Is it Falcon? I can't see from here. Falcon Rain. Yeah, let's check the ohm. Whoops, this computer just moved behind me. Resistance diode. No resistance. Yeah, that's shoved in there. So it's this pin here, which is, that's ground, according to the thingy bob. To his 12 volt, we've got 0.7 of a mega ohm. So I don't think there's any issues with that. The next one is the one where we've got 9 volts, which is a VSS. It's got 49 on there. That one's his data in, which obviously we're okay with. Is 5 volts. We've got this overload on his 5 volts, which is quite bizarre, even on resistance. And on data out, we've got that. Have I just missed? Because I've slid off the peg. That's why I was struggling. On his 5 volts, we've got, yeah, so and then we've got nothing on there. So I don't think we've got any. can't understand why it's not coming on. There must be other. I mean, there are RGB fans as well. So we're going to have his data in and out must be for his RGB. So I'm thinking if we applied voltage to it, because we're a 12-volt fan, if we apply voltage to there and ground to there, we should get the fan to spin. It's varying the voltage on that one, which should do it because your data in and data out will be for his RGB signalling. Your 5-volt will be for your RGB, and your VSS, your voltage signal, that'll be the what pin which varies the voltage, a bit like a gate on a MOSFET, to determine how fast the fan goes. Am I right in thinking that? And welcome, Falcon Rain. Welcome, I didn't welcome you. Sorry about that. My bad manners. Welcome. But again, to what I'm going to charge him for trying to repair is probably going to be more cost effective to replace anyway. So let me speak to him. Need to figure out what we are going to do. So we're going to put we're going to quote him for a cooler. Right, and if we want a cooler, is that, let me just see if these are RGB fans that I've got. I'm sure they might be. They're just, no, I can't remember. No, they're not, they're just normal fans. Have I got RGB? Do I have a pack of RGB fans? I thought, no, they're just black as well. Yeah. Let me have a chat with him, see what he wants, to do. Because I say his choice is we either put them in and do that, or I've got to order parts. Depends how quick he wants his machine back, doesn't it? Let me ring him. I'll have to put you on mute while I ring him, guys. But I'll take you off mute when I can. And that's all stopped working, which means your water cooler hasn't been getting any cold air through, which has caused the CPU to overheat. Now, it could have caused some other long-term damage to the CPU. I'm only going to know that when I get it all up and running and working. At this moment in time, it is working. But I can't stress test it because your cooler isn't cooling. It's just sat there doing nothing. So what I'm suggesting is, I don't like water coolers. They do fail quite often, and it does cause things like this where they fail and it blows components. What I would suggest is having the cooler taken out, the water cooler taken out, and a good air cooler put in, which will probably cool better than what you've got anyway. And then get rid of the fan controller that's failed because it's broke, and then replace it with a pack of 3 new fans as well, 1 at the back, 2 at the front, to give you enough airflow to come through, and then that should do the job for you. Are you wanting the cooler as well? My professional opinion is I would never put a water cooler in a PC. So yeah, I would say with the water cooler, if it's more than a couple of years of age, certainly the brand you've got, they're more aligned with more budget orientated, so they do tend to fail more often. Problem is, you leave it in, it's going to carry on blocking, even if we do replace the fans and things like that. You're still going to be into it for fans, you're going to be into it labour and everything else. So it's probably not going to be too dissimilar when you think about labour involved on that and the extra fans. because you need then 2 packs of fans rather than 1 pack of fan instead of just getting the cooler and 1 pack of fans. It's probably going to work out the same, but you're going to be working on an air cooler which is cooling as well as, and doesn't contain water, isn't blocked, and will not block. So he's doing it then, he's taking the water cooler out, stripping everything out, 2 fans at the front, and getting them to blowing cold air in, going through the air cooler and exhausting at the back of the system. That should be a nice positive pressure. It's only slightly above positive, but it should be a positive pressure case there. Should get you good cooling. I do. No, that's always a good idea, paying before you pick it up. I don't let them out at the door unless people pay. But I know what you mean. No, it's absolutely fine. So yeah, if you're happy with that, I'll get on with that now. I'll continue stripping it down and everything. As I say, I can't fully test your CPU, so that is one caveat I do need to put in place with you until I've got your new cooler in place, because my temporary cooler is literally just sat on top. So whilst it's working everything else, I will then have to fully thermal test it afterwards to see if it has affected your CPU. Fingers crossed it hasn't, but that'll be a bridge we'll just have to cross if and when it does need it. But just so you're aware of it now, rather than me springing it on you later, it could come into play rather than necessity. But yeah, I'll get on with that then. I'll let you know how we get on, and I'll drop you a message as and when it's ready. I am working late tonight, probably until about 7ish, so I should get vast majority of it done tonight. All right, speak to you later. Bye bye now. Yeah, I will do. I'll drop when it's done. I'll drop you a text anyway with all the details on payment details and costings anyway. All right, cheers, Joe. Bye bye now. Oh, right, he's going to have the recommendation of a water cooler taken out, and fans taken out, new fans put in, and a cooler put in. So he says, "What's my professional opinion?" I went, "Never put a water cooler in a PC." But in reality, for what I charge for fitting a water cooler, supplying fit a water cooler, by the time I've had to take his water cooler out, his air cooler out, sorry, by the time I've took his water cooler out, I fitted 2 packs of fans, not 1, because you need 3 on the cooler, and then 1 at the back, so it's two packs of fans, 6 fans in total, because you put some at the top. It's probably going to be similar price, which is what I said to him, and he could see the logic, because I then said, at least your air cooler is brand new, not causing you a problem. So that is what we are doing. We're having fans, air cooler, and that. I also mentioned to him that he could still have a problem with his CPU because I can't fully thermal test it, and he was okay with that as well. So let me just write on here. Do. For like the 120mm fan air coolers, I use a Coolmaster. I've never needed an additional fan cooler. Typically, the motherboard has enough fan headers. All those extra components cause points of failure. They do, yeah. I do fit fan headers as well, but for a pack of 3 fans, you can usually run them off 1 header. I want a 3D print an ATX case. Wow, that's, yeah. CMOS battery voltage. Another win for thermal, it is. I'm like, never put a water cooler or liquid metal in a PC. I agree. And you know what? Quite a few people agree with me as well. It's surprising. Let me just shut my thermal camera down because it is on here. confirm, exit, and close. We have another subscriber on Twitch as well, Murray the Skull. Thank you very, very much for your kind subscription over on that Twitch world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, so we're going to just tidy this so I can get to my desk and start out to work on this PC. So we're going to be fitting those, and we're going to go for just a plain black one. That's a digital one, so it's got a no, we're going to put silver one. I'm not going to put in he's not bothered about that, so we'll put the silver one in. So those are the two things we are fitting for him. We've got them both in stock, so that is good. 39.6 degrees in my office. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Mr. Climate Change. I am cooking. So I need to start stripping this down. Yeah, it's cooking, and we'll throw that all in the recycling. It's tomorrow, recycling, so I'll be doing that. Yeah, got a little. I've got a little tiny one. I have got a tiny one. Fans work from the beginning. Why change it? Yes. You know what? We've used them since whatever year, 1970 or whatever, the 1960s. Why change it? Exactly. It is vanity rather than sanity on coolers. Sorry. I know people don't agree. Some customers I talk to are just adamant that they want water cooling. And until I tell them that I won't fit it and they can go somewhere else, they're still adamant that they want water cooling. And I do say to them, you'd have to take it somewhere else. I just don't think it's worth the risk for me fitting a water cooler and them having an issue and thinking it's something I've done wrong. Yeah. I like to think that I'm pretty fair with the vast majority of my customers and try and guide them in the right direction. But some people you can help, some people you can't. And the rest, I don't really care. I'm not joking. I have to take his GPU out. Let's take that out now before I get too far down this track of what I'm doing. What? Oh, wonderful. They've mounted it like that, have they? Great. Super smashing lovely, great. You know, the stupid thing is, some of these fans are screwed, some are riveted. They're not all screwed in, which is a bit strange, isn't it? Oh, never seen them push. Wow, never seen them before. Never seen them before. Plastic push rivets on fans. Don't even know how they fit. Wow, that is a first for me. It's rare that I see anything for the first time. So you'll have seen these on CPU coolers. Now, old Intel CPU coolers, what go through board. You put a plastic rivet through there, and it opens up the thing at the bottom. You know, like the old CPU coolers. Never seen them on fans before. New one on me, that. but not on them all, only on bottom fans. Oh yeah. Yeah, loads of air in that. Just give that a shake, and there's lots of air in it. Take his RAM out, just to make it a bit easier to get to this cooler. And did my phone? No, I thought my phone just made a noise, but it didn't. Put that in a minute. Big chunks of dry thermal paste all over. I had a customer the other day who said, "Can I put new thermal pasta on his CPU?" I said, "Pasta?" He went, "Yeah, new thermal pasta." I went, "You do you mean thermal paste?" He says, "No, thermal pasta." I went, "Yeah, I can put new thermal pasta." I thought it's probably no point arguing with him. If it were thermal pasta, it was thermal pasta. CMOS battery was changed. I don't know. I'll check that one as well. I'm sure I checked it. Was it this one I checked it on, or the other one? I can't remember. Let's give it a check while we're in here. Yeah, 3.5 or 3.05. That's good enough. I think I had checked it in fairness, because I think I had. We checked the voltage. Get some sticky tape for that. Oh, double-sided tape, just to stick that down. So we all know why I put this sticky tape on here, just to hold it in place, so you don't need 46 hands whilst you're doing stuff. It makes life so much easier. Oops. I don't think he'll want his little white nozzle, whatever that's for, so we'll put that in the bin. Let's hope he didn't want it. Let's hope it's not structural. Yeah, by the time it's passed through board and some resistance and whatnot, anything below 3, I always think. JDT's been watching. Has Joey been in? Didn't know Joey had been in. I must have missed that one. Sorry, Joey, if you had been in. I know he does. He does have it on in the background. Thermal pass. Is that what Joey says? Is that what Joey says? I do put Joey's stream on in the background, like I think he does occasionally with mine as well. To have it on in the background when you're doing other things, but because I spend so much time on phone, even when I'm not streaming, I end up turning it down and forgetting to turn it back up. So I just let it kind of sit in background running. Let's get the stuff out of there that we'll need. We'll need that box there. We don't need them instructions because it's AM4. We do need 2 fans. Woohoo! And we need a cooler. And before you say anything, please remind me to take the thing off the cooler. And I'm going to keep that foam because I am wondering if I can do something in that CP box with that foam.
Oi, you!
What have I done? Right. Drink. Oh, yeah, cows. Oh, God, I keep forgetting to drink. You're right. If it weren't for you, cows. I have had a migraine at middle at night for the last 2 nights. And that's because I went running the other night and I dehydrated. And then I went cycling yesterday and dehydrated. But it has been a bit warm. Dog's coming to see me now. He'd looked at the clock and realised it was tea time. Where's your dinner? Where's your dinner? Is it dinner or outside? Where's your ball? So I'll go get that, Dad. He knows it's dinner time. How's the solar charging engineer going? My solar energy today will be pretty darn poor because of this damn solar eclipse. I'm doing pretty much all right, you know, with my solar, considering I've only got 2 panels. He's back with a ball now. So I've got it here. Does it mean this thing here? Oh, she trapped it. Yeah, you can't have it now. You can't have it now. It's gone under that computer, isn't it? Can't have it now. You've lost it. Lost it for good. No, all gone. Mine now, not yours. Yeah, my solar's going all right. It's generating reasonably well, considering I've only got 2 panels. I think I'm above. It gives you a comparison for other people in your area, and it says I'm performing, I don't know, 6% better than other people in my area. So that's always nice to know. A, I've done it right because I did it all myself, and B, I'm running to maximum efficiency that I can expect. In a minute, basically. All right. It's 7 PM here, though. Yeah, it's still bright sunshine outside. I've been thinking of getting one of those big ones, one of the big battery thingies with wheels. Do you mean an electric car? There's some, if you're on about solar, there's some stuff on the horizon from videos I've been watching, which is going to kind of not revolutionize it, but certainly change the way a lot of people relate to solar, I think. I was watching one and they've incorporated solar panels in outdoor slabs, paving slabs or patio slabs. So you can have all your floor as solar. They've also designed a roof tile that looks nigh on identical to a conventional UK roof tile or European roof tile, because I presume we use similar things. And each one is a mini solar panel, and they just connect in arrays. So you don't need these, what some people would call ugly solar panels on your roof anymore. So things like that, they just need to get the efficiency up. They're doing a solar film, what can be stuck on windows, and it just looks like a privacy film as well, which again they're saying will benefit more and more people for tape off, remember, tape off nugget, there we go, tape off. More and more people will want to put it on because of that. So I think all in all, it's all good news. Just put a splodge on there. We've already got quite a bit on. Don't need any more, and we'll get his thermals tested. If we can find my screwdriver, we will. I'll put my screwdriver. Use that one instead. Forgot about the eclipse. Oh, Edinburgh! Don't forget about it. I'm not too sure what you'll get. You'll get about you'll get a bit more than I will. I think you're probably about 90, 91, 92% up there, I think. Yeah, 906. I've set my alarm Bonnie Tyler, Total Eclipse of the Heart. Tomahawk. I saw some idea of Solar Road somewhere. Yeah, they are. They're coming up with some really good suggestions. I mean, a lot of it's probably certainly out of the box thinking. But do you know when you think about some of the out of box thinking which are in sci-fi 50 years ago, and I'm not saying we've got to the level of, you know, the thing which are in Star Trek, for example, or Star Wars or things like that.
Oi, you!
But it's not too far off. The Sparta needs blue name. What does that mean? What does Sparta needs blue name for? Oh, I can't send links. Oh, right, just 1 second. I understand what you mean now. I understand what you mean now. There you go. Should be able to send links now, Sparta. See you later, Ronnie. Thanks for joining us. Have a super day. And how did your audit go, by the way, Ronnie? I know you were auditing. I'm going to use the adapter for this. And I know I've mentioned this before, but I use this because both fans then spin together and they're not arguing with each other about who's bigger or who's better. They are just spinning at the same speed. So you're going to get nice, because getting rid of heat is all about moving it efficiently. And to move it efficiently, you don't want a lot of things, you know, confused with each other. So if you can get both these fans spinning harmoniously, is that a word? You're going to get better airflow. So that's what we're aiming for, is nice harmonious airflow. Getting it moving really effectively down here and over and out. One fan on. Let's stick a ram in. Put the ram in the correct direction, otherwise I won't be able to get it in because I'm a bit of a prat like that. In. In. Second fan in. And plug it in and we should. Oh, you can see the time it starts when it's at the maximum and when it ends. So we're adjusted to localized times. Oh, very good. I think mine is I think mine's about 7 o'clock, I think. I will have a look at the link and have a look and see what sort of time. So I'm not mega, oh, I've got to look at that, but certainly it will be something that I'm going to look at. Copy. Then let me see what sort of, is it a solar eclipse? August 12th, that one there. Total solar eclipse. Yeah, we know that. That's America. How do I change it? Watch NASA's live broadcast. Yeah, about 7 o'clock. It's gonna get real. Birds are gonna start crashing into things. Remember with Millennium Bug? What they said that would do. They said birds won't be able to cope and they'd crash into things and planes would fall from sky. I mean, they said all sorts. None of it really came true, but They say this about these eclipses, don't they? This one will stick up a bit because he's got high RAM. So, can't really do a great deal about that bit. Unless we... Ouch. Ooh, sliced my finger. Ouch. It's drawn blood. Yeah, ouch. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, apart from taking a pair of pliers to his RAM modules and cutting out RGB off, which I don't think he'd be happy with. Can't really do a great deal about that. So I've got fans coming in all the way through. We'll get a rear fan put in, we'll get it plugged in, and we will get his front fans connected up as well. Where did I put that pack of 3 fans? This pack of 3 fans is here. 1, 2, 3 fans. It was a pack of 5 and it's a pack of 0 now. Oh, they are RGB. Told me there were no RGB, and he went, oh, I'm not bothered. Well, I'll put an RGB fan in. Of course, I've got RGB fans. I'll just tell him, I'll put them in for no cost. Throw them away because they're all rusty. My bin's full. Polar North change. I use, yes. Yeah. Look at this picture of this sun. Yeah, some are too high for these coolers, but fortunately, it only lifts it up a little bit. It's whether the cases, as we've experienced, are okay. Some of the low form factor cases aren't the best at putting these in. Kick it. Oh. That one's going to go in there. Has he got an RGB? He has got an RGB header. These are 5 volt though. So has he got a 5 volt header? No. He's only got 12 volt header, so he's not having RGB on there anyway. So we're going to hide his RGB cable because he's only got 12 volt. And he weren't bothered about RGB. But he's got RGB fans, but not RGB. Wonderful. Couple of cable ties out just to trim his fans. Make it look a little bit neater before I actually stick it into the board, because it's easier to do now than it is after. Get some of these out. Bleeding all over now. You donkey. I'm trying to get this done before it goes dark, but the sun goes out. Before the world comes to an end, before Judgment Day. We started watching a programme last night on BBC iPlayer called The Rapture. Now, only done the first episode, a little bit slow to get into, but it seems to be... well, it seemed to pick up towards the end of the episode. I don't know what it's going to be like as a series. I don't know if anybody's watched it. But that's seeming to be like a girl who's seeing the future by rubbing leaves and her feet in soil and whatnot. So again, don't know what it's going to kind of pan out to be like, but give it a watch. And what else has come back this week? Ted Lasso. Oh my gosh. You've not seen Ted Lasso on Netflix. Apple TV, sorry. Oh, that reminds me, I need to talk to Arnold. That's just reminded me again. Arnold, I need to talk to you. Yeah, Ted Lasso on Apple TV is brilliant. Not seen it. I'm not a football fan, but it is. I found it really funny. Really funny. Oh, movie idea. LOL Minator, Jokement Day a murder bot that tries stand-up. Dark Matter on Apple TV was the last thing I watched. Should be episode 2 of Ted Lasso today. Yeah, episode 2. I'm not gonna. I didn't realise they were staggering it out. So now I know they're doing that. I'm not gonna watch it until more come out because I can't be doing with just watching like one episode at a time. I'd rather wait and watch many episodes in one go. I'm just that type. So Slow Horses is coming out as well, which is another good one as well. If you've not seen that, I would really recommend. Oh, I've got no holes in there. It's a bit naff. Put them down there. Haha. These screwed onto the front. Looking good. Looking good, Mr. Bond. Looking good. Might need some more screws out because I've run out. That one can do that one. Then we'll put this one near the bottom to feed the GPU. It would have been your dad's birthday today. Ah, bless. How old would he have been, Mookie? Don't have to answer that, sorry. My dad passed on the 4th of July, 12 years ago now. So it's a few years for me. But yeah. Independence Day. And I remember going to see him. Well, I went to see him a lot. I was there virtually every day. But I used to have two dogs at the time. One called Sammy and one called Tasha. And he used to go around and take him for a walk and whatnot when I was out or whatever. So he'd walk around before he passed and take him for a walk. And Tasha had sadly died in the 5th of January. She had passed. Anyway, it came to, obviously my dad wasn't very well. And I went to see him on the 30th of June and just say, look, unfortunately, we had Sammy. Sammy passed today, which was the dog. He went, oh, never mind. He says, I'll take her for a walk next week. And it was just kind of one of them, all right, okay, sort of comments. And then he died a few days later, or passed a few days later. So it's never good, is it? Never good. But always nice to remember them. I'm lucky in that respect that at the age of 59 still have both my parents and in-laws around. Wow, that's good going, cows. Last question. He died in 2008. Didn't really think about him much these days. Yeah. I think with things like that, it's sometimes, certainly for me, things what spark it in a lot of respects rather than anything else. But do you ever realise how much you miss somebody from your life? I don't think you do. It gets a bit easier, doesn't it, as days go on, but Yeah. Well, happy birthday to Mookie's father. He'll be looking down on us and he'll be going, Mookie, get out on your bike, go do them lunges with 16 kilos of thing and get outside. That's what he'll be saying to you, Mookie. My daughter, for some reason, started calling me Pookie. Pookie. I don't know why. It's just a name. Pookie. She started calling me bro. If there's one thing I despise, is when a customer rings me up and they call me mate or bro. 60-year-old, you're 12, I'm not your mate, and I'm not your bro. You've never met me. Please don't call me mate. Please don't call me bro. It really, instantly, it pushes my button. It's like somebody who's never met me before swearing over the phone at me because he's annoyed with his PC. To show a little bit of respect. I'm not your mate, I'm not your bro. But yeah, my daughter started calling me Pookie. I'm like, don't call me Pookie. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Laughter bro is also annoying me too. Yeah, I know. It's just gets you, doesn't it? That's it, cow. Stop wasting your time watching these streams. I think it's a mindset, Mookie. I'm not. Yeah, I can't really put into words how I relate to it, how I relate to passing and death or whatever. It's not because I don't. It's just I think I have a different viewpoint to what other people do. But everyone, it's a bit like religion, isn't it? People see things in a different manner. People's got a different outlook on different things. Yeah. We all mourn or we all grieve or we all think about it in slightly different manner. I was thinking about Ozzy this morning. Obviously, Ozzy had been ill for a while and he passed a few weeks back now. And I was thinking about Ozzy out of nowhere, out of blue. Where I was getting ready for stream actually. I was making myself a cup of tea, and for whatever he just popped into my head. And not that I knew him very well or anything else, or I'd spoke to him, I'd sent messages, and obviously his daughter reached out to me when sadly he'd passed. But again, it's just one of those things which sometimes you kind of just think, oh right, yeah, sort of scenario. Let's plug that into there, which is that one there. And then this can come through the board and go into, we don't want pump fan, we want system fan, which goes on there. Wonderful. Bro, you're speaking to me. I know. I've got some customers who I was talking to last week, and I think it was about 13 or so, this little lad, and he kept calling me mate and pal, and I made a point of addressing him by his name. But yeah, it does. But yeah, my daughter started calling me bro at one stage as well, and they say she moved on to Pookie, and I'm like, no, call me this or this, but don't call me that. It's not what I like. But they come up with some crazy ones, don't they? I watch a couple of streams. He calls everyone blood, and I'm like, why blood? I don't know. Does it mean something else? It's probably me. Hey dude, hey dude, don't make it bad. Ain't that a song? Happy 89th birthday when he died, age 68. Well, happy birthday to Mookie's father, looking down on us. 89 glorious years. 68, gracing us with his presence on this good green earth, and the remainder, 21, looking down on his family from above, keeping an eye on them all. Yeah. Tolly, Good evening. Good evening. Young blood. That's the way to say bro. Is that what it is? I always forget names, so it'll be all right from me. If they remake Yo MTV Raps today, it would be Bro MTV. I don't even know what Yo MTV Raps is. Oh God, I'm feeling really old, which is what my daughter says. You're really old, Dad. I went, I'm 73. Leave me alone. I've done a life's worth of work. Right, we are nearly. I've got so much stuff on this floor now. I can't move. Not a very big office as it is. We should. We are cows. We are. Embrace your age, what you are. You've just got more life experience. That's what it is. Carthor's in. Hello. Remember MTV, the music show. Isn't MTV still going? That's what it's done for MTV Music TV. The first video ever played on it was Video Killed the Radio Star by the Boggles. That everything's that. You're old when you're at 40. Well, my daughter thinks 30 is old. And we was watching some other day, and there's somebody on there with 30. She went, how old are they? I went, believe me, you think it's a long way off. It ain't. It ain't. Yeah, just ask my name, don't use bro. Yeah. I actually told him my name as well, and he still called me mate and everything else. Yeah. I don't mind. It's. Do you know, if it was somebody I knew, and it was somebody I'd known a long time, and he called me bro, I just think it is what it is. But you know, somebody on the other end of the phone who doesn't know me, you don't know who I am. This is going to blow this on it. You just crashed into the door. Dog's just headbutted the door. Just show me a little bit of courtesy and respect. Is that what's wrong with youth of today? I don't know. Right, we're going to post this. Keep an eye on the bottom right-hand corner. I'm going to post it. I don't know where his on-off button is. Is it that one there? Oh, at least fans are spinning. Well, we had 3 beeps then, 3 long beeps, which is usually a RAM issue. Oh, 1 volt rail, give it 19 volts, full amps. Foot dire straits. Now, the first one was I'm sure it's by Boggles or Boogles or something like that, which was Video Killed the Radio Star. Video Killed the Radio Star. That's one. So the RAM can't be seated properly. It's always the bloody RAM, isn't it? Always the RAM. Make sure it's slotted down. Give that another shot. Right, let's take this fan off. At least I've not rebuilt it fully. Dictionary says pookie is a term of endearment. In the case, my wife, ex-wife, it means Jack Poison's. Is that in dictionary as well? That's funny you should mention that. Right, let's see if that's working now. Yeah, it was just that back piece of RAM not slotted in right. So keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. We should get a picture here if it's all working. There's a US woman comedian on SNL called Pookie. I don't know what. Saturday Night Live. God, I've got to work stuff like that out. I should just instantly know it. Put fan on rear. Done that one. It's on. Oh, we've got another subscriber. Just subscribed, whoever that was. Ali, subscription. Thank you very much, Ali. We will be up to quite a high number by the end of this stream. I'm really well on this stream. Even though I don't know where to look. Yeah, it's on there somewhere. Don't know. Thank you very much, Ali, for subscribing. You put 60 volts into a 9. Oh, that's Cartho. Reading that, it's just normal for Cartho. Just normal. This is really kicking. Yes, welcome to all new subscribers. Unless you have Sky, don't really see SNL in the UK. Yeah, I don't really watch. It's still bright sunshine outside, so I don't know what it's going to look like out there in 20 minutes. So, right, I'm just going to post this down because there's no point having it up. I need to put that fan back on. We will get the other fan on, and then we'll do a thermal test. But the good news is, it looks like it's all working. Obligatory shot of my top of my head coming up as I stick my nugget under there. That's that one done. Click. Sorted. Post. Oh, keyboard and mouse. Come on, Keeley. Don't let me down now. So we've got really nice airflow now. So I know we've put a cooler on instead of a water cooler and all that. But we're going to get air coming in at this fan here, which will feed the front fan of the CPU, which cools down in the center here, which then goes into the second fan there, which speeds the air back up and blows it out of this cooler here, which then gets exhausted out the back. So we've got nice airflow coming in and out. This one here is providing some air for the GPU. You've got 3 fans on the GPU, which is feeding it down here, so they're both getting a nice bit of airflow as well. Got a great big holder here where there is space for another fan if needed, but I think the temps on here will be substantially better because the fans are now working, which they weren't doing before. So we can't get any worse than no fans. Let's just pull this up and let's do a quick test. So what was it? It was hitting 100 degrees. It was hitting before 87 degrees or something. I can't remember. It was hot. It was certainly a bit warm. CPU normal. I think we did it on normal last time as well because I didn't want to worry it in case it was going too hot. Did Victoria Wood have a fictitious friend? I don't know. She had one called Keeley. Not sure at all. Keep an eye on here. Take a few seconds for it to adjust. Certainly not going up to 100 degrees like it was. I think it was capping out at 100, weren't it? Yeah. Oh, and this is before we've even touched the fan curve. And yes, I did remember to take the plastic off, which is always a good thing. He'll never stress it like this. This is a 3060. This is a toasty CPU as well. It's pulling, you know, nearly 90 watts, 86 watts of power. So it is going to pull somewhat, maximum 87.15, and we are boosting still there. I think that's all right. Consistent load of 100%, and OCTT does stress it. I would say that cooler is working as it should. Here's a testament of a good cooler. Look how quick it goes back down. There you go, 42 degrees within about 2.5 seconds. Absolutely fine. What an amazing, and this is the small cooler as well. If you're wondering what this is a Peerless Assassin 120 SE cooler, which is that. It is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant cooler. Don't put water cooling in, just buy one of these and put that in. That's all you need. 26.7. My office is 39.2 at the moment. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Darn hot. 39.2. I remember Tracy Ullman takes on. I never got to grips with Tracy Ullman. She was big in America, weren't she? Just like brand new. We've got a Wi-Fi card to put back in, and I will see. I've got one spacer plate as well. 17. I would love. I couldn't handle that PCDD. It is far too warm. I am sat here and I am sweating, guys. Just sat here. It is that warm, and I know that sounds a bit vulgar and horrible, but it is very warm. Dog's come to see me because she wants. Just let me just give Dog, let her out, and just give her a spoonful of food, and I'll come back and I will redo this one. So we'll just leave that. We'll leave that on there. I'll just give her some food. Give me 1 second. She wants a dinner and go for a wee. I need that key though, because I can't get out without the key, because that's the key for the back door. Yes, you're going outside. Go on, outside. Oh, we're back. Still really light out there. Can't see any sun going down at all. No sun at all. She dressed up as a GY on leather jacket and more. It was kind of funny. It is. Not that you call it an episode, Zola. It was on there. It was very, 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 very primitive compared to what it is now. 1828. That's good. Watch is talking to me. Scots aren't used to 26 plus degrees C. They don't even cook at that temperature. It is far too warm. I agree. Far, far too warm. Right, I'm going to shut this down, put his drive in it. So that's my test drive. Put his Wi-Fi on, put his backplate in, cover. Fish, job done. Drain that. Do you know what is going to be easy? Just popping his graphics card out, because it's only 2 screws. I'm going to fiddle around trying to get his other bits and bobs in. And there's no, whatchamacallit on it, clip at the back. So it should just unclip like so. I think he's been extremely lucky, because, do you know, if them fans had gone, and he's clearly not realised, and that riser, because they are susceptible to frying, could have been a lot worse, and he could have been looking at a new CPU. So I do think he's been very fortunate to just get away with needing a cooler and fans. I mean, we could have just put fans in, but like I said to him, when you start kind of breaking it down to costings for labour and everything else, it's probably as effective to replace it and not have a worry. Need one more screw for that. Why have I got a missing screw? I remember having to buy some board screws once because I didn't have any. And it's like some case screws. I'm like, what? I've got billions of them now. Not long after I started though. Yeah, I had to buy some case screws. Now, he has smashed his front glass. I do remember him telling me that. That's why the front glass isn't on. And I did say to him, look, whatever you do, get yourself some type of panel sorted out. Because if not, you'll be dragging dirt, dust and debris in, and you're not getting clean airflow. So I'm hoping, even if he buys a piece of Perspex and puts it himself, or I suggested a piece of hardboard or cardboard, thick, sturdy cardboard, just something to get the front covered up. Let me see if I've got any more screws. I'm not going to put them on screws in for him, because I don't like the look of them. There you go, there's 2 sitting there. So one's a front front glass screw, so it's long and wide, and then other one's actually a back case screw, which is right. At least I've got a couple of matching ones here for him. Oh. So, the big question is, will it post? On bottom right hand corner. And if it posts, brilliant. We'll get on microscope. We will move. We'll just move this across like normal, just so we're blocking his name if it comes up. $19 to $20. I'd be quite happy for me in the UK. There we go. It's come up. I've just shut it down. I just wanted to see if it posts to his thing, and it does. We've already done thermal testing on my drive, so that was just a simple test to see if his drive was working. So yet another done. I'm going to do something that I promised you. No, not a naked stream. Don't get too carried away. We're going to try and delid that Ryzen. If anybody knows, dog move. If anybody knows how to delid a Ryzen CPU, stick around because you can help me. I ain't got a clue. Oh, dog, I've just tripped on your ball. Yeah, a hot plate would help for sure. Ah, I've got a hot plate. I bought one. Did a review on one. If nobody's seen the review, please check out my VOD. You will see the review on this little stunner of a hot plate. At 2 videos back, did a review on this little beastie. Hot plate plates would help for sure. Yeah. Oh, that's why James was saying it. I didn't see it with James. Sorry. Well, what we'll do, we'll close that down because I don't need that, and that's off. So get that off, and we'll put the Finersi up. We'll turn the Finersi on. And we should get connect. There we go. Just means we can see the current draw of this little beast as well. I've done an in-depth review on this. It is on the smaller side, but more than adequate. Oh, thank you. I'm presuming that's the video. Thank you. Oh no, probably not. Dental floss method. Oh, dental floss method. Dental floss. Maybe gloves so you can handle it. Yeah, I've got no gloves apart from I've got rags. I've got rags. We've got rags. Let's just turn this on if I remember how to do it. It don't go above 250 degrees C anyway, so there's no point. All right, I think this is now. Are we pulling some current? We will be when I turn the things on so we can see, turn off, turn on. There you go. So we are pulling 1 amp, whatever. So let's get the correct one because I don't want to be damaging the wrong one, which is a 5700X3D. This is the one what we've had to replace. This is the one when we plug it in the board just acts like it's shorted. So I have tried it in 3 boards now and it's doing exactly the same on each board. Oh no! Got rid of my Streamlab chat. Get that back up. Yeah, I did this the other day because I wanted it full screen and it didn't go full screen. And it disappeared and I couldn't figure out how to get it back. But I've just done it then. I found the small heater excellent for reboiling. Especially if, like mine, it has jaws in it. This one doesn't. Bugger! That is so hot. That is so hot. Mental note, once it's switched on, do not touch it. That is hot. And that flux on there is really sticky. I'm going to wipe that flux off, clean that flux off, actually. That is really, really hot. Yeah, so don't touch that, guys. Don't do it like Uncle Dirk does. And touch it. You can actually get this one with jaws, and I just thought, I won't need it. Won't need it. Yeah, probably did. Right, I've never done this before. Eclipse. White hot. Is it? Oh, just let me stick my head out that window and have a look. Just 1 second, gents. Oh, behind a tree. In. Can't see, it's behind a tree. Whew. Right, eclipse is about 10 minutes away. Whew. 7:05 UK time and 7:16 BST, and concludes at 8:10. So if I can't see it at the moment, it's behind a tree. If I go out at 7 p.m, I should be in the midst of it. So I might take dog for a walk at 7 p.m. I don't think I'm going to end the stream. I think I'll just leave it running, and then just see how we get on. So anyway, guys, any ideas how I do this? Let's turn this back on. Oh no, not done that one. Back. No. No. I've gone into menu again. I've gone and broke this, haven't I? There we go. Right, it's now warming up. Fantastic. So I just heat this up. I happen here in 6 minutes. Well, I'm thinking I might go out about 7 o'clock. So what I will do, guys, I'll shoot off at 7. I'll take dog quickly onto the field, and then I'll come back and finish whatever I'm doing, because I've still got another 4 computers to do. So yeah, I might do that. Get it up to about 12-hour stream. So I'm presuming I put that on there. And then yeah, be that dark. P.S. Don't touch it. It's hot. Thanks, cows. A mental note has been noted now. I will not touch it. So I'm thinking that I will need some tools for this. So I'm thinking maybe I need a cloth, which obviously I've got. That's warming up. I've never done this, and this is a damaged CPU. So the purpose behind this is, if I can get into it, it might be a capacitor. What's gone? Could it be a shorted capacitor? I mean, it was shorting board. So could it just be a shorted capacitor? I do this, and then it works. Well, how amazing would that be? So don't know. Wow, that's wham. Thermal cam for temp. Yes, let's get some thermal imaging. Thermal imaging on it. Good point. That one there. Double click. Done. Okay, that's the thermal imager. Ooh, hot. And if I click on that one, and I click on spot, no, I mean you can see it, but it's not giving me temperature. One thing I don't like about this thermal whatever software is that I struggle to get temperatures displaying on screen. No, not that. Oh, there you go. You can just see a temperature. If I do that, I know it's just 32 degrees, but we don't want that screen on there. We don't want that. Get rid of that. And if it, there you go, 185C. Can you see that? Just sneaking off screen. 185. Yeah, we all touched that cigarette lighter, didn't we? Ah, did they do that? It's definitely hot. 185 degrees. We can see that on thermal imaging. I think that's probably at its temperature. The unit is at 197. So I don't think it's probably too far off. So I'm going to just put that down because I need two hands for this. Because I'm hoping that I can pick this up and slide it onto my bench without knocking any of the pins off. Stick that out of the way. And maybe turn that over. And do I just cut down here? Ouch, it's really hot. Ouch. Wow. Wow. Never done this before. Can't you tell? Ouch. That is, I mean, that's big boy hot, that. It's not. Are these soldered on? Or are they just glued on? Oh, yeah, that's not. I've got a special thing, but I don't think it'll go in it. No, well, it's too flimsy for science. They're are they soldered on cows? So, ouch, bagger. Sugar. It's a glued thin layer of epoxy. Yeah, it's more for seeing if I can do it rather than how else. I honestly don't think it's going to be fixable. So it's not like I'm thinking that, hey, do you know what, this has got to be fixable because ouch, it's a customer's flip. I keep forgetting that it's hot and I keep picking it up and touching it. Oh, we've got it started, guys. Got it started. Got it started just there. It smells. Have we got another knife? We have.
Oi, you!
Ouch. Yeah, it's glued and soldered. AM5. Put it back on hot plate with tools in it. That's a good point. Yes, Arnold. Ouch. It's. I've bent some pins, but I think I've got in the glue. I've got 2 things in the glue, if I'm being honest. It's obviously absorbing heat because I can see the little temperature on the ouch thing going down. That was at 210. It's now down to that. So it's obviously stealing the heat away from it. So it means the thing's getting hot. Tell you what, whilst it's on here, I can prise the chip up. Guys, we've done it. Oh yeah, it solders there. That'll be soldered onto die, won't it? Let's just get that off because that will be rather toasty and that can start cooling down. Yeah, that's hot. Oh, that's what it looks like inside. Get these shifted so we can see. So I think that's the problem. Can you see it? Problem? Because I can see it a mile away from here. We have a problem, Houston. We have a problem. Oh, is it liquid metal and not solder? Is that what it is? No, it's solder. Definitely solder. Definitely solder, look. It's solidifying now. Definitely solder. Yeah, it does. It looks like a laptop one. Ouch. It's still hot though. Oh, it's going dull. It's going dull. Going dull outside. I think that's where I originally went in. Well, I can see it's originally where I went in. It's there. So no idea what that was, but it's not there anymore. Let's hope that that was the thing which was faulty. I think I've just unlocked it. It's a 57 has just become a 9800S. That's what you used to do, isn't it? On old things, you used to just knock a capacitor off and it used to do it. Yeah, don't touch the die. It's still hot. Are these capacitors on here? You know, like you get on Intel's, what you can see on outside. I am assuming that they are caps. So it's not sealed all the way around. That's why you can get in at certain places. I can't. Oh, I wonder if that's where the 3D VRAM sits or something like that, or if it's a GPU version. I wonder if that's where that sits. I'd hate to think I were reballing one of them. There's your problem. Yeah. I think the problem is here where I've caught it. But, like I was saying, it weren't working before. So I wonder where that capacitor's gone. Because it's not in there. Yeah, that was more to see if I could. Rather than anything else. I'm glad that we're set. But I have bent a couple of pins. Ignore that. I've bent them. But we can straighten them. They're not a problem at all. I'm going to check, see if we've got any shorts on here. Go to continuity mode. Because it was just shorting PC to not even work. I've got 8 minutes. Yeah, I think it's destroyed. Cut with blade. Saw a burn. I know where not to pry next. Yep, I know exactly where not to pry anywhere near one of these chips when it's working. I'm gonna. In fairness, I need more pins. So because I've got a CPU with missing pins. I could actually send Cow some down because he's got a CPU what needs some pins as well. The thing is, I don't know which is ground, and because they're not ground. Is that ground? None of them are ground. But I don't know whether that's a ground pin. Yeah, there's no point testing this because I don't know where they go. I was hoping it was going to be like an Intel CPU. Do you know where they have a few capacitors floating around place? But clearly not. I wonder if you can take them off. Where they have a few capacitors on here, but these are certainly more than that. I just don't know where that's gone. Oh, found it. There you go. The little darn thing is sat there. The little darn thing was sat there. There we go. Like a spider. People sell the pins. What? Solder it back on. I think you've got me mixed up with a different channel there if you're thinking I'm going to solder that back on. I don't know which way it goes. Will it make any difference? Go on, let me channel my Uncle Sorin. We've got no time at all, so we'll get some. Right, it is going dull outside. Flux, don't put that on, that's thermal paste. I put a little bit of flux on there. Just a little bit. Well, I don't think that looks like it's soldered. I was going to say I don't think it looks too bad, but yeah, it looks piddled. He's knocking along a little bit. A little bit high. I can see chat moving, I just don't know what you're saying. So hot. I've got not the greatest coordination on Earth, and ouch. That's better. Put it on hot plate. I don't want to melt it because it's coming from underneath. I'll loosen up pins, cows. Solder or solder. It was, I think it would, I don't think that looks too bad, if I'm being honest, guys. I don't think that looks bad at all. I think we are where we are. So, yeah, not too bad at all. Better than factory. It is better than factory, guys. It is better than factory. So, we've got two choices. I'm going to go out and watch this eclipse. I can either end the stream and catch up with everybody tomorrow, or I'm happy to let the stream run and I'll just catch up with you when I'm back from eclipse, which will be about 15 minutes. Luli 888, sorry, I would just say I'm going for eclipse, but I'm gonna keep it doing it. Just done a CPU repair. Yes, this is internals of a CPU. We've deleted a 5700 X3D. No, 57. No, it wasn't X3D. Deleted a 5700 X3D and just put that tiny little capacitor back on just there. So that's what we've done, and it works like factory. We'll straighten pins. Ah, bugger! I keep picking it up. Remind me not to pick it up. It's hot. I'm from Romania. Nice. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. I did see you subscribed earlier. We're having an eclipse in the UK, so I'm just going to shoot out and take my pooch with me. I'm just going to take her to the field at the back. Just watch this eclipse. And it needs. I need something that do not touch. Shall I leave the stream running? Shall I leave the stream running and just continue when I get back? I'll be 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so. We'll catch up then. Yeah, leave it running. That's what people are saying. Right. I will leave it running. Oh, Strawberry Kitten. Hello, hello, hello. Right. I'll leave it running. I'm going to do the eclipse and check back at, let's say, 7:15, and I should be back sat in the chair. I've got 4 more computers to do tonight, so we'll get them done, and we'll stream for probably about another couple of hours, 2.5 hours, something like that, and whatnot. But I want to shoot out for this eclipse because it is getting a bit dark outside. So I'll catch you all in a little while, gent. I'm going to set the pooch out. See you in a bit. And I'm going to set my phone so I can take a photo and post it on Facebook just for cows. This is what an eclipse looks like. I'll drink water as well. Right. Come on. Take these sunglasses. Come. Well, I'm back. Oh. Well, I can't really say that was anything. Oh, I can't see now. I've got blinding eyes, but I did take a picture. If anybody's interested. If anybody's there. I don't know if anybody's there. Let's have a look. We have a picture. We have a picture took today. Which, yeah. Which is that. There you go. That's my picture eclipse. Yeah. I ended up putting 3 pairs of sunglasses over each other, and seeing if I could see, and I can still see image in my eyes now. So, crikey, I'm hot. Hot. But I think that's about all we're gonna get where I am. It was probably, yeah, the outer corona was still showing on there. So not a great deal to, I mean, there's people out there going, oh, it's getting dark. I went, it gets dark every day. Let's be real. Just because it's getting dark isn't too exciting, but yeah, I do get what they probably mean. Bar humbug. Right, let's get this closed off and get this done. Ouch, that's camera's a bit wild. Imagine we all reset and forgot. That would. Do you know what? I haven't watched the end of that Polaris yet, if that's how you pronounce it, Polaris on Apple. I'm about 6 episodes through with Aliens, so I haven't done it. But there was one called Flash Forward, and that was another concept, weren't it? With things like that. I wonder how quick that'd overheat. Put that back on. I'm going to melt that back together actually, just to make me feel a bit better. Oh, yeah, there we go. Dog, shut up, and we'll see if we can get that put back on there neatly. Yeah, there used to be one called Flash Forward, didn't there? Which was similar to those. But it buses auto, yeah, Pluribus, is that what it is? Auto-corrected. I have had a big drink as well. There was a couple more people on the field. There's a field straight behind where I am. So that's where I went, just on there. And there was a couple more people on there, not vast amounts. I noticed one at Neighbours out, and others were just going for a walk. And I think some people are going, oh yeah, let's go for a walk, or let's do this, or let's do that. I don't think there's too many, certainly around here, not too many interested in looking at it or doing it. We'll get this cover back on, and we will get our next. Just while that's warming up, I just need to put this in the bin outside. Dog, move. I've run out of space in my rubbish. In, come in. Right, is that warmed up yet? Dog, you've been out 3 times today. Yeah. Wow, we are getting down to we're down to a melting point on here. I'm going to see if I can do that and then just put this in its place. Hopefully it will guide itself into place. Then if I put a bit of weight on there and turn it off, hey, you can drop it off there like that. Mental note, it's not glued on. Yeah, that didn't go to plan, did it? Didn't go to plan at all. So, yeah, we're going to put this over here to cool down. And once this has cooled down, we'll get back to that. There you go. It's over there to cool down. There we go. Put molten silver rather than that to give it better conductivity. I wonder what solder they use. I wonder if it's leaded solder they use. But that, really good little tool. Put that over there to cool down. Probably dropping my head in a bit. So Comfort, it was dead before Oscar. Yeah. It was dead even before I decided to touch it. It was as soon as you put it in a board, the board shorted out. Just kept restarting within half a second. So there's clearly something short in it. Dead CPU. I didn't know. I am back live. I am live. It needs a proper repaste. It needed more than a repaste. It needed somebody to repair it who knew what we're doing. Definitely not me on that one. Well, a lot of them, in fairness. Right, next computer. I need to order bits for that other one as well. I was just looking. I've had about another 7 inquiries come through, so I'm going to have to respond to some of them later this evening as well. So at 2,110 subscribers. That is just absolutely crazy. Disconnect that and turn my power meter off because I don't need it on. And I'll refresh. So 2,118 to be precise. Subscribers. Wonderful. Next job. Put my chain on. It's dark in here. I know about that one. I need to order bits for that one. This is another one. I've got about another 5 or 6 in here to do. I think there's some. I've got a couple of laptops to do as well. Yeah. Certainly a couple of laptops. Oh, don't like that. So we just rocked and rolled there. The customer says on this one, it needs his data and don't know, I can't read his writing. Oh, I know this one. Ugh. All right, so let's clean that off to start with. That's a bit of a don't know, but it's dead, whatever it is. Let's just give that a spray and a clean. Not sure what that is, but it's now, well, it's not cleaned as such, but it's cleaner. Let's get some keyboard and mouse rigged up. And we'll boot into Sergio Streliak. It must be getting lighter out there because, yeah, it is. It's getting lighter, so it has passed. Oh, he's left his bloody. I tell customers to take dongles out, and they always leave a dongle in. And then they leave a dongle in, and I end up taking dongle out, put it on the side, forgetting whose it is, and then they go to me, Wi-Fi don't work, or my mouse don't work, and I'll go, I probably lost your dongle. Did you take it out? No, I left it in. All right, well, you should have took it out. Well, can you get me another dongle? No, ouch, they're unique to that. I'm moaning again, aren't I? I've been streaming 10 hours, guys. Give me a break. Have a kick. USB memory stick. Plug it in here. Power. Let's smash that delete key. Let's see if we're going to picture it in bottom right. Just near my keys, near my fingers, near my fingers, near my keys. I've gone out in flip-flops, and there's a tree which gives off these really tiny spiky things, and they got me flip-flops, and I think I've stood on them, and it's painful. That's good. No post at all. Oh, that's brilliant. Not even giving me a picture. We don't even have picture. That fans are spinning. Right. Let's see if we can get a little post speaker in here. Let's see what's what. It's been a while since I've done a 12-hour stream. Well, I've never done a 12-hour stream. I have to cut it short. Because if you do a 12-hour stream, YouTube don't send you don't upload your videos. I'm going to have to take his graphics card out. Okay, we're just putting in a little post speaker, which normally sits down here. But I cannot see my little... that's because they're not there, they're here. I'm assuming that they are on the first floor there, because that's where it says speaker. And no good on that one, because that's speaker. Where's that one? Let's throw that one away. Get another one out. Excellent. Right, let's see if we can post this. I'm going to put graphics card back in. We're going to see if we can get any beeps out of it. That's all I'm after, is some type of beep, 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 beep. And we have nothing. Nothing at all. We have nothing, nothing, nothing at all. We've got nothing. Reset BIOS. Get this BIOS out. See where we go from here. Measure his BIOS battery. Not on continuity, we won't. We'll measure it on DC. We have 3.1 volts. So BIOS battery isn't flat, but we'll just reset the BIOS, which I would imagine is that one just there. So I'll just bridge them two as well, just to ease any voltage out there, just to make sure it's nice and clear. One RAM, test GPU, yeah. I'm just going to see if BIOS reset has done it. If not, we'll take a RAM out. It should be beeping. It's not even getting to post stage of beeping. So this has got obviously a post issue, which is generally a fundamental hardware issue, as we all know. It's an AMD chip, so we have a board to test this with. Whoopee. We've got several boards to test with. Oh, same. I think we've got one board to test this with, actually. So still got nothing. So let's remove both sticks of RAM to see if we get any status change. So just after getting it to do something different. So we've now got no RAM. So computer, if CPU and board working should detect it's got no RAM and give me a beep, that's what I'm after. He's going beep, beep, beep. Something similar to that. The stupid thing is the fans are actually slowing down and speeding up like it is doing something. Keyboard's obviously dead. No lights on keyboard. this might need a BIOS, a reflash. We will cross that bridge as and when we come to it. We've got a accessible BIOS chip. Yes. Yes, we've got a nice accessible BIOS chip. And we've got the BIOS God in chat as well. God, I can't get that out. Oh, gosh, that's tight. Start disconnecting his other peripherals. Things like his USBs and his USB 3. Gosh. Oh, gosh. Why did they make them so tight? Now he's pulling the black case off. Don't pull the black case off. Yeah, big gigabytes, the easier one. I can't even get his USB 3 cable out there. Right, so it knows there's no BIOS battery in it because it's come straight on with power. So it knows there's a BIOS reset done, but it's not giving me any beep code at all for the RAM. And the RAM is Origin RAM. We've got some DDR4 here, which we will test in it. Drain the board. Put this in right way, donkey. Ooh, that's better. Now it's got a GPU fault. So reseating his RAM seems to have worked. Or putting a different piece of RAM in seems to have worked. Let's put it like that. Let's put a GPU in it. Our little test GPU. So we're going to pitch on screen. Thinking why it's power button not working. I disconnected power button into. One cloud in the whole sky and it obscured the view. Oh no. Well, mine weren't too bad in fairness. Mine was mine weren't too bad. I could see it relatively clearly. And I did see it, and it was probably covering a good probably 96, 97%, which is I think what they said. But because you had so much corona sun showing on one side, you really couldn't look at it. So it weren't, yeah, it weren't amazing. Weren't amazing, but we have post now. So we've got post now. We swap the RAM over. So let's shut down. Let's try his RAM and see if we've got anything else. So off his RAM out, or my RAM out, and the other stick of his RAM in. Sling his power button back on. So power switch, which is that one there. So I can press that. We've got a picture bottom right. We've got a subscriber. Who was that? Who was that? Who sneaked in there? Nicole, thank you very much for subscribing, Nicole. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we've got one more subscriber to get 1,020, I think it is. 120, 2,120, I think, one more. Right, his RAM doesn't want to post. Bizarre why his RAM won't post. Drain the board. Down. This is his other stick of RAM. So his RAM is 16 gigabytes, 3200 DDR4. Mine is, oh, that were better. I think it's going to post with that one sticking. Oh no, wait there. No, it's not. It's in a boot. It's in a post loop. Can you see it? It's resetting fans. Fans are slowing down and speeding up. Ah, it's posted now. There we go. I think it's that stick of RAM which is faulty. So we've got a picture. So let's power down. Let's drain the board just to make sure. FB got retracted from the website, did it? Oh, so we can't do that one. And right, it got retracted. So let's just, for argument's sake, do this. And just give this, the other stick, the benefit of the doubt. Whilst I have a swig of water. Yeah, well, I'll get it updated. 10 watchers still hanging in there. Thank you very much. There, thank you very much for your patience on Twitch. You two valuable 10 people. Thank you, thank you, thanking you. I feel sorry for that. The person who came in from Romania right at the end as I was shooting out. Sorry, I don't. They did like the stream a good hour and a half earlier. It's working in that slot with one slot anyway, Arnold. I think it's this one. I'm just going to give it the benefit of doubt because it's doing the same as other RAM stick, which is making this pulse. And this CPU fan's actually slowing down and speeding up. So we'll just give this about another 10-15 seconds just to see if it does do anything. Yeah. I shall update the BIOS as well. Yeah, that's definitely not. So just to be sure. Maddie, get your dinner. Come, get your dinner. Good girl. Get your dinner. Right, dog's coming to see me. We'll give that one the benefit of the doubt as well. We'll get the can't put the BIOS back. Oh, those fans have speeded up and slowed down, and it's now not pulsing LED like it was before. I know it looks like it's changing colour, but it's not doing the same pattern as it was doing before. Fans are at full speed. I'm thinking it's faulty RAM stick. So that's what we could be on. Let's hope we don't need to buy any more RAM. It plays Flight Sim on it. See where this goes. That's doing the same. It's actually slowing fan down and stopping fan and speeding it back up. So it is attempting to do some type of post cycle. Can you see? You just caught that on camera. There you go. It's posted. Right. Let's have a look what BIOS we need. That's mouse. Oh, dear. So we are looking at. Let's get Google up. HDMI. Ryzen. Oh, it's a Ryzen 7 5700X. That's the CPU we've just delidded. Wow. It's A520M. Okay, V2 board. And it's a, ooh, which revision is it? Will it tell me on the board? Dog, you laid behind my chair. I will end up running you over, sorry. The dog's laid right behind me. She keeps deciding as soon as I move the chair to lay behind where I was sat. And the trouble is I can't see her when she's sat laid behind me, and I will end up just running over her by accident. And dogs don't see accidents. They think you've come over there and trodden them on purpose or kicked them on purpose. So they don't see that you've done something by accident. So they always think when you do it, no matter how nice you are to them, they think you've punished them. So if you tread on them, they think you've punished them for just laid there and being quiet. So it confuses dogs. I know Andy was saying earlier, how do you train your dog to do that? It's understanding them. Right, I can't see a revision. Oh, wait, there is a revision. It's revision 1.1. Hidden right out of the way. So it's that one. BIOS. FFA is the last one. Did that just download? Yes. Open that. Let's get my BIOS updating. Oh, memory stick out. Which I think is that one there. No, it's that one there. It's shoved in the computer. That there. Extract. Copy desktop. Video. Where's it? There it goes. It's in there. Paste. Delete that one because that's the one from a different thing. Done. And eject. We'll get this one in the machine and we'll see if we can flash it. Does that eject? Yep, safe to eject. Wonderful. Right, we're out. So let's get this in the machine. Shove that in that hole. And let's get to BIOS a refresh screen. I think it's F2, is it on here? Yeah, it is F2. It's better. F2. Keyboard won't working. Q flash, yeah, we've got that in. So that's the one we've got, which is that. And that's the one we're updating to. And let's use the mouse because it'll be a darn sight easier to get to. And let's press enter. Are you sure you want to update the BIOS? Yes, want to update to the BIOS. Are you sure? Yes. There we go. Reading the file, writing the file, done the file. Press to start. Updating BIOS now. Come on, don't hang on me. If anyone's wondering what BIOS stands for, it stands for Basic Input Output System. There's all different types of people who watch this, so some people may not know that, or some people do. A little acronym. Is it an acronym when it tells you that? I don't know if it is. Oh, we've got another subscriber. We've got Mo Demi. Is that how you pronounce it? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. You've caught us just as we're doing it. Joseph, hello. My mother also has a A520 chipset. Oh, there we go. If it's this one, if it's the A520K version 2, there is a BIOS update from June this year, I think it is, something like that. Tells you on there. 14th of April this year. They've gone up a little bit now. AM4 boards went up tremendously and then they dipped out a little bit, but yeah, it's not an expensive board. Gigabyte, I don't think meant too bad a motherboard for the price. It's not the best, no. It's going to be severely power limited, isn't it? Not going to give him his best thing, but this looks like a pre-built one from PC Specialist by the look of the badge on the front. So, probably isn't PC Specialist actually, because they usually put their own BIOS on there. Yeah. High watt CPU, low watt MOSFETs, no thing. Yeah, we know what's going to happen. It's going to kill it. My dog is just looking at me as if to say, you've not paid me any attention all day. She said, I've been asleep all day. Do you want some water? So let me get my dog some water. I'll put it on that one, so at least you can see. Oh, we've got 2,120. It's just ticked over. I've just seen it. Let me dog some water. Dag. Eating your dinner. Did it reboot? Oh, we've rebooted. We have a picture. It's like someone opened up the subscriber tab. I know, tell me about it. It's bewildering. We've got our drive out. That's why it's not doing that. It's bewildering me why. Should we try that other stick of RAM? Watch out, dog. Takes a couple of minutes for it to RAM train. I'm thinking this RAM stick is dead. We'll give it another 10 seconds. I think he'll be relieved because he didn't really want to spend any money. Just when I said to him, I said, look, I'll be charging you for diagnostics, but if it includes fix and repair, that's all you pay. And he didn't really want to pay that. I'm not sure whether he brought it to me and thought, do you know what, just leave it with me, I'll fix it for now. I'm not too sure. Some people think that, don't they? So we'll plug that into the opposite slot and we'll just see what that does. Give that a quick post. That's going to post, I can tell. We're going to get the beeps. Yeah. I don't like how it's speeding up and slowing down. I'm hoping it's just because I didn't put a BIOS battery in there, but we've now got a picture. I'm going to put a BIOS battery in just to see if we can stop it doing that. BIOS battery's got plenty of oomph in it, so it's not. That's not going to make much difference. Let me plug this back in as well. We're going to try his graphics card next also. So I might as well put these in now. Stop me getting all confused. That's hard drive light, which sits down there. Reset switch, which sits behind that. Oh, damn. Can't get it on. Done. Okay. Put this in that furthest away slot because 9 times out of 10 that's the one it goes to. It can differ, but most common one is that one. Right, so we'll leave that to post and see if we get a beep. Got beep straight away. Yeah. Another beep. Brilliant. All right, that can go off. I'm going to try his GPU now. It's extremely tight in here. Hopefully on, let's see if we have the same effect. Yeah, brill. So we'll say no to that. Okay, power down. Bang is driving, and we'll boot into Sergio Shreliak, and we'll check his disk. Oh, I'm looking for an M2 screw, and it isn't an M2 screw, is it? It's a pushy pin thing. Wonderful. USB memory stick. That one can come out. So that's done its job, which was updating the BIOS. Plug that in there. Get into here. Reflow RAM on hot plate with Flux Pro. Oh, front of school. Are you off to do school run? Is that what you're doing, Arnold? Hot air from the cut the memory chip. Yeah. I don't think my skills of reflowing will really. Secure boot disabled. That's what I'm after. Come on, load into Ventoy. Wonderful. And we'll go into Sergio Shreliak. Boot. Windows PE. X570, yeah. They used to be around sort of 60 to 70 pounds. They did drop a little bit. Depends what brand you go for. Oh, X570 is cheap. They used to be a circa 100 quid. X570, 80 to 100 quid, depending on brand. This is a A520. Still seems to be running a little bit sluggish. Stock cooler and everything else. Okay, we'll run just Crystal Disc, just check his health of his disc, make sure he's not done anything. Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, well, that ain't going to help, is it? That ain't going to help at all. It'll just destroy itself from within. Crystal Disc info. 95% Lexar. It's not a bad one, but he's lost 5% already in 36 days. That's 1% per day, per 6 days, 1% per week. So if he carries on at that rate, within a year, he's destroyed his drive. 50% of his drive would have gone within a year. He's done 36 days and he's lost 5%. So 5 divided by 36 is about 7. So he's losing 1% per week. So over a year, 52 weeks, 52% drop. He's destroyed his drive. And that is solely down to that overfilling. Just don't overfill your drives. Please don't overfill your drives. I'm going to tell him he needs to empty some of his stuff off his drive. Let's close this. Shut down. Let's reboot to hopefully his Windows. Take my memory stick out. Put that on. In the middle of the screen, just in case. I'm going to let this check run because I don't know what state he left it in before. E.g., did it post, didn't it post? So just to give it a chance of trying to do what it needs to do, which is work. This isn't the most interesting thing that you've seen, but do you know what they should have? Do you like when you do that benchmarking game where you can play that shooting game? Windows should have this. I'm just checking your disc, but please play this game. They could fit Pac-Man or Space Invaders into something so you could at least do something. Less than 100 quid, aren't I? Would you buy it from AliExpress though, Kiki? I'm always hesitant buying motherboards and CPUs and stuff and RAM and hard drives from AliExpress. I've never done it. Never done it. I'm always really, really hesitant. I always think it'll be used items or something like that. Don't do it. Yes, I bought many items, even CPUs for laptops. Wow. Hit or miss on all. Yeah, I buy new stuff. And I've bought things like ICs and MOSFETs and stuff like that, whatever's needed like that. But even those are a hit and miss. I remember buying a pack of 5 MOSFETs and only one worked. I've purchased several and there have been more non-work than work. Yeah. I found it, well, I've dread the rumour, should I say, because the feeling I get is that you buy it and it is potluck. Whether it's actually going to be what it should be, and see whether it's actually going to work or how long it'll work as well. But then again, you order it from Amazon and you're under the same risk, aren't you? Because a lot of their stuff now is used. People are selling refurbed items left, right, and centre on Amazon. It's crazy. But some of these low-end PCs that you buy on Amazon are these white label ones are often filled with used parts anyway to bring the price right down. And even some cheap GPUs on there have got the wrong generation of GPU in, and it's just changing it BIOS to look like it's right. It's Wild West out there, isn't it, to some degree? Okay, so that should now have done a check this. So please, let's say you've loaded into Windows. It's rebooting. I don't want to do that, so we'll get off that. Preparing automatic. This is because his drive is so full. Please give me the option of continuing to Windows. Yeah, I must say I have bought, thinking about it, I have bought a couple of motherboards for laptops. I think I bought 3 in total over the years. And 2 out of the 3 worked. 1 didn't work, but we weren't too sure whether it may be something else. Because customer fitted it himself. He didn't want to pay me for fitting it. Oh, wonderful. Continue to Windows. Will that work? Don't know. It's rebooting. He held what I don't even know what RSXs are. Is that some type of power supply? Oh, damn. So that has now come up with needing his credentials because we've got Windows 11. One with BlueTAC. Oh, it's a processor. Oh my gosh. PS3 GPU. Oh, right. Okay. Let me just reboot this. Let me just have one more go at reinstallation, rebooting, just to make sure. And I think on this one, I'll just say to him that he needs to reset his password and delete some stuff off there, and he should, and then we can get rid of that once he's done that. But I can't do it without getting into his password. The RAM was soldered. Oh, right. I've got a customer who's wanting me to replace their chipset and EC chip because he's been told that it's his chipset and his EC chip. So he's ordered them, he's got them, and he wants me to replace them. I says, are they programmed? They went, no. I don't know what you mean. I went, well, where did you get them from? I've got them off AliExpress. I went, all right, okay. Probably not one for me then. All right, that's now shutting down. Right, I need to ring the customer on this one and see what he wants me to do. Reference his RAM and whether he wants more RAM ordering, because certainly one of the RAM's got, but he needs to delete some stuff off there. Otherwise, his disk will be dead within space of probably 6 to 8 months. He'll be experiencing mega issues, as in mega issues. And we can move on to the next. That's I'll say it's an easy one, but it's a dumb one, isn't it? Sometimes they don't have to be tricky or hard to get sorted. My plan is if I can get all my work done tonight, I can get on with my other stuff tomorrow. So hence why I'm streaming late into the evening. Let me speaker out what I put in. That's his bad piece of RAM, which I've got a marker pen for to put a cross on, so we know which one it is. Let's get his sticky cover. I'm hoping he's going to be happy that he doesn't have to spend any money, because he was dreading that it was going to be his GPU or something like that, because he said it wasn't posting some of the time and then others. So I think he was dreading it was GPU. So I'd call that good news. Yeah, fair dues, he's lost 16 gigabytes of his RAM, but he's got a computer that's almost working if he can reset his password and delete some of his stuff. Deleting some of his stuff shouldn't be too hard, and in fairness, resetting his password should not be hard either. But we know what Microsoft is like. Right, let's get this one out of the way and I'll get the next one brought in. Move some of these drives out of the way. That's a Windows 10 working drive. Oh, that was reinstalling that. And that's test RAM, and that's that. It's actually cooling down in this office a bit now. It's dropped down to 38.3 degrees. So it is cooling down a bit. Right, let's get this out of the way. Dog move. And we'll bring the next one in. That one's just parts. All right. So we're doing stress testing on that one, and oh, no signal. There we go. This is a good one. No signal. Oh, God, it's heavier than it looks. Okay, this is one what's been dropped off today. Customers say I don't get them done quick enough. Wow. Dropped off today and it's worked on same day. How many, and I'll ask this without any tongue in cheek, how many computer shops do you think would take a computer in at, I think about 3 o'clock this afternoon and work on it same day, and not charge them a premium rate for that? I don't think there's many, if any. I think there's very few. 38.3 degrees, hold me back. Yeah. You need to send back to China by carriers with tracking numbers. The shipping was like £40 to £50. Is that what it was? Wow. I'm here on sale. No problem. Arnold is on school run, I think he's Arnold. Currently, you can return the item to the local warehouse at no cost. You can return your first one free of charge. First one per order. Your first return per order can be returned free of charge. So I learned that if you order 2 items per order, at least 50% of it can be returned free of charge. You just have to do multiple orders rather than ordering 20 things at once, and make sure they all get over £8 in. So you get your free, whatchamacallit, shipping thingy bobble. Whatchamacallit, you know what I mean. HDMI. Oh, got an HDMI port there. We are on. We are on. We are on. Right. Bottom right hand corner, we should get a picture. Get rid of microscope and put that on. Right, we've got fan spin anyway, which is always nice. I hope it didn't just beep. Fans seem to be at full speed. I'm quite liking these fans actually, because it's blowing cold air at me. Right, the nice thing about this is all them fans are actually running at full speed. The bad thing is, oh no, they've just dropped down. We've got a picture. Well, we've got a picture, and by the looks of it, we're going to get Windows loading. So, oh, that many USB ports. I'm back here. I'm spoilt for choice. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 USB ports on the back there. 14 USB ports on the back. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm just going to log this into my screen and set a profile up like I normally do, and then we will boot back onto OBS. And in an admin profile. There we get it. Saying that, I've just got email from AliExpress. Come on, picture. I'm just waiting for picture to come up on my screen, and it's not come up as yet. Aha, we have now got picture. All right, so let me get into Windows. I'll create an admin profile. I'll boot into admin profile, and then we'll swap it back over to OBS, and we'll do a bit of testing on here. That iOS amazing is. That is amazing. Oh. Right, so we're just doing this, bit boring to look at the moment. I just need to set an account up, and we go to other users, and we'll don't want that. PCDD. Change me to a admin account, and do change account type. Put me as a administrator. Do that. Close. Log out. And then sign in. Done. And plug that into there. Let that start talking to itself whilst I get this screen up. It's so slow, this monitor, at letting me change input sources. Stupidly slow. So, no to that, no to that, no to that, no to that, no to that. Done. Close. And USB. Let's face it, not only thinking, talking to itself. Yeah. I'm not sure who Cows is talking to there. Just making me smile a little bit, because I'm not sure who he's talking to. Let's go into my diagnostics. Can't see out. Let me make that bigger. Display, and we go to 150. Woohoo. And let's just check his drives, see if they're healthy. While that's doing that, let's just pull that one across. Done. And we're going to pull Furry Donuts across as well, which is that one just there. I thought I'd copied oh, that's nice. So he's hardly done anything on this drive. 54 days. 2 GB WD. Very nice. You're not using it. Oh, has he got an antivirus in there trying to do something with it? You're not using it. Go away, you stupid thing. Not using it now, it's unplugged. Showed you, didn't it? So, customer said it didn't boot. I think he just wasn't waiting long enough. So, look what comp spec he's got. So we've got a 7800 X3D, so it's AM5. I'm wondering whether he's just not giving it long enough to do, because he's got an XMP profile enabled on there to give him his mega transfers. And I think it's just 7800 XT. Do they take a little bit longer as well to wake up? I seem to believe, but DDR5 certainly can take a while to wake up, even on repeat boot. Hey-ho, but I wanted to install the Golden Gate, not sure, right, because, am I missing some chat here? That's on top chat, that's why. That's on top chat, I'm on top chat instead of live chat. That's better. Kiki obviously put it into the wrong chat there. Beta status. Yeah, it is in beta status. We'll just pretend we know what Kiki's on about. It is in beta status. Yeah. I don't know what Tay-Ho is. Only thing I know about Tay-Ho is that song by Sugar Girls or whatever the name was. Tay-Ho! Oh, that was J-Ho, weren't it? You are the one, I believe that one. Yeah, something like that. Steady. Coming up to 11-hour stream. Woo! Right, let's have a look. So, the last time I used betas Mac OS, it was the Yosemite. That was, I think it was the last one. It's at the side of the room. I'm on a iOS beta. I'm on iOS 26 something beta. I think I am for my phone. But ouch. Is there a new update? No, 27. I'm on iOS 27 point. Yeah, I'm on iOS 27. I'll tell you what version I am, because it's a few versions in, because I've done some whatchamacallits. Yeah, it's more than 27. It's more like 27.2 or something like that now. I can't remember. It does need updating seriously, because it's really, really buggy. A lot of people going, oh, it's amazing, but no, it's buggy. Right, I think the temperature's brilliantly under control there, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. And we will do a 3D adaptive one, disabled, steady, and we'll put it under extreme, and we'll just make sure everything is okay with that, because this is more to test his power handling as well as his graphics card. iOS beta 5. I'm on 4. Yeah, update now. What's my passcode? 17 point something gigabytes. There we go. Leave it there to update. So we are pulling 258 watts and it's 52 degrees. I don't know what. I don't really have a lot to do with with AMD Radeon cards. So I don't know whether that's good, bad, or indifferent. It seems like a lot of wattage and not a lot of temperature. So that seems like it's handling that awfully well. But again, I don't know. When you consider that CPU was only pulling 74 watts and it were up to 60 something degrees. Let's do one final one, which is a power test. And we'll do start. Solid job on the first PC of today. I'm sure my customer I take it you've just watched the which one was the first one today? Me Ed's gone. Which one was my first one? Can't remember. Was it the white one? White PC? Was it the white one? The glued hard drive. Oh yeah. Yes, the glued hard drive one. Yes, that was the first one. The glued hard drive one. Yeah, do you know what he kept saying on phone to me, and you guys didn't hear it? So, oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You've been amazing. You've been this. You've been that. So he was over the moon getting that all sorted with the glued hard drive and whatnot. I can't remember what I did to that in end. I remember hard drives being glued. Oh, we took it all to pieces, and it was just BIOS. Yeah, the BIOS in the end. I'm glad Carol's reminded me actually with that. It was just a reset on BIOS. So in end, it was something straightforward and simple, but it were leading us in other avenues, weren't it? So it's surprising how sometimes a simple fix, but you've got to get there by doing a lot of jumping through hoops. 2.12, is that what? It's still amazing me. Channel dashboard. We're at 2121. There you go, 2121. If anyone's interested. 656 in 28 days. That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Just blows my mind. Really does blow my mind. Thank you to everyone who has helped get me there, really, more than anything else. Right, this is taking a while to post. Forget about the green screen, because I think that might be an OBS issue. So we'll see if that disappears. Yeah, it has. Next, a daily. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how you pronounce that. I'm really enjoying the live stream. Oh, good. Thank you very much for I'm coughing now. Thank you very much for joining us. That was nice to hear feedback. Really, really is. So this, I don't think now there's anything else I need to. Ooh, wrong. I'm using the wrong mouse, so that's why my screen's moved. It gets a bit confusing when you've got more than one mouse. Where's my OCCT? Do that. I don't think there's anything else on here that I really need to do for him. So I'm going to say it's fixed. She is sulking with me. She's going to bark in a second because one of the neighbours has got in. But look, she's sulking with me now. You can just see how she's stood there going, don't burp. Yeah. Go lay down. Go on. Yeah. No.
She's a good girl.
I know. She just stands there all day looking at me. 5K next. It's scary that. Oh, she's going to bark now. Next door neighbour's just got in. I think they've been running. Oh. So yes. Next, I'm going to try and read that. Next Tech Daily. Nexatech Daily. Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you very much for the feedback. Very much appreciated on that one. Yeah, everyone shouts, Maddie. She's got more followers than me. What did I do? Dave pointed something out. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Let me get my Dave. Don't know what Dave pointed out. I must have missed something. But thank you very much for pointing it out, Dave, whatever it was. Oh, Cow. Did Cow point something out? Oh, you also reached. Did I reach 120 on Twitch? Oh, wow. That's brilliant. I never thought Twitch would take off. I know it's not as big as YouTube, but I've only been really streaming 5 weeks on Twitch on and off. So it's never really occurred to me. That Twitch is gonna. do anything other than what it does.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
So yeah, so we're going to call that one done as well. Because it's working. You've got to call it done if it works. So we can move on to the next one. At this rate, I've got a good chance of getting everything done before we tick over to 12 hours. We're just ticking up to 11 hours, 53 minutes. And I set the limit at just under 12 hours. Because the reason why is if you tick over 12 hours on one continuous stream, YouTube doesn't save it. Which means nobody can watch it back, which means you don't get additional views, which means you lose searchability and everything else. So if it's less than 12, it's good. If it's more than 12, it's not good. Cut long story short. So that's what I like. Right, I'm going to set this through. We will bring another one in because I think this one is now done. It's working. So we'll bring another one in. We'll move that to one side. So that was dropped off at 3 o'clock today, and it's repaired and done same day for him at no additional charge. Oh. Got another big one. Why are they all bloody heavy? Maddie, you need to start learning to carry these in for me. You're a young, fit dog. I'm an old man. There's something rattling in this one. I don't know what's rattling, but there's certainly making a noise and rattling in this one. Right. Oh. Right. All right. He's going on a holiday anyway. Saturday. So this don't work. Another one just don't work. So he's given me permission to stress test. We took this one in on stream this morning. I think we probably listened to him because he went, "Yeah, I'm not bothered if I'm on YouTube." It was that one. Oh, it is a big beast of a machine. This one probably don't look too big on there, but it is. It is a big one. It does unnerve me when they've got glass panels like this. Let me dispose of this very dusty glass panel. Oh, he's got water. Oh, I'll tell you what. That's a nice looking PC. NZXT case. If he's built this himself, I'm going to take my hat off to him. If it's been built in a shop, they've built it nice. This has been built by somebody who takes care and, yeah, they take care and they take pride in what they do, not just care. This has been done really... Do you know what? I'm going to take back everything I've just said. I'm going to take back everything I've just said. I'm going to show you why I'm going to take back everything I've just said. A lot of it looks nice. Hard drive caddy. With a drive in as well. So I think first thing first, we'll get the back off and we'll just straighten that drive up just so we're not going to cause any other further upset. But it is a big computer, so we're not going to get a nice view. That's about the best we can hope for. And inhaling all the dead skin cells. Ooh. My phone has just vibrated. Oh, let me see what this says. Oh, yeah, dusty. As always, it's always difficult for me to show you what side I'm working on because I've got a camera in front of me. So you're just going to have to trust me when I say this hard drive caddy is not screwed in and it don't look like it's ever been screwed in, and that's a shame because everything was looking really... Cable management on it is really, really nice. I'm going to take this hard drive out. Hard drive caddy out. And put that on the floor a second. Cable management. I'm actually going to try and show you cable management. Oh, Yeah, he got lazy at end, Carl, I think he did. So I'll put the light on so we've got a bit more illumination. So you can see they've made a good job, really, of cable management. And our drive caddy was literally just stuck down there. I've got it in my hand now. But whoever's built this has taken time and everything else. Now, there is a possibility that screws come loose or somebody else don't screw and it's come out. But that's whoever's built it has done a good job. So we'll give them benefit of doubt and say it was probably... Dog, you stink. We'll give them benefit of doubt and saying it was not them, it was something else. So let's lay this down then. And I'll turn that light off because I can't see with that light on. I'm going to connect his mechanical drive back up. He's probably got M2s in here. I wouldn't have thought this system would have been built with just a mechanical drive. So the mechanical drive is probably just an external storage, an extra storage device. So we'll plug it in. Certainly a little bit dusty in here. Wow. Don't know that water fell out and hit me on the knee, but I think it's dead. It has again been built by somebody who cares because they've put all 3 screws in. Most people have just hit it with 2 screws. So they've put all 3 screws in our drive for better stability and less vibrations. I think probably what's happened is they've tightened this down and this has come loose over time. And yeah, it's just come loose and kind of started wobbling around. Oh, it could have happened in transit or something like that. Don't know. So, yeah, whoever it is has done a good job. The case does make it en route cables clean. Yeah, it does. It's a big case. There's plenty of room in this case. It's a big and it's a thick, heavy case. It's not a cheap 50 quid case. This case is probably a couple £100, I would have thought, £180, £160, I would have thought, something like that. It's a big, thick case. You get what you pay for. I always think money on a case is not good money spent. Certainly, if you're spending any more than 150 quid, I think it's probably ill-advised, because you can get some good cases less than that. I would rather spend it on performance than anything else. He's actually got his GPU set to... Oh no, he has got his performance, man. I was just looking, it was backwards, was his thing. So we've got a nice water cooler in here. We've got 3 fans at the front. We've got 3 fans at the front, all blowing in. We've got 1 exhaust fan, and we've got 3 fans on the radiator blowing out. So we've probably got a balanced airflow in here because we've got GPU blowing out as well. So in essence, we've got 2 fans here, 1 fan there, and probably that equates to maybe half a fan as well, half to 1 a fan. So it's probably a balanced airflow, if not in some negative. Could explain why there's so much dust about the place. Rather than it coming through a filtered intake, it's coming through somewhere what's not filtered. So a good indication of that is just when there's so much dust. And there's no dust really. I can see through onto his filter matting, which is through here. There's no real accumulation of dust on those filters. And if we looked at the bottom as well, we see power supply one, I bet there's not much there. So I think it is sucking air in from other places because it's not simply getting enough. But there's very little else you can do on this to keep it cool and keep airflow. Because obviously you want to be moving it out. You could always then put the rear fan here to a input fan rather than exit fan, which would obviously give more air in here, but because it would be blowing directly across here, you'd end up with turbulent air here. So yes, you would get more in for these, but you'd end up with some turbulence there, so it wouldn't get smooth airflow. So you probably wouldn't gain a great deal on cooling. So it's, again, it's what it is. One was in this case is airflow. I was just saying all that, Sparta, before I looked up and read what you said. Yeah, airflow. It is. It is airflow. I think this is somewhat because of how they've got it. They've got a triple fan water cooler, and all triple fans are going to suffer with the same thing. You could then start thinking, well, I'll put another fan at the bottom to bring air into there, but it really don't lend itself to it. It's what it is. A lot better than a lot. Let's put it like that. Hell of a lot better than most. So let's get a peripheral and HDMI. I'll breathe some of that dust in. It's sat on my throat now. Oh, that's interesting. What card is this? I didn't look what card it was. We are looking at a TUF Gaming 4070 Ti. 4070 Ti graphics card. So that'll be DDR5 RAM, and it's a B650 board, AM5 socket. So we have got experiences with AM5 socket CPUs where they have died because there is a firmware update available for the boards. So let's hope this isn't one of them which has not had it done from manufacturer. That would be really disappointing. That's if it's CPU. But as you just saw on the other one, it can simply be training. And it can just be slow at training. And I could tangle my wires up like this so I can't get them out. It's got warm again in this office. 38.7. It is like a solarium. You know what a solarium is? And it's not one of them nice, funky, fruity ice lollies. That's a Solero. A bit like a salamander in a solarium. Eating a Solero. There you go, some S's there. There's a flicker on the water cooler then when I powered up, which means that must be on the 5-volt rail because the 5-volt comes live for charging on some motherboards on USB. So the RGB light must be plugged into the 5-volt RGB because I think it's on the same power rail. We've got an illuminated on and off button. Woohoo! We press that. See if we get a picture. We have red lights. So we've got red light on DRAM. And we've got it VGA. See if we can zoom down onto this. I think we might just be in luck. See down there? Woohoo! They've all gone off. Oh, guys, we've got picture. We've got picture. So I'm going to have to do what I normally do, which is not show you anything. Put my mouse on the floor, not show you anything, and then create an account and go into admin, and like we did with the last one. Why am I plugging that? I don't need that in just yet. I need to create an account. Dog, you really smell. Wow. Oh my gosh. You're making my eyes bleed. Honestly, it stinks like you. Oh, this is the one who's texted me his password because his password is really complicated. Gosh. Oh, he's not texting me his full password. He just texted me 2 letters at end. All right, so it is that, and hopefully it's that. If not, come on, please wait. Oh, yes. Right, I'm going to make that so much easier because I'm going to create my user account. Just bear me one more minute. I'm just going to create another account so I can log in on stream. And there we go, all the users. Change into an admin account, change type. to standard to admin to OK. Log out. And that one. We'll log it in and we'll get up and running. And log me in. Yes. Get this swapped over to that. I need to figure out a way of doing all this rather than having to keep unplugging things. I think it's going to be 2 or 3 switches. To get it on OBS and bypass OBS as well. Oh. That one. Right. No to that. No to that. Yes to that. No to that. No to that. Done. Close. Fantastico. So rinse and repeat. Guys, what have we just seen on screen? So that for sure. That is another thing which can cause issues. That is a third thing which can cause issues. And this is just on his desktop. And we all know how bad OBS is. But I can't see. Oh, I can't see anything else in there, which is going to be. Yeah, which is going to be too bad. It has Norton virus. It does. It's infected with Norton. Oh my gosh. It's. I think it's just clientele Sparta in the UK, because whenever you buy a computer from a big retailer like PC World or somewhere like that, they pre-install it with either Norton or McAfee, and they probably just bombard the end users in the UK because they know they're all susceptible. It's just terrible. No problem, cows. Thank you very much for attending today and helping out. Like always, have a super evening. Thank you very, very much. I'm only streaming for probably about another 45 minutes, I would say, at the very most, because that'll take me up to about 12 hours, and I don't want to go over the 12 hours. So yeah, we'll get off before 12-hour ticks over anyway. So we'll see where it goes. So thank you very much, cows, and we will catch up very soon. I've got my other. This is my other memory stick in. I even have software there to remove it. Norton Remover and McAfee Remover. I keep it on a memory stick because it's that bad. Just go back in there. Check his drives. Oh, look at Norton. I'm just going to interrupt what you're doing just to see if there's any virus or malware on there. And then what I'm going to do is tell you that there is, and then you need to upgrade your protection because I can't really protect you. So it's got 2 drives in it. That's his mechanical one, 8,200 hours, and that's his Samsung 980 Pro. Same drives. I've got that in my gaming system. That, oh dear me, I've been sat too long in this chair. He's turned it on a few times, hasn't he? 1,100 times in 8,000 hours. Doesn't really. He plays it, but plays it in short bursts rather than long hauls. So his drives are fine. Might need an update on his drive firmware. Come on, eject, eject, eject. No, not going to reject. We'll just bring OCCT. Whilst that's deciding it don't want to reject. Eject, you stupid thing. But Norton's using me. I'll get rid of that. Bon appetit, cows. Bon appetit. Dinner Twitchers, thank you all. I didn't see Twitch comments because I can't see Twitch comments when I'm on PC screen like this. Yeah, so fair warning, guys, just so you know where I am. I've been streaming just over 11 hours, 10 minutes. So I'm going to stream until about 11 hours, 55 minutes. So that gives me about another 40 minutes. So that'll take me to about 9:20 UK time. So about another 40 minutes in total. Did that just crash? Did that not load? Did Norton go, I'm not letting you play because you don't really own this PC, I do. I weren't watching, I were reading chat. Yeah, why is that not loading? Oh, sat down there now. No, that's what I just had on. Don't like it when things like this happen. Now that's strange. That is very strange. Just to make sure it isn't a problem with replace. I'll put a configuration file on there as well. I'm going to see if it's a problem with that version I copied. Shouldn't be. Yeah, it could be. I mean, yeah, you're actually right, Sparta. It could be, but normally a program would tell you. Secondly, it doesn't strike me as a type of machine which would be kept out of date. Nobody spent this much on a machine. Just seems a little bit peculiar why it's shutting like it's shutting. But yeah, it could be that. Just means I've got to use other tools rather than the nice one which works. And I ain't update. I think there's about 3 or 4 versions out after this anyway. I still need to update mine. So it's OCCT out of there. I need to log into my Patreon account and get it downloaded. Yeah, it's definitely not liking that. So let's see what else I can pull off my memory stick. It's disconnected my memory stick. Is this just a Norton thing, do you think? Why did that? Yeah, it might not let me turn it off. Arachnoid. Disable permanently. Yeah, just disable it. Are you sure you want to disable me? You do realise even if I'm disabled, I can still spy on you. And I can still crypto mine on your machine. I can still break things and then try and sell you additional software for things I've broken. Or just give you mistruths about what I've detected and tell you who they can be fixed by downloading another piece of software at another £60 per year. Honestly, I am a trustworthy company. Yeah, that's not playing ball. Not got them on here, not got them on here, not got them on here. Let's run Furry Donuts. whilst this is running, I'm going to download the new version onto my other memory stick and whatchamacallit. So we'll give this a quick benchmark. It is so toasty. And then at least I've got latest version of my other memory stick in there. 101440 GPU stress test. Yes, I want to do that. Give me permission to do that. And we'll do OCCT download, and we'll download that. That's good default. Open file, copy, get this on my memory stick, and then at least while that's doing that, I can get it on there. Get it in there, paste, close, eject, eject, eject. Done. Right, so his GPU is handling that, no problem at all. We've got the latest version of OCCCCCCCCT. So just download it and put on here. That's the latest version. Eject the disk. See if that's any better. This is the latest version. That's better. It's just been latest version it needed. Don't know why. So we'll test it on extreme and steady because it's water cooled and it's a nice CPU. 7800X3D. We're going to see if this can fall over. I think I do it annually on my Patreon thing. Didn't download this from there though. So we are on extreme. We are pulling 70 watts, 90 degrees, and at 3.72. Nice CPU this, but don't never pull up any trees. This particular one. Yeah, not an antivirus. It's the culprit. I think that's stable enough on temps, don't you? Don't think we've got anything to worry about on that. Let's give it a adaptive 3D, and we want steady, we want extreme, and we want start. We can run time spy. I think I put on here as well on one of my memory sticks if I can find it. So graphics card is the one up here. So again, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. There you go. Now it isn't. Why isn't that doing out? Am I missing the point here? We're on an adaptive 3D at steady load, and we're running at 3.93 watts. Yeah, something not quite right with that. Extreme. Discrete GPU, extreme, which will be that one. Steady, variable, extreme, start. That's better. I don't think this is. It's 4070 is not actually doing out. That's. Yeah, we're telling it to do that one. Let's start that. That's really bizarre whilst it's not doing that. Really don't know why it's not doing that. Well, you never guess what, guys. We've got a total eclipse outside. Sun's gone. Oh, it's just gone dark. It's gone behind Earth. Damn. Yeah, that's still not doing what it should be doing. Unless it's just not reading it right, because GPU temperature's going up. I don't think them temps there are reflecting what it should reflect. Because that's saying 39 degrees. Yeah, not an antivirus. Cracker. It's a cracker. I don't think that that's reading correctly. Because according to this, the other GP. That's why I don't use this new version. I knew old version. But anyway. Where's Furry Donuts gone? Check hardware info. Yeah, I could see it on here though. We had no trace line on here. I mean, look, there's nothing there. It's dead flat. So it's like it weren't running on GPU. This one, I'm just going to check this one, see if this one was actually running on. Turn that on, because it does put it under a little bit more. So we're going to run under number 1 because it's found it. And that is running on NVIDIA GeForce, yeah. So we can see the 2 graphics cards down here. So GPU 1, which is 4070, is actually up at 80 degrees. Other one isn't being used. So it's Furry Donuts is find it right one and use it right one. OCCT, for whatever reason, that new version just don't want to play ball. Wow, I have streamed 144 gigabytes of data today. Wow, that's a fair amount of data. Frames up here. How many lost frames? None. Absolutely zip. If we just change this to that screen there. Okay, and we look down here. I've done 0 drop frames, and that's how many I've sent, and I've done 144.5 gigabytes at 30 megabits. I've missed 131 due to rendering lag, and I've dropped 65 due to encoding lag. That'll just be when I'm GPU and CPU, which is a bit crazy. But actual drop frames due to internet is 0. Absolutely zip. Apart from me saying it doesn't know what graphics card it is because it is an old version of GPU Z, but everything in there is populated. We're on right amount of PCI lanes. I mean, a lot of this isn't populated correctly, but that could be because it's not quite right. I don't, it can say how much at TDP it is if you don't know what card it is. Yeah, and temperatures are in here as well. So, now if he's got a problem with this, what do we think the problem is? Because it's working. Check the hotspot difference. And oh, we've got another subscriber, whoever that is. Florian Lies. Does he? All right, okay. Florian, thank you very much for subscribing on that bit YouTube. Thank you very much. As we know, those stress testing will generally, yeah, you can run them for hours. You can run them for 40, 50 minutes if you really want to burn in test. But something that's going to fail will fail generally. If it's weak enough, will show a flagged fault up within a couple of minutes. And his CPU was happily sat at where it needs to sit to, 84 degrees. His GPU was on Furry Donuts, performing like it should. His RAM was filling and emptying okay. His hard drives reported okay as well. Check device manager. We've got another subscriber there, Ayob Pasha. Ayob Pasha, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for your very kind subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's my USB memory stick, so ignore that. Got a lot of things in there, but that's not likely to cause him issues unless there were conflicts in there. Could be. I'm thinking it's software. That's what that. Yeah, operating system corruption. G502 Spectrum, whatever that is. No idea what that is, but it's not connected anyway, so it won't be causing me an issue now. That's my Ventoy disk and so on. So it could. Yeah, it's not really a lot to go. He was describing a lot to me, but yeah, it basically just didn't work. And I said to myself, look, with that, I'm just going to have to stress test it and things like that to see what's weak. He says he's got no data on here, so we can reformat it and reinstall Windows. But the problem is, if it's not failing for me, chances are it's not going to fail when I reinstall Windows. Could run Sparta, but Snappy Dragon, but again, it's not failing for me. So am I trying to fix something that's not there? That's what I'm trying to get my head around. Is if there's an issue, what is the issue? So what's going to solve the issue? Well, if I can't find an issue with hardware, it's got to be software. But at the moment, I can't find a problem with software because software is not failing. If it's a game, when he's playing games, which is causing it to fail, well, that could just be badly written games, or he could be running a mod in a game or something like that, which is causing it to fail. So reinstalling Windows might solve the problem, but might not. Doing Snappy Dragon might solve the problem, but might not. But if it's a game issue because he's running World of Warcraft, yeah, it could be. It could be installing latest graphics drivers, but I don't know what's causing it to crash, if you know what I mean. So if it is a graphics issue, I would have thought it might crash with me. But if it's crashing during the game, yes, that might solve the issue. So I agree with you on that one, Arachnoid. That could be it. But because I can't get it to crash, let me run a RAM check on here. Just because I don't think I run RAM check actually. I think I run GPU, power. Well, GPU didn't run, then I run power and then CPU. So let's run a RAM one. It's odd how the old OCCT didn't work. But quite often just reinstalling Windows will do that. This seems awfully slow at pulling that through. And that one's crashed as well. And that's the latest one. There's something because it's not letting me load OCCT. I'm still coming back to, I think it's probably Norton. I've disabled Norton until next time we restart. We have not restarted. That's the fly in the ointment. That's the thing what's bugging me, is that it didn't let me run the original. It's not letting me run the one I've just downloaded. That is bizarre. That is really crazy. Not too sure though. I think I'm going to ring the customer just see if I can drill down and get a bit more detail to what is he doing when it's crashing, any specific things when it's crashing. Yeah, and see if I can narrow down what it's doing, because if it's crashing when he's playing World of Warcraft, and if I said to him, has he got mods on? Yeah, that could well be causing it, 'cause it's not crashing under mine. So a reinstall of Windows might get around it, certainly if he's infected himself with other things than Norton antivirus, by downloading different mods and cracks and everything else. Or Norton, because I think it's Norton which is stopping OCCT loading, could be just doing its thing and going, I'm not playing ball anyway. Yeah, so I think I need to speak to a customer on this one, just see if I can narrow it down, because I can't so much fix, but I can't replicate. So yeah, it could be drivers, could be Windows, it could be components, it could be reinstall Windows, could be any of those. Yes, all good suggestions. Do you have any Threadripper PCs at service? I'm using the one for like over 5 years. I have worked on a couple of Threadripper PCs, and I've worked on a couple of Intel, God, what's there, Xenons, back in day as well. Threadrippers, I haven't seen one in probably about 4 or 5 years. Not a common thing, because most of them are under contract for IT companies. So they were the one I did was actually for a local business, and they'd got it to do some they used it as a centralized processing unit for their CAD design team or something like that. They were a kitchen design business or something, and it turned out I think it were one at RAM Modules which had gone. So it was just a case of changing that over. And I think actually I did a Xenon, and it was two of the fans in the server rack had gone. And if anybody's ever done one of them server racks, the fans are so powerful. I mean, they're only about EA big, these fans. They are so powerful, so loud, but so powerful. And then I think a bank of 8 of them in the server that I did on that particular one. And it just kind of, it's like a tornado coming through. Just so impressive. And I kept a couple of fans actually, a couple of broken fans. I mended one of them because I think what had gone on one of the fans was a bracket or something had gone. I can't remember now. But I kept it. I thought if I can utilize that somewhere, but yeah, never got around to utilizing it. It was crazy, but not done that. So anyway, chat, I'm gonna wind it up because I am coming up to the 12 hours, like I was saying, 11 hours 38. I'm going to speak to the customer on this one, see what they've got to say. I may well stream tomorrow. I've got this one to finish, and there's no point in streaming the other one because all I'm doing the other one is going to see if it'll take a 2 terabyte hard drive or 2 terabyte M2. So I just need to do some research on motherboard on that one, and we've got that there. And then I've got to order the parts for the full system build, what customer wants, which is a 5700X CPU, a 4060 Ti, I think it is, or 5060 Ti, and all his other bits. I can't remember all the bits now off the top of my head. They wrote down. I'll save it on my phone. So that's just some bits I'm ordering, but I'll probably build that one on stream when I get to do it as well. But yeah, other than that, I'm probably done. We have gained an awful lot of subscribers today, and again, it's just seems to have gone absolutely crazy. I started the day on 2001 subscribers, finishing the day on 2130, which is just, well, it's just phenomenal, isn't it? Just crazy just to kind of get that many on here. So yeah. But thank you to everyone on Twitch as well for showing up and hanging around as well. Been consistent in sort of nearly double figures all day, so really do appreciate that as well, guys. And hopefully we'll be building Twitch up as well to get there. I'm just having a look to see if there's anyone I can pop you onto. I don't think that's upcoming. Yeah, they're all upcoming at the moment, so I've got nobody to pop you through to on Twitch or YouTube. So I'm going to sign off and say good night to everybody. Is TFN streaming? Oh, TTFN. I thought you were saying TFN stream. So thank you very much, everyone, guys. I hope you enjoyed the eclipse. Enjoy the weather tomorrow in the UK. 37 degrees. It's going to be crazy. I'll try and stream tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, I can only stream when stuff comes in. I am really, really busy. But we'll see where we go. I have streamed today because I have got other things to do tomorrow anyway. But I'll try and keep you updated on here. And no doubt we will all catch up very soon. Thank you once again to everybody. Thank you to all my mods, to all the people lurking, to everyone who's contributed, to everyone in the background. And thank you to everybody who always helped. People like Arnold, Sparta, Kiki, whoever, Arachnoid, HV. There's so many of you guys, so many of you, and I'm make good names. But have a good time, guys. Thank you to everyone on YouTube. Thank you everyone on Twitch. I'm going to sign off now. Take care. See you later, mate. Bye bye.